Joining us, get ready for the NBA here on 2K Sports. It's Tuesday Hoops, and it's next. It's going to be Dwayne Wade and the Miami Heat up against Kobe Bryant and the LA Lakers. And the first quarter's just about ready to get going. Let's get out to Los Angeles with our guy, Kevin Harlan.
It's home to Tinseltown and the Lakers, Los Angeles, California, as we bring you an interconference rivalry here at the Staples Center. Good Tuesday morning. Let's get this day started out right with the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. So the opening lineup for the Heat, Wade and LeBron fill out the wings. Chris Bosh is out there with Joel Anthony, and it's Chalmers in at the point. And for the Lakers, Artest and Powell in the forward slots. Fisher and Kobe man the backcourt, and it's Bynum in at the center position.
You know, the Lakers are a really good defensive team, and one key is they don't foul you. They don't send you to the line unnecessarily. Last season, they were lowest in the league in free throw attempts they gave to the opposition.
So the Lakers win the tip. Now Fisher. Backing down is Bryant. It's stolen by Wade.
Well, that was a serious heave there. You can't blame him too much for not being able to corral it in.
Here's Chalmers. Wade against Kobe. Wade passes to LeBron. 6 to shoot. Over Gasol. And LeBron James gets it to go. Going back to the Lakers defensively, part of the reason, Steve, they didn't foul is that their big men could just go straight up and bother a lot of shots inside.
Yeah, and the presence of their bigs inside allowed them to close out aggressively on the perimeter. The Lakers were the third best team in the league in opponent three-point percentage because of their ability to stretch out to the three-point line defensively and funnel everybody towards those bigs.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Yes, Kevin, I spoke briefly with Eric Spoelstra. He said the key to this matchup will be their ability to limit the quality looks close to the basket. When facing a team like this one, he said, you don't stand a chance giving up easy looks inside. Guys?
All right, Doris.
When the Heat struggled early on last season, Eric Spoelstra was unfairly thrown on the hot seat. He kept his cool, though, very impressively, and the Heat turned their season around and the talk quieted down. That's a credit to Spoelstra.
Now here's Bynum. Passes it to Gasol. Back to Bynum. Kobe kicks to Gasol. Another shot, and he zips to the basket and lays it in. Back to Spoelstra at Miami. Clark, with the way the Heat finished, you have to think things will change. I know, Steve, you were very impressed with the way he managed that team in the postseason.
Yeah, I thought Eric Spoelstra was great. Now, a lot of people are focusing on the final series when Rick Carlisle stole the show, but to be fair to Spoelstra, he inherited a very difficult situation with a lot of talent but huge expectations. And I think Miami had a solid year, a very good year. The question now is, can they get back to the finals and finish the job?
So it's the Lakers now. The Heat getting the bucket. He's up against Bosh. Kobe dishes to Gasol. Pulls up on the wing. They get the rebound.
I like the shot despite the miss. I mean, that's his range.
Back to Bosh. Picked up by Artest. Anthony left side. From about 19 feet. And another basket for Miami.
4 makes on 4 tries. Everything's falling early. 100%. Can't do better than that. Quite the interesting season for Chris Bosh last year. I mean, obviously more team success than he really enjoyed in Toronto, but individually, his numbers dropped a bit. I don't think it bothered him, though. He wanted to win.
Just another one of his many post moves down low.
Backing down is LeBron. And Bynum pulls it down. Well, talking about Bosch's numbers from last season, Steve, his rebounding and his field goal percentage did drop off from the year before.
Well, and his shooting percentages last year were really in line or even above his career numbers. So I thought Bosch had a good season. It just took him some time to kind of adjust to playing with his new team and a new style. But ultimately, Bosch made a big impact down there.
That should be illegal, Kevin. Boy, that is an alley-oop of the highest order on the front and back end.
Well, a play they've been working on, I'm sure.
That's got to be the case because that was impeccable timing.
The Lakers trail. Here's Fisher. Knocking down is Bryant. Wade is covering. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. That's on Dwayne Wade.
Kobe Bryant now in his 16th season in what has been one of the great careers in NBA history. He's battling age now, but still a very, very productive player.
The free throw drops for Kobe. And, Steve, you know, for Kobe Bryant, as you said, battling age. He's 33 right now going into this season. Wear and tear, a part of the game. He's played so many minutes. Preseason, regular season, all those playoffs, Clark. He said his kneecap is almost bone on bone. He's got an arthritic right index finger on his shooting hand. He continues on. The guy's tough.
Yeah, the battle scars of a long, successful career. And he takes pride in that, but he also recognizes the reality of it. And most of the time, you don't find out about those health issues. That's, again, a part of his desire to, once he gets between the lines, to focus 100% on the task at hand, not wanting to make excuses. And with his talent and his resume, he never needs to.
Nope, you're exactly right. Wade is covering, and that one's good by Kobe. Kobe's got 8. The Heat with the lead. Now, here's Chalmers. He has 5, and they turn it over. Stepped in the line that time.
You know, something distracted him. The guy just kind of profiled right out of bounds.
Here's Kobe. Right around 7 minutes left here in the opening quarter. Wade picks him up. Bynum with a screen on Wade. Kobe kicks to Bynum. Pass to Artest. Over Bosch. And that misses. That would have put him up. So it's Miami now. Chalmers passes it to LeBron. Gasol covering. Bosch a screen on Artest. Wade from outside, and the Heat, another 3.
That's now 6 straight points off open threes. Get a hand up, fellas. Pay attention to the scouting report.
Well, you know how quickly things can go south when you start giving up wide open looks to this team.
And Chalmers kicks to LeBron. Covered by Artest. LeBron with it. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Fast break. Here they come. And here's Fisher. Outside Artest. 6 on the shot clock. He's picked up by LeBron. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock.
Something has to change, guys. That's 10 straight points coming in the paint against this team.
Well, they got to collapse in there, and everybody's got to be conscious of it. It's a team effort in protecting the paint. Control the ball, and then everybody's got to get in there and keep the defense locked down.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
Well, Miami had such a turbulent season last year as far as the drama that surrounded that team. But they were consistent and steady on the road, and they ended up with the best away record in the Eastern Conference.
And the Lakers with some changes. Matt Barnes is checked in for Artest, and Steve Blake is subbed in for Derek Fisher. And then for Miami, Udonis Haslem. He's checked in for Joel Anthony. Eddie House subbed in for Mario Chalmers. Here is House. And back to Miami. You know, Clark, road trips aren't easy when you're the villains of the NBA, and there's no doubt that wanted poster in the NBA has got a picture of that Miami threesome up there, huh?
I agree, no doubt about it. But I think that also helped them come together. You know, teams typically do a good job of bonding when they're on the road. That us against them mentality, nobody fool you. And quite honestly, really good teams and players enjoy winning on the road more than they do even winning at home.
Barnes against LeBron. Hits the runner in the lane. LeBron's now got his second basket of the game. Outside Gasol. And Bosch picks him up defensively. Blake kicks to Kobe. Wade is covering. And there's another one for the Lakers.
What an offensive display he's putting on.
And at this point, Steve, you got to put more pressure on him. Bring help and make him move the ball.
LeBron kicks to Wade. Double team on Wade. He dishes it to LeBron. Good luck. Second chance shot. The rebound by Blake.
Tough D on the inside.
Put up a roadblock, a construction barrel right there. That's what he brings defensively.
Well, I like that. They ran to the three-point line and got an uncontested look there in transition.
The Heat trailed by 3.
You know, Kevin, it turned out that Mike Brown was the man for the Lakers job, and he inherits an interesting team here in L.A. I mean, a lot of potential, but coming off a disappointing end to last season.
That one goes. Count it. 6 points for LeBron.
Both sides really coming out of the gate firing here.
Guys, they look like they were raring to go in this one. A lot of offense early on.
Kobe kicks to Blake. Back to Kobe. Wade is covering. Shoots from the right block. And again, Kobe Bryant. Kobe's got 17. We're getting back to Brown for just a second. Clark, you're just talking about him. You know, Steve, he has big shoes to fill. Anytime you're trying to replace a legend like Phil Jackson, there's a lot in front of you there.
Yeah, it's one of the highest profile coaching positions in any sport in the world. But Mike Brown will be prepared. I mean, he had to deal with the circus around LeBron James in Cleveland over those years and did a nice job there. So I think Mike Brown is the right guy for the job.
Dishes to House. Picked up by Kobe. And here's LeBron outside. Lakers leading by 3. Blake dishes to Kobe. Now Blake pushes up. Lifts up. And finished off by Gasol.
Yeah, he's a fighter, a battler, guys. I mean, always has been.
Well, that's vintage, Clark. You're right. Strong offensive rebound leads right into the slam.
Yeah, that's his identity. He's an energy player who's always going to bring it every night.
And the Heat call time here.
I thought Gasol got off to such a fast start last season, but he might have worn down as the season went on. He was asked to play big minutes, especially early when Andrew Bynum was out with the injury.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Odom comes in for Andrew Bynum. And it's Brown in for Kobe. And then for Miami, Joel Anthony comes in for Chris Bosh. And Mike Miller subbed in for LeBron. Here is House. And then, of course, for Paul Gasol in the playoffs, a lot of disappointment with his play, Clark. A game, in fact, or two where he even got booed at the Staples Center.
Yeah, you never like to see that, but he clearly did struggle in the playoffs. And he's extremely gifted, but some have tended to try to question his mental toughness or killer instinct, and I quite honestly think it's unfair. He's got a disposition and demeanor that lends itself to that kind of criticism, but anytime you can perform the way he has, That's impressive, and it actually helps him, the fact that he's got to defer.
A slam dunk by Wade. Let's see that again on the Sprite Slam Cam.
Well, he's got enough hang time there to put a little something extra on that one. 2 scoops of ice cream after that one.
Well, that's a play that's going to be remembered from this game, that's for sure.
I think that was more like a banana split, Clark.
Here's Gasol, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Boy, I love the way they've been attacking inside, Kevin.
All right, guys, they're getting a lot of points in the painted area, not settling for outside shots, and I don't see any reason to change strategy here.
Good for the three-point play.
How skilled is Pau Gasol? Not only is he 7 feet, but he's mobile, got long arms, big hands, great ability to score inside, and can also step away and knock down a 17-footer.
Wade passes to Anthony. Clock at 6. Miller, that's for 2. Rebounded by the Lakers. You talk about Pau Gasol offensively. He's also a very creative finisher, I think, too, around the basket.
Huge hands. He can palm the ball off the dribble. He can go up one-handed. He's got great length. He can get the ball above defenders where they can't get to it. They got that rebound, but this is not how they wanted to start the game in terms of hitting the glass.
Yeah, it's about time they actually got a rebound. It's time to get physical here in this game.
Here's Blake. He feeds it to Odom. Now Anthony. Oh!
Now that's just rubbing it in, fellas.
Throwing it down with style.
These folks are not going to forget that one anytime soon.
Here is House. He kicks it to Wade. Haslam screen. Over Brown. He just barely beat the buzzer.
Unflappable. Wasn't rattled at all. I mean, he's the kind of guy you want taking those shots.
Yep, I agree with that. Pressure mounting, the crowd counting it down, and bang, he drains it.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Lakers ahead, up by 6.
Well, the thing they tried to establish right away was the presence down low. You look at the points in the paint. I think that's been the difference.
Yeah, and I like the fact, Steve, that they're not settling for the outside shots. I mean, go in there and get what you want. Keep attacking the rim.
And we'll see you in just a moment. All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. Here's Chalmers.
Guys, 21-9 were the Lakers last season against the Eastern Conference. They've been within a game of that record for the last 4 seasons. That's really consistently impressive.
So with Bosch on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. LeBron James is out there with Haslam. Then there's Chalmers. Then it's Mike Miller. And it's Anthony in at the 5, roaming the paint. Lakers leading by 6. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. Doris, over to you.
The more people you talk to around the Lakers organization, guys, the more appreciation you have for Lamar Odom, a guy who has had his ups and downs in his early professional life, but last season was the 6th man of the year. Such a steady presence on both ends. Andrew Bynum said, he's just a really great spirit. Never really seems to be down. A special characteristic, I think. I have a tendency to be up and down depending on what's going on, and he's for sure been there for me when I'm down. Odom, guys, a glue guy for this Lakers team.
Great skill in that front court. He fits right in. Thanks, Doris. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. You look at the teams in the East, not many who can match the length that the Lakers possess up front. What am I saying? There are a few teams in the entire league that can match that kind of length, Steve.
Yeah, the Twin Towers, Bynum and Gasol, really the Lakers' trump card. I mean, I think That's the key to this club. They've got to take advantage of those two guys this year, beat people up down on the block and on the glass. And if they can improve their defensive work on the perimeter, this could be a great team.
And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two.
Man, I'll tell you what, guys, Derek Fisher has had a lot on his plate the last couple of years. He's the president of the NBA Players Association. Not only was he trying to lead his team to a championship, but he's been trying to fix these labor issues as well.
The first one falls. You guys talk about Derek Fisher. What a professional.
Kevin, this guy basically made the most of his natural abilities. Never a premier athlete. Always in great shape, though. Always plays hard, plays smart. And he seems to be able to knock down big threes at the most important times. He's done that throughout his career and goes back to when he and Kobe joined the Lakers as rookies.
Absolutely.
Spent a lot of time riding the bus together in the gym before and after practice, and he just worked and now he's got multiple rings.
He and Kobe both have won the 5 rings. Yeah, they're really hooked at the hip, aren't they?
That's right.
And Bynum backing in. The jump hook, and that one's good. And the Lakers lead by 8.
Carving them up inside there, Kevin. The defense has been vulnerable in there.
Yeah, that's 3 straight field goals in the paint area. That's really good offense.
Now, here's Chalmers. He's got 8.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. It takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
And Andrew Bynum, a guy who has been hit with injuries throughout his career. But when he's healthy, the Lakers are so tough to beat because of the length and size that Bynum and Gasol provide for that front line.
First one falls for him. And last season, there were a few grumbles, Steve, after Bynum missed the first month and a half of the season. You see, Bynum had delayed surgery after the finals, Clark, so that he could go to the World Cup soccer.
Well, when you're a pro basketball player, that has to be your first priority. I'm a big-time soccer fan myself, but Bynum may have made a boo-boo there.
Yep.
But he was ready to go come playoff time, and, that's kind of the Lakers' go-to philosophy. Just be ready when the playoffs show up. And he did play pretty well in the postseason.
And Haslam kicks to LeBron. He passes to Chalmers from deep. And taken away by Brown. Lakers leading by 9. He's picked up by LeBron. Brown dishes to Fisher. Feeds it to Bynum. Moving it around. Takes a 3. And Shannon Brown, the bucket on the assist from Andrew Bynum. Brown's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Timeout called, the Heat.
And obviously, Coach doesn't want them giving up all these inside buckets. They need to do a better job of moving their feet, staying in their stance, and keeping their man in front of them.
Pau Gasol's checked in for the Lakers. Kobe comes in for Shannon Brown. Chris Bosh is checked in for Miami. Wade comes in for Mike Miller. Here's Chalmers. He's got 8. LeBron James on the wing, defended by Gasol. Chalmers with it. They get a hand on it. Shot clock at 5. Near the three-point line, it's Wade. Guarded by Kobe. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
We've seen D. Wade getting it done. He's got 11 points, and he's been able to hit the 3-ball, picking up 1 from deep so far.
Well, the three-point shot has become so important in today's NBA game, and teams are shooting more and more of them. When you can knock them down, it really puts pressure on that defense.
And that one misses.
Last year, Dwayne Wade up to his usual tricks as he put up another great season, and we've certainly become accustomed to that. He scores, rebounds, and defends.
That one is no good. Back to Wade for a moment. 25, 5, and 6. Steve, pretty much a standard year for Dwayne Wade.
Yeah, we pretty much take him for granted at this point, and it's a shame because his greatness is just amazing, especially at the offensive end of the floor. And now playing with LeBron and Chris Bosh, what a scary trio for the Eastern Conference to deal with over the next 5-6 years.
Looking to end the run. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
And that's his game right there. The determination to get to the bucket. You got to love the mindset.
I don't think you want to make too much of a big deal over it, but you look at the numbers in the NBA Finals, and LeBron just wasn't himself late in games. Some of that you have to credit to Dallas. I still think he was a factor on the floor, but not in the way he wanted to be.
Free throw, no good for LeBron.
Well, Clark, you brought up LeBron, and in that final series against Dallas, it was really interesting. He just didn't attack the rim like he had previously. Some of that was the Dallas defense, but I think some of it, too, was that he lost confidence in his jump shot. And Dallas, as a result, really packed the paint and made it difficult for him to find a driving lane.
Chalmers against Gasol. Here's Haslam, and the layup falls.
Yeah, no mistakes on the offensive execution there.
Lakers leading by 8. And here is Gasol. He's got 7. Wade against Kobe. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Tries it from the top of the key. And there's Lamar Odom on the assist from Kobe. And the Lakers lead by 10.
Well, the West has long been considered the stronger of the two conferences in the NBA, but Miami, with its revamped roster, really had no problem beating Western Conference foes last year.
Now LeBron. He's got 8. Bosh passes to LeBron. Over Artest. And LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Bosh. Bosh has got 3 assists in the game. You're right, Steve. Going back to Miami in the West, 20-10 against that Western Conference. That was kind of a rarity, Clark.
Yeah, Kevin, and if you compare their numbers against the West versus the East, the Heat had a much easier time putting up points against the Western Conference opponents.
Here's Chalmers. LeBron outside. And there's the pass to Chalmers. He's covered by Fisher. Chalmers' shot is no good.
A nice little rebounding advantage they're enjoying here.
Yeah, and that's the reason they've got this big lead. I mean, they're dominating the glass and really being tougher than their opponent.
It's stolen by Wade.
You know, Kevin, by and large, the turnover story hasn't been that bad for them. I mean, they've only given up a handful.
And Doris Burke has something for us. Hey, Doris.
Hey, Kevin. Well, one of the new wrinkles for head coach Mike Brown with the Lakers is the changing of the triangle offense. The Lakers have run it for years, and while they'll have bits and pieces of it incorporated under Brown's system, they'll run a different offense. He says his defensive scheme works with any team, but will tailor the offense to suit the talents of the Lakers. Should be an interesting watch, guys.
Always great to hear from you, Doris.
It'll be strange not to see the Lakers running the triangle offense.
Gasol with the steal.
Excellent steal that time. Pesky defensive play on his part.
Odom on the wing. He's guarded by Haslam. Odom backing down. Shot clock at 6. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation.
When you talk about that great front court depth for the Lakers, all that length, rebounding, their ability to really crash the glass, and they were actually the 5th best rebounding team in the NBA last year in terms of rebounding differential.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. And Steve, you were talking about that differential, 2.5 extra possessions in their favor because of it. And Clark, for the Lakers, already a very good team offensively. With that rebounding advantage, those extra possessions, more often than not, lead to a basket.
Well, they've got such tremendous size. When you look at Pau Gasol and Andrew Bynum, you throw in Lamar Odom. I mean, those guys are long and really good rebounders at both ends, but particularly on the offensive glass. And you know, anytime you get an offensive rebound, usually those defenders are scrambled, and you're going to be able to get a high-quality shot.
Here is House, guarded by Kobe. To halt the run. They're moving it around. Wash kicks to Chalmers. Over Artest. Makes it from 18 feet out. Chalmers has got 5 points now in the quarter.
They are just lighting him up from mid-range area.
You know, sometimes we forget about the value of the mid-range or in-between game. This team has made 8 of their last 10 with that shot, the in-between shot.
Fisher dishes to Artest. Right side Artest. Over Bosch. And it's Artest missing. The Heat trail by 13. House, the pass to Miller. The dish to House. Back to Miller. Picked up by Artest. Miller kicks to Bosch. Left side Bosch. Here's Chalmers. The shot no good.
Shot seems to be a little awry today, just off a fraction. They've got to have him pick it up, though, and soon.
And Bynum backing in. The jump hook, short, but good off the iron. Bynum's got 5 now.
Points in the paint have been the main course, or main entree, if you will. They just keep pounding it inside.
Well, they're seeing no resistance defensively in the paint area, so the defense has got to be tougher.
Bosch with the bucket.
He has so much offensive imagination. Always seems like he's ready to try something new.
Lakers leading by 13. Fisher dishes to Artest. Now here's Barnes, looking for his first bucket of the game. Bosch against Artest. Fisher. Back to Artest. That doesn't go either for Artest. Chalmers passes to House. Misses the 3. And it's the Lakers' ball. And Fisher kicks to Artest. Now Anthony defending. Kicks to Kobe. 18 feet away. And play stops as it looks like they call an over the back here.
He was climbing all over the defender on that one, no doubt.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, a pretty easy over the back call right there, partner.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Shannon Brown, he's checked in for Kobe. And Steve Blake is subbed in for Derek Fisher. And then for Miami, Haslam comes in for Chris Bosh. And it's LeBron in for Mario Chalmers. Back to Miller. Blake with the steal. Stays with it and hits the off-balance shot. And the Lakers lead by 15. And Miami has possession. 15-point game. LeBron dishes to Haslam. Back to LeBron. Haslam a screen on Barnes. LeBron passes to Haslam. He came off the screen and finished with authority.
Boy, you got to love that assist by LeBron.
Lakers leading by 13.
Boy, isn't it good to see Udonis Haslam back and healthy after missing most of last season with a foot injury. He's a guy who's really been the heart and soul of this Miami ball club over the years.
Brown, good. Brown's got 5 points so far.
You know, for a little guy, he's really got game on the low block. His combination of strength and footwork make him a load to handle down there.
Haslam a screen on Barnes. LeBron kicks to Miller. Three-pointer. And Andrew Bynum pulls it down. Bynum's got 6 rebounds in the game. Steve Udonis Haslam, when he re-signed with the Heat prior to last season, he could have gotten a lot more money elsewhere. But, Clark, he wanted to remain in Miami. I'm sure he is thanking his lucky stars that decision was made.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he and Dwayne Wade extremely close, and Haslam just kind of felt like he had a chance to stay in a place that he considered home and would be able to do great things. Credit him for picking happiness and contentment over dollar signs. Sometimes that's the best call, but you don't often see guys make it.
Here. 6 on the shot clock. Miller outside. They get it back. Anthony kicks to Miller. They set the screen. LeBron James on the wing. Good. And Miller gets the assist. That's 12 points for LeBron.
I love how relentless he is. I mean, he just continues to come at you all night.
Here's Blake. And he beat the buzzer, but it's no good. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. More from Los Angeles after this.
It's Tuesday in the NBA, and we're here with the HP Halftime Report to tell you all about it. The Lakers have been tearing it up. Physicality taking over the game. They are muscling their way around the paint. An unbelievable half from Kobe Bryant. What he's been able to do from the field has been nothing short of spectacular. Only a select few players in the league can shoot the ball like that. And on the other side, Miami's still scrapping. They've played gritty D and have been hauling in the defensive rebounds. LeBron is their leading scorer. He's got 12 points and is up to his usual tricks, dropping a lot of dimes all over the court. It hasn't been exactly a back-and-forth battle, but these two are trading their fair share of buckets. Thanks for tuning in. Now back to the action in Los Angeles.
Welcome back, everyone, to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the third and fourth quarters. Here's LeBron. While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. Taking a look at the Lakers. Powell and Bynum filling up the middle. Kobe and Artest are the wingmen, and it's Fisher in at the point. The 3-ball, and it's Chalmers, that time on the assist by Wade. Chalmers has got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Heat. Outside Artest. He's picked up by LeBron. They double him with LeBron. Outside Gasol. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Kobe. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Kobe's got 22 points. The Heat trail by 14. LeBron with a screen on Fisher. Chalmers against Fisher. Chalmers dishes to LeBron. Covered by Artest. With the clock winding down, and another basket for Miami.
Well, you've got to get the ball out of his hands, bring an extra defender, and force somebody else to beat you.
I agree with you. Make him give it up.
Well, the big story, of course, a year ago for Miami was the formation of the big three, LeBron, Wade, and Bosh. And although it took some time for those three to click, eventually they figured it out.
Nifty move. LeBron James again. LeBron's now got 16.
Guys, he's really shot the ball well. It's definitely not his fault they find themselves trailing in this one.
Bynum with a screen on Bosh. And Fisher kicks to Kobe. And the layup is good. Kobe's got 24. Steve, back to what you said about Miami. They struggled out of the gate. They were 9-8, but after a rough November, they kicked it on in December. And Clark, I think really the game that kind of spun them around was their first LeBron appearance in Cleveland in early December against the Cavs.
Yeah, that was an impressive win. I recall that. That was almost like an NBA Finals type atmosphere in terms of the media attention and so forth. But in that month, they went 15-1. They really seemed to find their rhythm and, quite honestly, never looked back. Well, that was a clever look to get the ball into the paint that time, guys.
And the Heat call time here. Here's Bosch working on Gasol. Open look. And another basket for Miami.
And still perfect here in the second half. 4 for 4 from the field.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
We got to keep everybody on the same page. They need to get their heads together. That's the goal.
Here's Kobe. 24 points for him. It counts. Kobe's got 26.
Well, I like that he's come up with some big baskets for this team to help him out in getting this lead.
Chalmers with it. Clock at 6. LeBron passes to Anthony. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Anthony's got his first points in this one.
And a blazing start to the second half. They've hit all 5 shots.
And Bynum backing in. Shoots from the post. And he finishes at the rack. And the Lakers lead by 14.
That's where you like to get shots, inside and close to the hoop.
Bosch, a screen on Kobe. Bosch against Gasol. Left block shot on the way. Bosch can't hit.
You look at Andrew Bynum, 7 feet, 285 pounds, so he's got great size and length for that center position. And he's a real difference maker at both ends of the floor.
His eyes were wide open there, guys. Excellent vision to see they had an open shot outside and get it there.
Bosch, a screen on Kobe. Wade, double team. Fisher against Chalmers. There's the 3. The shot by Wade, no good. And Clark, with Bynum's great size, you put him alongside another 7-footer in Gasol. A big reason the Lakers were so good defensively.
Well, they certainly can go bully ball. I mean, when you've got those 2 big guys, no question about that. And you throw in the ultimate 6-man and Lamar Odom. That front court, that size and versatility, the envy of the whole league.
Well, you mentioned bully ball. You mentioned Lamar Odom. It was Odom and Bynum that got in trouble in that 4th and deciding sweeping game of Dallas over the Los Angeles Lakers. Their fouls late in the game, their physicality.
Uncalled for, Kevin.
left a bad taste in people's mouth.
It really did, particularly Bynum. I mean, he took a shot at J.J. Barea in the air, just way out of bounds on that one. Got fined appropriately so and suspended. But you don't like to see that at all, and I hope that young fella learned from that.
Matt Barnes is checked in for the Lakers. And Kobe drops them both.
Boy, I tell you, the Lakers are always tough on their home court. I mean, visiting teams can get a little starstruck, too. I mean, all kinds of celebrities hanging out in the crowd. Just as many famous people watching as actually playing in the game when you go play the Lakers.
And Bosh backs down from down low, and in he goes for the easy 2. Bosh has got 4 points this quarter.
He's just filling the stat sheet. I mean, what hasn't he done out there today?
Well, Steve, you know what we call a guy who fills the stat sheet, don't you? He is a stat sheet stuffer supreme.
Going back to that Lakers home record, 30-11. Last season, tied for the 5th best home record in the league. And Steve, you start overlapping, the star watching at the games, good play on the floor. That's quite a scene.
It's a great scene. One of the great venues in the NBA. And the Lakers, they're competitive year in and year out. And they'll continue to be a tough team, whether it's at Staples Center or on the road.
Here's Chalmers. Offline with his 3.
And that's the way it's been. A big margin for them in the rebounding category.
Sometimes you got to get down and dirty and do the dirty work. And in this one, they've done it, and it's paid off on the scoreboard in a big way.
And then Bosh with the jam.
How about the concentration to finish that play despite being fouled?
You know what, Steve? A lot of guys get hit and then stop, but he played through contact, and I like that.
And no problem at the line here for the 3-point play.
And the knock on Chris Bosh is that he's not a powerful low-post player. He's really a finesse big, not so much a bruiser. But very skilled and quick, and he can face up and knock down a jump shot.
Chalmers gets the reach-in call. That is his first foul of the game. Udonis Haslem, he's checked in for Miami. Here's Fisher. Six to shoot. The feed to Barnes. For 3, Kobe. No good. And Miami will go the other way with the ball.
You talk about Bosh and how he's been knocked in terms of who he is and what he does. His slim build is part of that. I think that really made Miami's need for a quality center even more glaring, the fact that he's not really a power player. Every team needs some length and muscle inside to be at its best.
Haslem down low. He's guarded by Bynum. Bosh can't get that one to fall.
He'll usually knock that shot down.
He sure will, but that's one he couldn't pass up.
Passes to Fisher. And Bynum backing in. And stolen by Chalmers.
Look at the turnover situation, guys, and it's not been that bad. Just a handful, and when you take care of the ball like that, that can help you build a lead.
And stolen by Fisher.
Well, it's too bad after such an efficient first half. He's starting to turn the ball over here in the second.
Gasol backing down. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the rejection. The Heat trail by 15. Guys, this offense very effective.
Point right at him.
And this is where you just start picking apart the defense, and now you take their confidence away. You can really take control of this game.
Gets it to go. And that's 13 points for Chris Bosh.
Well, a nice little trend developing here, fellas. I mean, that's 8 of their last 10 from inside the paint.
Yeah, they're getting high percentage looks down there. Their offense is really clicking. I don't see why they wouldn't just continue to pound the ball inside.
Look at their scoring. Mid-range jumpers account for 6 of their last 10 points.
Well, defensively, they're doing a nice job of keeping them out of the paint, but you got to give them credit. They're knocking down shots.
LeBron dishes to Haslem, and it's sent back by Bynum. And they get it back. Here's Bosh. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's now got his 7th assist in the game. Outside, Kobe. Bynum working on Bosh. Shoots it. Bynum, no good.
Now, he had plenty of space, poor defense, but I'm not sure about his touch from that range.
Kobe against Wade. Up with it. Sinks that one from the post. Wade's got 13.
How about the body control, guys? He goes up strong, doesn't he?
And here's Kobe. 30 points in the game. And Fisher kicks to Kobe. Wade picks him up. Wade brings the double team. Pass to Barnes. Covered by LeBron. Fires from the wing. Rebound by the Heat. LeBron's now got his 5th rebound in this one.
Now, a second chance sometimes make a huge difference in a game like this.
Dwayne Wade on the wing. He dishes it to Chalmers. Goes right up. And there's Dwayne Wade on the assist by Chalmers. 15 points for Wade.
They are in attack mode right now. That's 10 straight points, guys, all coming inside the paint.
And Steve, if I'm them, I'd keep going right to the heart of that defense like they have been until they do something about it. If they don't offer resistance, take everything you can get in there.
The Heat trail by 11. And here's LeBron outside. And that comes off the assist by Mario Chalmers. Chalmers has got 3 assists in the game. Find him against Bosch. Has him against Gasol. This is to Kobe. They double team Kobe. Back to Gasol. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Some changes for the Lakers. Lamar Odom, he's checked in for Bynum. Artest comes in for Matt Barnes. And Steve Blake is subbed in for Derek Fisher. Joel Anthony's checked in for Miami. House comes in for Mario Chalmers. Here's Haslam. Picked up by Artest. Bosch, a screen on Gasol. He feeds it to House. Outside Bosch. Shot clock at 6. From 17 feet out. And that one's good. House. Here's Blake. 59 seconds left in the third. It's Kobe Bryant on the wing. Wade is covering. Back to Kobe. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Here is House. Guarded by Blake. With 1 on the clock. Offensive rebound. Anthony, the pass to Haslam. House, guarded by Blake. House dishes to Wade. With the clock, and he flushes it through. Sprite Slam Cam with the replay.
There isn't anybody in the building that didn't appreciate that throwdown.
Well, Steve, that's as fancy a finish as you could possibly get.
A serious degree of difficulty on that one.
Fade away, and he knocks it down.
Oh, what a big shot to close out the quarter. They're going to the fourth with a little momentum now.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. You look at Kobe Bryant in this game. I mean, he has been everywhere.
Well, we know he can score, so it's not really a huge shock to see him put up these kind of big numbers.
And I would think that he most likely will continue to carry on this kind of play into the fourth.
Lakers lead by 6. It's time for the fourth quarter and time to check in with the 4th member of our team, Doris Burke, for our Sprite Spark Report. Hi, Doris.
Hi, guys. Well, it was the stretch by the Lakers that garners the Sprite Spark today. They keep going right at that defense and continue to pile points on top of their lead. Every time you look up, their lead seems to be getting wider.
All right, Doris, thank you. That run has made a difference, guys. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that's what got them off and going.
Yeah, they were really able to seize the momentum at that point, and they just rode it.
So with LeBron on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. We've got Joel Anthony. Chris Bosh is out there with Haslam. Then there's House, and it's Wade in at the shooting guard. House kicks to Wade. Picked up by Brown. And Artest over to help. He kicks to Bosh. Open look. The shot's good on the assist by Wade. Bosh has got 13 points here in the second half alone. Now Blake. Outside Artest. Wade picks him up. Here's Odom. And it's Miami with the rebound. Here is House. Wade right side. Covered by Artest. Now here's Wade. And another basket for Miami.
And Wade is really pouring it in right now.
Blake with it. Anthony on the double team. Blake passes to Bynum. Odom backing down. Now Anthony defending. Post shot. Goes straight up. The shot by Odom no good. The Heat trail by 4. Clark, this offense has really been clicking.
No doubt about it, giving the defense all kinds of trouble.
And they're playing with so much energy offensively. The ball is really moving.
Here's Bosh. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade. 19 points for Chris Bosh. Here's the Lakers with the ball. They led by as many as 18 points. Odom on the wing. Right side Odom. Covered by Anthony. Feeds it to Blake. And the Lakers with another miss. A chance for them to tie it up here. Here is House. Picked up by Brown. Wade outside. To tie it up. Another miss by Wade.
After fighting back into it, they had a chance to tie this thing up.
Steve, I love it. They are not going away. They've brought it close right now.
And here is Odom. Outside Artest. The pass to Bynum. He's up against Bosh. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. 11 points for Bynum.
This is not what they wanted to let happen. They're just getting pounded inside.
Yeah, they are, Steven. I mean, they're just not making life difficult at all for scorers in the paint. I mean, that's an area that you've got to protect with force and aggressiveness, and we haven't seen it.
Looking much more comfortable out on the floor here in the second half.
And the Lakers call time here. And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Yes, Kevin. Mike Brown was just going over the plan with his team. He said to his players, "We've come too far not to come out on top. Don't deviate from your role. Simply do your job." Guys, back to you.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Pau Gasol is checked in for Bynum, and Matt Barnes is subbed in for Ron Artest. Poked loose and stolen by Ilgauskas.
Well, that's a really slick move to come up with that steal.
From deep, LeBron. And again, Miami with the triple.
Just zipping the ball around the perimeter. Good advantage for them in terms of points off assists.
Well, they say coaches always talk about how defenses can't keep up with a fast-moving ball, and attacking with the pass makes you much harder to defend.
Miller against Barnes. 5 on the clock. This one for 3. Rebound by Mario Chalmers.
You know, as tight as this game is, you have to like their chances the way they've been rebounding.
They have a pretty good margin in that department, so they've got to continue to hit the boards hard, and it'll pay off for them in the end.
The jump hook. Again, the Heat good for 2.
He's put on an offensive clinic. They've got to deny him the ball.
Yeah, and if that fails, then double him, Steve. I mean, they can't allow him to continue to hurt him like this.
Here's Blake, defended by Chalmers. Brown. Yes, and it's Blake picking up the assist. Blake's got 6 assists now in the game.
Boy, he set him up nicely with that pass.
Boy, I love the ball movement, guys. That's 3 of their last 5 shots coming off of assists.
LeBron against Odom. Right at the free throw line. And the jam by Ilgauskas. And the Heat lead by 3.
And the shootout continues.
Trading buckets both ways. I mean, offense definitely the focal point for these teams.
Here's Blake. Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yes, sir, fellas. They've had it going on big time.
Big time is right, Clark. A lot of momentum here offensively.
Gasol dishes to Blake. Shot's good.
Fantastic assist. Tremendous. I mean, you got to love that kind of passing. Beautiful.
Now the Heat with it. They're on a 15-6 run. LeBron kicks to Wade. Wade double team. Now here's Chalmers. Guarded by Blake. Clark down low that time, and he got the 3-second call.
You know, sometimes the intensity of the game can lead to brain-neutral plays like that, guys.
It's been a little while since they've been in the lead.
And, Kevin, that's exactly why this is an important possession for them.
Gasol backing down. Fires the 3. And there's Steve Blake on the assist by Gasol. Blake's got 5 points now in the quarter. There's the dish to Chalmers. Odom against LeBron. Another miss by LeBron. The Lakers in the lead. Great offensive performance they're putting on.
You see the benefit of knocking down baskets consecutively because it leads to the confidence growing and growing, doesn't it, Steve?
It sure does, and now it's to the point where they just feel unstoppable.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Blake. Wade is covering. And the basket by Blake.
Well, they've really picked up the intensity here since halftime.
I think they got the pep talk in both teams now, really going after each other.
Now Chalmers. He passes to Wade. Will it go? Goes up. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wade's got 21.
You know, he got one step ahead of the defense on that one. Excellent job.
Blake with it. Brown outside. It's stolen by Wade.
He's been efficient, though, offensively for the most part. That's only his first turnover for the game.
And here we go with Shannon Brown. Kicks it to Blake. Back to Brown. And there's the feed to Blake. Just 5 to shoot. Straight up. Brown. Good. And the Lakers lead by 4.
You know, they've really made the best of their chances down the middle of the lane here.
Yeah, they haven't met much resistance down in the paint, so I think you've got to continue to pound the ball down low.
LeBron against Odom. Now, here's Chalmers. He goes up, and it's Ilgauskas missing.
And the defender, the rotation came over, really seemed to bother him, and that threw that shot off.
Passes it to Brown. Here's Blake. Wade is covering, and the basket by Blake.
You know, guys, this is what happens with him. All of a sudden, he can erupt from the floor.
Here's LeBron, guarded now by Lamar Odom. Wade outside, and no one able to grab it as it goes out of bounds. And some changes here for the Lakers. Andrew Bynum's checked in for Barnes. Kobe comes in for Shannon Brown. And Derek Fisher is subbed in for Steve Blake. Then for the Heat, Chris Bosh is checked in for Ilgauskas. And it's Haslam in for Mike Miller. And it's the Lakers' ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. And here's Kobe. Pulls up on the elbow. And the shot is good. Kobe's got 34.
He's done an outstanding job all game long. Absolutely a great job of finding an opening against the defense.
Timeout called, the Heat.
This run a definite concern. They've lost all momentum, and they need to try to sort this out right away.
And stolen by Fisher. Over Chalmers. And that one's good from Fisher. And it's a 10-point Laker lead.
I love the flow that they've been playing with offensively tonight. This is an impressive performance.
Well, and that lead they have just continues to grow and grow.
Odom against LeBron. Bosh. Lock at 6. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. 23 points for Chris Bosh.
This is the kind of one-man performance that can win games for a team.
Yeah, he's unflappable, Steve. He doesn't seem rattled at all by the score and is now 4 for 4 in the quarter.
Odom down low. Haslam's there. Odom up top. Over Haslam. Again, the Lakers.
That's 10 straight points on mid-range jump shots.
You know, to paraphrase a Bible verse that says, love covers over a multitude of sins, good shooting does the same thing in basketball.
Timeout called, the Heat. They trail by 10. There's 1:38 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Wade. Now LeBron. Knocked away.
Boy, Kevin, you have to take better care of the ball, and they just haven't done that this half after doing a good job in the first.
Yeah, this club well on its way to victory. Beautiful offensive execution.
Yeah, I like the fact that it was wire to wire too, guys. A fantastic job for them.
From deep three-point range, Chalmers' shot is no good. Clark, they can burn some clock if they want to.
Yeah, and maybe buy a little oxygen while they're doing it.
Kobe against Chalmers. Clark, one thing we've seen from these guys is excellent ball movement.
And you love to see that, Kevin. I mean, I love watching unselfish play, and I know Steve enjoys that too.
Yeah, that's the best part of the game. I mean, a five-man team game where the ball moves, has so much unselfish play. It's beautiful to watch.
They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
Excellent display of team play.
Steve, I know you love great teamwork.
Yeah, so much fun to watch when the ball is moving. There's kind of a rhythm to the game that just happens. The ball moves almost on its own, Kevin. It's fun to watch. And how about the hit that LeBron's image took last summer when he decided to sign with Miami? He was known as such a good guy, and all of a sudden he became a bit of a villain around the league once he decided to leave Cleveland and sign with the Heat.
Thinking back to what you said about LeBron, Clark, I think over time he did enjoy being the villain in the NBA.
Well, I think that speaks to his competitive spirits, Kevin. When you think about him embracing that role, it wasn't comfortable for him, but he understood that was something he was going to have to deal with. And again, I think it speaks to his brilliance and his maturity that he handled it the way he did. You knew the big three when they came together, guys, that they would be good. But they did a pretty decent job, I thought, of finding complementary players to fill out the roster after a big chunk of the salaries went to the big three.
Here's Kobe. Oh, no good. Here comes Mario Chalmers. Lets it go with a three. The putback is no good. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. And this one was such a lopsided victory.
They never let up. They were full throttle from the start.
Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll see you next time. And now, our Jordan Player of the Game, Kobe Bryant.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. It's Tuesday Hoops, and it's next. It'll be Derrick Rose and the Chicago Bulls facing off against the Dallas Mavericks. And now, here's my friend Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K crew. I'll check back with you at the break with the HP Halftime Report.
We're at the home of the Mavericks, a fortress of basketball known as the American Airlines Center, here in Dallas, Texas. This is Kevin Harlan here to call the action. With me, Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Carlos Boozer and Joakim Noah, they're inside. Rose and Dang on the floor. And it's Bogans in at the 2. And for the Mavericks, Dirk Nowitzki and Tyson Chandler in the middle. Jason Kidd is out there with Rudy Fernandez. And it's Butler in at the small forward position.
Well, Dallas may not be the toughest team defensively, but they're very smart. They do a nice job of avoiding fouls and keeping teams off the free throw line.
So Dallas will get the first possession. Nowitzki kicks to Kidd. Nowitzki outside. Clock at 6. Great ball movement. The 3. And it's Fernandez missing. And Steve, you brought up the fouls. Part of it, Clark, is that they aren't overly aggressive on D, but another part is they're maybe too careful, too.
Yeah, you got to have the right mixture of aggressiveness and caution. You want to strike a balance there. Dallas isn't going to shut any team down with their D, but they're not giving games away either with silly fouls, and that's how you've got to approach it from their standpoint. Kevin, his scoring ability is valuable, really valuable. I mean, he's a guy you can rely on to knock down shots.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Well, Kevin, Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk just for a bit. He wanted to emphasize to his team that they can't wait back and expect chances to come to them. If they want to put points on the board, they'll have to create chances by being aggressive and executing their sets with speed and authority. Sounds like a plan, Kevin.
All right, Doris, thank you. Taking on a defense like that one they're facing today, Clark has certainly got their attention.
Yeah, you know what, Kevin? I think they're going about it the right way. I mean, they need to dictate what they do offensively instead of taking what's available. Take what you want.
Steve?
Well, that's the only way to go. I mean, this is a game about aggressiveness, and if they're not aggressive, that defense is just going to swallow them up. Carlos Boozer signed that big free agent contract with Chicago before last season and then broke his hand before the year even started. But he came back, got healthy, and became a strong presence, and the Bulls had a great season.
Now here's Kidd. Butler is screen on Rose. Pulls from the top of the key. Drained for 2 points.
Superb playmaking from Kidd with that dish right there. You know, just to follow up on what you said there, Steve, I mean, injuries have been an issue for Boozer over his career. I mean, he gives the Bulls a low post presence, and they've needed that for years, so I think it can be a good fit for him.
Outside Kidd. Kicks to Fernandez. Back to Kidd. And Rose picks him up defensively. Kidd against Rose. Ring shot on the way. That's good.
You know, you look at the stops in Carlisle's coaching career, guys. I mean, almost every year he's good for 50-plus wins, no matter who he's coaching, but never able to get the team all the way to the top until last season. You can't help but be happy for him.
Here's Noah after Dirk Nowitzki's bucket. Rose up on top. He's covered by Kidd. Screen by Boozer. Three-pointer. The Mavericks pull it in.
Well, back to Rick Carlisle for a moment. You know, it's funny because he had trouble finishing off strong seasons just like the Mavs, but they were able to accomplish their goals when they got together and brought home the title to Dallas.
Now here's Nowitzki from 20 feet out. And Butler gets it to go on the assist by Nowitzki. Butler's got his second basket. Here is Rose. He's picked up by Kidd. Dang dishes to Rose. Back to Dang. From past the arc. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Dang's got himself on the board with 3 there.
This has been the start that they had hoped for, coming out knocking down 4 of their first 5 shots.
Here's Nowitzki. And it's Dallas with another. Here is Rose. Right around 8 minutes left to play in the first quarter. The kick out to Dang. Here's the 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Boy, it's been a hot shooting first quarter for them so far.
Steve, it's been fun to watch. I mean, the shots are dropping, and it's led to an excellent start.
Now here's Butler. Passes it to Fernandez. Back to Butler. Stolen by Bogans.
Tried to use the pump fake there, but the defense didn't buy it.
And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two.
Now, the Bulls had to battle some injuries last year, but it didn't slow them down one bit in their rampage through the East. Carlos Boozer missed time early. Joakim Noah missed a large chunk of the season as well, but it didn't slow them down.
That's good from Dang. Steve, you talked about the injuries. Boozer, Clark, you come to expect it a bit with the Bulls, but they didn't miss a beat.
They had the depth to make up for it. I mean, Boozer's injury clearly was a problem, but then Noah was out for a while as well, and they really missed his length and activity, particularly on defense and on the boards. Could you imagine their record if they had stayed healthy all year? It would have probably been close to that 70 mark.
Absolutely, you're right.
You know, in that first round against the Pacers, the Bulls got a bit of a scare, but they were able to bounce back and get it done in 5 games.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Back to the Bulls. You know, Steve, they kind of started the playoffs a little bit slow against Indiana, a very feisty Pacer team, but then turned it up in the later rounds.
Well, remember, this is a young team, and it was their first taste of the playoffs, so they got the experience. They started to really turn it up against Atlanta, but then, of course, ran into Miami and kind of ran out of steam.
Here's Kidd. Still looking to get on the scoreboard. And Rose picks him up defensively. On the wing, Jason Terry. He's covered by Dang. The tray. Carlos Boozer pulls it in. Terry against Dang. Rose against Kidd. Rose passes to Dang. Shot clock at 6. Terry is tagged with the reach. That's his first foul. Here is Brewer. Outside Dang. 6 on the shot clock. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Now here's Kidd. He's guarded closely. Bunny shot. There's the bucket. Good. Oh, boy. Looks like he was injured there.
Boy, you hate to see this, Clark.
You sure do. I mean, tough to tell how bad it is just yet. Hopefully not too serious.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Berea's checked in. Here is Rose. Left side, Boozer. Picked up by Nowitzki. Noah with it. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. They grab their own miss. Mavericks trailed by 6. Guys, this offense very effective.
Going right at them.
And this is where you just start picking apart the defense, and now you take their confidence away. You can really take control of this game.
Oops. You got to watch it if you bring the ball down when you're on the low block.
Backing down is Dang. And it's sent back by Nowitzki.
Shooting-wise, he's having a tough quarter. I mean, he just seems to have gone cold. Can't find the basket.
Outside Butler. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. A three ball. And the shot is good. Now it's just a three-point Bulls lead.
Probably time to bring an extra defender, change up the defense a little bit.
Well, Steve, he's been so good. I think they got to take the ball out of his hands right now.
Now here's Rose. The dish to Brewer. Guarded now by Jason Terry. And Brewer kicks it to Noah. His first shot coming late. Here's Boozer. Takes it up for the stuff.
Simply tenacious play out of that young fella.
Yeah, excellent putback jam. You're right.
Well, that's what he prides himself on. Hard work under the glass.
Here's Chandler. Looking for his first bucket of the game. It's stolen by Dang. And Rose throws it down hard. And our Sprite Slam Cam gives us another look.
Not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but he goes to the reverse.
You gotta be kidding me. That was awesome.
Yeah, major. Just outstanding. Well, there was definitely one notable vote for Derrick Rose in his MVP campaign last season. Michael Jordan. That's not a bad endorsement to have.
Rudy Fernandez is checked in for Dallas. Ashik is checked in for Chicago. Gibson comes in for Carlos Boozer. And he completes the three-point play. And getting back to what Steve was saying as we talk about Jordan and Rose, Jordan said if Rose didn't win the MVP, then he would know how Jordan felt some of those years that he didn't win it.
You know, Jordan could have won it a few more times.
I know.
Clearly, there's no doubt he had played at that level, but it's always not based on just playing at the level. It's other things and other factors, whether you agree with those or not. But Rose certainly ended up taking the honors this year and deserved it. Start to finish, he was brilliant and consistent and deserved to be the league's MVP.
By the way, I think LeBron took it personal in that series in the Eastern Conference Championship
well, that's
with
a
the
case
Bulls.
in point. That's kind of what
Right?
Jordan was probably talking
Yeah.
about in his career. Times Karl Malone won it, I think, once or twice.
Absolutely.
And people thought Jordan could have won it. You can make the case, and probably LeBron did look at that and say, hey, I put up brilliant numbers again. I'm the two-time MVP. Should have been that trophy should have been in my garage again.
Absolutely, for a third time. You're right. A moment for our Gatorade injury report. Now we'll send it over to our Doris Burke for an update on Jason Kidd.
Guys, I was able to catch up with the Mavericks head athletic trainer, Casey Smith. He told me he has a strained lower back, adding that it's one of the more painful injuries you can suffer. He's going to remain on the sidelines for this one, and though it's tough to say right now, he might not be able to return anytime in the near future either. Not exactly the news you're hoping to hear, guys.
Good stuff, Doris. Thanks. Clark, it's got to be a tough time for him.
Yeah, Kevin, you wish they weren't, but injuries are really a part of the game, and sooner or later, just about everybody has to deal with them in some form or fashion.
Well, hopefully we'll get some good news next time we have an update on him.
Dallas calls timeout.
Dallas really played a lot of zone defense last year, and I thought it worked out well for them, especially with the personnel they brought in. Tyson Chandler manning the paint really helped that club.
Here's Butler. He's covered by Rose. Outside Butler. Barea kicks to Fernandez. Chandler. Out of bounds. And they retain possession. Steve, back to Dallas. Sometimes a team needs to find an identity on defense, and they found that last year with the zone. That was a little clever trick, Clark Kellogg, that Rick Carlisle, the coach of the Mavs, inserted in that team.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, the zone, it fit their personnel. You can't overlook the impact that Tyson Chandler has had on their defensive disposition. They have guys that have length that can cause problems in the passing lane. So the zone defense just made some sense.
Got the shot to drop and has a chance for one more.
Boy, that was a tidy little play that time by him to get a chance at 3 points.
He can't complete the three-point play.
Deron Butler, a very capable one-on-one scorer. He's a guy you can go to at the end of games because he can face up a little bit like Carmelo Anthony and use that triple threat to score on you.
Gibson, defended by Nowitzki. Gibson dishes to Rhodes. Back to Gibson.
Well, that should be a rule. No layups. Protect the paint. Make them earn every point.
Yeah, I think that's just tough, hard-nosed, smash-mouth basketball. Make your opponent earn their points from the line. Don't give up any layups.
That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw. Here is Barea. He's covered by Rhodes. Tipped away. Gibson with the steal.
Boy, their struggles continue. Turnovers a major factor.
Yeah, and a little too casual, a little Joe Cool here to start the game, and that can be problematic.
Here is Barea, covered by Brewer. And here's Barea. Now the pass to Chandler. Clock at 4. And he's on the money with his first shot today. Chandler's got his first 2 points.
Thibodeau really connected with the players on the Bulls roster early on. I mean, Derrick Rose attributed the huge jump in his game and what he made defensively to the coaching of Tom Thibodeau.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. Well, Clark, and it just wasn't Rose, as you mentioned. I mean, the whole team bought into his coaching philosophy. And, Steve, you've always said, and Clark has too, that when the best player follows, everybody else will follow that best player.
Yeah, it's easy to do. I mean, when Derrick Rose is buying in and believing in what the coach is selling, it's easy for everybody else to jump on board. And when that happens, you really gain a lot of momentum as an organization.
Brendan Haywood, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Marion comes in for Caron Butler. Then for the Bulls, Carlos Boozer's checked in for Dang. Bogans comes in for Ronnie Brewer. And it's Watson in for Derrick Rose. A minute 42 left in the first. Outside Boozer. Defended by Nowitzki. Shots good by Boozer. Boozer's got 6. Mavericks trailed by 9. Barea kicks to Nowitzki. From deep three-point range. And the ball goes out of play following the shot. Here is Watson. Here's Bogans. They get it again. Boozer. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Got just enough of him on the way out to draw that whistle.
I thought that was a good call, Steve. I mean, you could see how that affected his shot just a little bit.
Well, I like what the Bulls have done the last couple of years. They've really put a nice team together. Carlos Boozer, a great scorer and rebounder down on the block, but he has helped defensively with his teammates, and they really seem to work well together on that front line.
And Boozer, Steve, surrounded by a cadre of long shot-blocking bigs, and Clark, that can focus now him on providing muscle.
Yeah, exactly. It gives him a chance to do his job and to play the role carved out for him. And, right now, scoring and rebounding, that's where he makes his way. You pair him with defenders and shot blockers, that's a pretty strong combination, Kevin.
It is, you're right. Chandler is screen. Correa the pass to Haywood. It's Rudy Fernandez on the wing. 6 to shoot. With the clock winding down, no luck. Now Chicago takes it the other way.
They are setting the tone here early with their work on the boards.
Yeah, only a moderate advantage here, slight one, but as the game wears on, it's one they'll definitely look to build on.
For 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Now Watson. Haywood with the block. But they retain possession. And Boozer gets it to go. Heaves it up. Can't get it to go. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Bulls out front. They lead by 12.
And I thought the key to that first quarter, guys, was the turnovers they faced with that aggressive defense.
Well, the defense, as you said, Steve, has been really aggressive, and it's paid off for them a few times already.
It's more NBA coming your way. Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. Here is Watson. A 12-point game.
Well, I like the fact that the Mavs were a really strong team at home, and it shouldn't be a surprise. I mean, it seems like each year they find a way to win in front of a terrific home crowd.
Dirk and Marion flank Haywood in the middle. Terry is out there with Beaubois, so that's who Dallas starts the second with. 5 to shoot. Here's Gibson, and he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Back to the Mavs, that home crowd. They also have another guy who's pretty important in that audience. That's their owner. Steve, he's watching every game in Dallas.
Yeah, from right behind the bench, too. That's something that the team has grown accustomed to. And Mark Cuban has been a terrific owner for the Mavericks. He's turned that franchise around, and he's really a major part of their culture.
Seeing the Bulls here, they were just absolutely terrific against the Western Conference last year, and I don't think that should be a surprise at all.
He hits both from the stripe. Clark, you mentioned the Bulls in the West. Steve, they were 23-7 against the conference. Very good numbers.
That was the best mark of any team in the East. 3 more wins than the Heat, who came in second with 20.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. Doris, over to you.
Well, guys, there's no doubt the arrival of Tyson Chandler really took the Mavs to a new level last season. Dirk Nowitzki said Chandler was one of the most positive guys he'd ever been around, saying all he wants to do is help the team win. If that means he has to set a good pick or get 20 rebounds or take a couple of charges, he does all the little things. Guys, Dirk said that Chandler's arrival elevated their whole team defensively in much the same way that KG changed the Celtics mentality at the defensive end when he arrived in Boston.
He's really done a great job there, Doris. Thanks. Here's Terry. The Bulls getting the bucket. Nowitzki. And he comes off the screen to bury the jump shot. Nowitzki's got 9. Here is Watson. He kicks it to Bogans. Lets it go with a 3. No good. And Dallas the other way. Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yes, sir, fellas. They've had it going on big time.
Big time is right, Clark. A lot of momentum here offensively.
Now here's Marion. Still looking to get on the scoreboard. Tries to keep it alive. And Boozer backs in. Their turnaround jumper. Dirk Nowitzki with the rebound. Nowitzki's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
Now, a second chance sometimes make a huge difference in a game like this.
Solo break. Here's Bogans. Oh, and he can't cap off the break.
Man, that's too bad. Easy shot there, and you got to knock that one down.
Well, that's a concentration cramp right there. I mean, just lost focus.
Now here's Gibson. Watson with it. Boozer a screen on Bobois. Here's Noah. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Boy, a pick was set at the perfect angle on the floor, and he used it nicely.
Well, that's a play we may see from them a few more times.
Why not? I mean, when it works, you go back to it. Make them stop you.
Dallas calls timeout.
You know, the Bulls were a tough team while traveling last season and ended up with the second most road wins in the Eastern Conference, trailing only the Miami Heat.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. Butler comes in for Dirk Nowitzki. And Barea subbed in for Roddy Bobois. The Bulls also changing it up. Ashik is checked in for Boozer. Bang comes in for Taj Gibson. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for C.J. Watson. Here's Terry, looking for his first bucket of the game. Rose with the block.
Another board for them, and they've got a huge advantage.
And he flushes it through. Right slam cam with the replay.
Yes, indeedy. Boy, I love that one. That's not just any plain dunk. That has some panache to it.
That's an energizer, guys. That is an energizer.
That is, and that will lift the whole team up.
Boy, I tell you, Joakim Noah wasn't a sure thing coming out of Florida as far as GMs were concerned. I mean, they weren't sure about how his fiery style of play would translate to the NBA, but I think he's been outstanding.
And he makes the free throw. Well, you're right on that, Clark, about Noah. He did win the 2 national championships down in Gainesville, but he almost appeared a little bit, you just didn't know what you were going to get.
Right.
But now the numbers last year, 12 points, 10 rebounds with good percentages.
That's strong.
And Steve, that's what you want from your center.
Yeah, Kevin, I don't think Noah's effectiveness always shows up in the stats because it's his energy and his aggression and his emotion that he brings that really makes a big impact for the Bulls.
You know, Terry turning in another good year for the Mavs last season, Kevin. Contributed about 16 points a game and shot it quite well from deep, all off the bench.
Easy post. Come on. You can hit that.
Free throw, good. Terry. Going back to Terry, Steve, he was big for them in the playoffs as well.
Yeah, he sure was, Kevin. I mean, in the finals, Dirk took home the MVP trophy, and it was much deserved. But without Terry, there's no way Dallas wins. He was stellar, particularly in that closeout Game 6, where he carried his team in the first half.
Both shots good from the stripe.
You know, the Mavericks did a really good job against the East, and you have to be strong out of conference if you're going to grab the number 3 seed in the West.
Outside Rose. Dang dishes to Rose. He feeds it to Bogans. 5 on the clock. Guarded now by Jason Terry. Over Terry. And it's Chicago scoring again. You're right about the Mavs there, Clark. 22-8 against the East last year. Steve, some good numbers.
On a surprising note, they swept some of the bigger fish over in the Eastern Conference. 2 wins each versus Boston and Miami. Oddly enough, they struggled against Milwaukee, like playing down to your competition.
And so here is Dallas. The Bulls getting the bucket.
And that's the way it's been. A big margin for them in the rebounding category.
You know, sometimes you got to get down and dirty and do the dirty work. And in this one, they've done it, and it's paid off on the scoreboard in a big way.
And here's Barea. Feeds to Marion. Now Barea. Out of bounds. And they'll keep possession.
Nice job there of disrupting that play.
Yeah, nearly came up with the steal.
Leaps for it. It's stolen by Rose. Even numbers. The feed to Dang. And stolen by Butler. He's picked up by Dang. Shoots from 12. Bounces high off the rim and drops. 8 points for Butler.
Probably time to bring an extra defender, change up the defense a little bit.
Well, Steve, he's been so good. I think they got to take the ball out of his hands right now.
Now here's Rose. 8 points for him. Deng kicks to Bogans. And Haywood pulls it down. Mavericks trailed by 21. Here is Barea. And Rose picks him up defensively. Pass to Terry. From 11 feet away. Dishes it to Haywood. Butler. 4 on the clock. Butler missing again.
Cannot count on him to miss a good look like that very often.
Here's Rose. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Rose has got 10 points. Here is Barea. Marion outside. Now here's Terry. They double him with Noah. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Marion, and he makes good on the layup.
You know, that's how you do it, guys. I mean, he passed his way out of the double team and into an easy basket.
Outside Rose. He dishes it to Noah. Working on Haywood. Takes it up. And that one's good by Noah. 9 points in the game so far.
Boy, after struggling in the first quarter, he's come alive here in the second.
Terry outside. To the inside. Marion backing down. The shot is off. Nice D from Dang.
And the defense did just enough to throw him off that shot.
But they'll get another chance. Goes back up. And again, it's Derrick Rose. Rose has got 12 points in the game.
They're taking it to the hoop strong now, getting a lot of points in the paint.
And, Steve, I love it. I mean, I like to see guys attacking the rim and taking it to the paint. It's fun basketball to watch. It's not for the faint of heart, though. You got to be a man to go in there strong.
The Bulls leading by 23. And let's now go to the sideline. We'll catch up here with Doris Burke. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Dallas Mavericks had more than just the support of the immediate Dallas area in the NBA Finals. A Cavs for Mavs campaign started up with all the Cleveland fans cheering for the Mavericks to win. As the Heat became the villains of the NBA, though, the Mavs had a lot more than just Cleveland cheering for them last June. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Doris. A lot of people jumped on that Mavs bandwagon last postseason.
You know, beyond the Cleveland thing, I mean, I think the Mavs were a team that was just an easy squad to root for last season with Dirk and Jason Kidd vying for their first rings, and they were fun to watch, too.
That's good.
They love to see him aggressive like that when he's on the floor, especially when the defense gives him room.
Chicago calls timeout.
He wants to make a few adjustments out there, and he's running through those with his team right now.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Tyson Chandler is checked in for Haywood. Nowitzki comes in for Sean Marion. And Rudy Fernandez is subbed in for J.J. Barea. The Bulls also changing it up. Carlos Boozer's checked in for Noah. Gibson comes in for Ashik. And Ronnie Brewer's subbed in for Keith Bogans. Here's Rose. He's got 12. And Boozer backs in. Pulls up. Picked up by Nowitzki. And that one's good. Boozer's got 11.
Well, they've done a lot of their damage from mid-range here, guys. I mean, knocking down those shots with regularity.
Yeah, how about 8 of their last 10 points, guys, coming off that mid-range area jump shot. So shows you don't have to be at the rim to score.
Here is Fernandez. Clock at 6. Butler takes the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
He's just been dominant, trying to dig his team out of the hole.
Kevin, interesting story with Caron Butler. He's out of Racine, Wisconsin, and had a rough childhood, but really a great story of a guy turning things around for himself. He's been one of the more consistent players in the league.
Rose gets the bucket.
Boy, he's been good offensively tonight. I really like what I've seen.
Terry outside. And Fernandez kicks to Chandler. Dang against Butler. And it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line. Clark, you're right about Caron. He's had a fascinating life, a lot of ups, but a lot of downs to begin things. Steve twice selected an All-Star back in 07 and 08, but over the last few seasons, injuries have slowed him down.
Yeah, so tough last year, Dallas, in the midst of that great season that they enjoyed. To lose Caron Butler, boy, you hated to see that happen. And now Butler getting into his 30s. It's tougher and tougher to bounce back from injuries. So hopefully he'll be able to come back and continue to play at a high level. We'll see.
Tremendous output from Butler. He's got 19 points, and he's connected on 2 3-pointers here as well.
Well, if his three-point shooting continues, this game will change dramatically because the defense will really have to adapt.
The fadeaway. Here's Gibson. And Strong with the one-handed jam.
Little pogo stick action right there. I mean, up once for the rebound and right back up again for the dunk. A quick jumper.
Yeah, a real energy play. What'd you say, Steve?
Yeah, and it was. And it had to be. Otherwise, there's no way he had a chance at that ball unless he anticipated it and really went after it.
Butler, he's covered by Dang. Butler against Dang. And another basket for Dallas.
You got to love what he's doing out there, guys. With his team down, he's personally trying to bring them back.
Brewer with the ball. No luck. How the Mavericks take it the other way.
Well, the Bulls played lockdown defense last season under their coach, Tom Thibodeau, who has been a renowned defensive coach over the years. In fact, Chicago was #1 in...
And Brewer slams it home.
Yeah, easy bucket for him there.
And finish he did. Took it hard to the rim.
Here's Terry. 1:07 left in the second quarter. Butler on the wing. Over Dang. And it's Butler missing.
And they have a huge advantage on the boards.
Well, this has been one-sided so far, both on the rebounding side and the scoreboard.
They're just trying to get out and outrun their opponent, and that's exactly what's happening.
And I like the way the game plan is working quite nicely right now. I mean, they're running right by him and racking up a bunch of fast break points.
Nowitzki with the screen on Rose. Terry the pass to Nowitzki. Dang against Butler. And Rose picks him up defensively. Gets the bucket.
I thought they did a better job of getting it inside in the first. I mean, they were conscious of throwing that ball in the paint and attacking the rim.
J.J. Barea is checked in for Jason Terry. free throw no good for Butler. The Bulls leading by 23. And here's Watson. He passes to Gibson. The jump hook, and the shot is good. Gibson's got 7.
I can tell you for sure they didn't want this. I actually can guarantee it. They're getting pounded, brutalized inside.
It wouldn't be so bad if they were getting the same looks on the other end, but that's just not the case. And look at how quickly he got his hands in the way of that pass.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half.
What a game for Rose. He has 17 points, and the 3-ball's been there for him, too. He's hit 2 from out there.
Now, you know the three-pointer gives any player an added dimension to his game that will almost always lead to more responsibility at the offensive end.
Bulls out front, running away with it.
It's the HP Halftime Show. We've got a lopsided game out at American Airlines Center. I'm Damon Bruce. Let's get you to the action. A tremendous start for the Bulls. They've been a terror in transition, dicing up the D on the open court. We've seen Derrick Rose scoring effortlessly against the Mavericks D. Seems like everything's falling for him. Not sure if he even knows how to miss. And on the other side, Dallas just keeps on scrapping. They've done all the little things, made all the hustle plays, and that's been the difference. Caron Butler playing great through 2 quarters. When you talk about a guy carrying the load, this is exactly what you mean. Over half of his team points have come from him. It hasn't been exactly a back-and-forth battle, but these two are trading their fair share of buckets. And that's it for us here at 2K Sports Studios. Hope to see you back next time.
Welcome back, everyone, to the picturesque American Airlines Center here in beautiful Dallas as we resume action. Here is Rose. So for Chicago right now, Rose is flanked by Bogans in the backcourt. Carlos Boozer and Joakim Noah, they're inside. And it's Dang in at the 3 spot. Post-up shot, and Boozer lays it in. Boozer's got the first bucket of the third here for the Bulls.
I can imagine they're going to hear an earful about this next stop. I mean, that's 3 straight field goals given up right in the middle of the lane. Inexcusable.
Well, defense starts at the rim. I mean, you want teams shooting the ball from the outside, and that's not happening. They're just giving up everything inside.
6 on the shot clock. Chandler against Boozer. Gets the bucket. Here's Rose. Kicks to Boozer. He's against Nowitzki. Takes a 3, and that one's good. Bogan's got 8 points.
Come on now, you got to pay better attention than that on a shooter like him. He'll make that 10 times out of 10.
Dallas calls timeout.
And obviously, coach doesn't want them giving up all these inside buckets. They need to do a better job of moving their feet, staying in their stance, and keeping their man in front of them.
Here is Barea, and Rose picks him up defensively. Barea dishes to Butler. Right side, Butler goes up, and the layup's good off the glass. Butler's got 25 points.
Creating that kind of shot in close is really your primary objective every possession.
Rose kicks to Bogans. Defended by Fernandez. Just 5 to shoot. And the Bulls, another 3.
Well, not the best defensive scheme, and it results in a wide open look.
Butler on the wing. He's picked up by Dang. There's the 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Boy, Luol Deng quietly had a really good year for Chicago last season, and he plays well at both ends of the floor. Good length and athleticism, and also the ability to make that mid-range jump shot. Still trying to get into the swing of things here offensively. It just has not happened for him here.
Chandler, the pass to Butler. And another basket for Dallas. So we're talking about Luol Deng's length and athleticism. You combine that with his good defensive awareness, and that's something he said he picked up at Duke. He's, of course, with Tom Thibodeau, is now the new coach, defensive-minded coach for the Bulls. He's one of the reasons Chicago is such a good team defensively.
He might be the most important reason because of his versatility and the fact that he can defend individually and he's excellent in the team. But I like his fortitude, his resilience. I mean, he always is at the same level of effort. You watch him, he never vacillates, and he's always giving you a hard, focused, intense effort, and that's very admirable.
One thing is he was healthy last year, which was really huge.
We talk about it all the time, Kevin. When guys are healthy, you get to see who they really are. Injuries really impact how guys can perform over that long of a season.
Outside Rose. Outside Boozer. Backing down is Dang. Shoots. Tyson Chandler grabs the board.
Had a good look at the rim, though. That was poor defense.
Here is Fernandez. He's covered by Rose. Gets a look. Nowitzki's shot's good. Nowitzki's got 11 points.
I tell you what, right now that mid-range jumper serving them well.
Yes, it is, guys. That's 6 of their last 10 points coming from that mid-range area.
Now Bogans, 11 points in the game.
Look at the turnover situation, guys, and it's not been that bad. Just a handful, and when you take care of the ball like that, that can help you build a lead.
It's tipped. It's stolen by Rose. With a step back, and that one's good. Rose has got 19 points.
He's been a big part of his team building this lead. Another solid offensive effort.
Here is Barea. And Rose picks him up defensively. Three-pointer Fernandez. Good, and it's Barea who picks up the assist.
You look at how they've been scoring the basketball, and it's really fun to watch them because all the baskets are coming off assists.
Well, keep that in mind. I mean, they're a much more efficient team when they make that extra pass. When they get in trouble, it's when they're taking quick shots.
Chicago calls timeout.
You know, you see Barea out there, and you can't help but think of the impact he was for the Mavs in their run to the title last spring. I mean, he was a terrific spark for the whole team.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Brendan Haywood, he's checked in for Butler. Marion comes in for Rudy Fernandez. And it's Terry in for J.J. Barea. Here's Rose. 19 points in the game.
Well, getting back to J.J. Barea, you know, he took some lumps early in the playoffs. A couple of hard fouls, one from Andrew Bynum, the flagrant foul against the Lakers. But he showed his toughness, kept getting up off the floor, kept attacking, going to the rim, and he finished that final series off against Miami in absolute style. He was fantastic. But you just see them taking it strong into the paint over and over again.
Yeah, that really seems to be the strategy, partner. I mean, pound it inside.
Terry outside. Chandler with the screen on Rose. Rose with the double team. Fires from 14. The shot no good. Great defense that time from Noah. Nowitzki against Dang. Outside Rose. Guarded now by Jason Terry. He goes up, and he converts the layup. Rose has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, they haven't been getting lit up from outside here. All the points they're giving up are from in close. They've got to offer more resistance.
Yeah, defense has to get better, Clark. They've got to body up, bump somebody, get physical, force the action back out to the perimeter.
Picked up by Nowitzki. Now Bogans. He's got 11. Inside. Backing down is Dang. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Dang's got 12 points in the game.
They continue to barrel their way inside, and when's the defense going to adjust?
Well, I'm asking the same question myself, partner. I mean, that's 8 points out of their last 10 coming inside.
Here's Rose. 21 points in the game. Pass to Bogans. This one for three. Tyson Chandler pulls it in. Chandler's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Terry kicks to Nowitzki. Back to Terry. There's the dish to Nowitzki. Shot clock at 6. Rose gets called for the reach. That's foul number 2 for him. So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Here's Terry. Tries a 3 off the inbound. Another 3 for Dallas.
I got to give them credit, guys. They are shooting their way back into the game 3 points at a time.
And you just had that feeling, Steve, that they'd get hot at some point from deep. And here it is.
Watson kicks to Brewer. Over Nowitzki. And it's Chicago scoring again. Here's Terry. He's got 5. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. Easy shot. Again, the Mavericks score.
Guys, he's really shot the ball well. It's definitely not his fault they find themselves trailing in this one.
Now, here's Brewer. Changes up and blocked. And they're able to recover. Here's Gibson. Blocked again. And they keep possession. And Dallas has possession. Here's Nowitzki. The second effort. And he races to the bucket for 2. Nowitzki's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And right now, he can do no wrong. Everything's working for him this quarter.
Watson with it. And here is Brewer. Lets it go from the wing. It's rebounded by Dallas. Chandler's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Terry. Now Nowitzki. 17 points in the game. And there's Jason Terry on the assist by Nowitzki. 8 points for Jason Terry.
Another open look hits bottom from outside.
Yep, and that's 3 of their last 5 makes from beyond the arc.
A different look for Dallas. Caron Butler's checked in for Nowitzki. And Barea subbed in for Tyson Chandler. Here is Watson. A Sheik with it. And here's Watson. 6 to shoot. Over Terry. And again, Chicago, no good. And they're on the break. Here is Barea. Marion outside. Puts up a three. And it's Butler missing.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Here is Korver, defended by Butler. To halt the run, Kyle Korver, and that's good.
I tell you what, he'll be quite contented to sit out there beyond the arc and knock down shot after shot if they're going to play defense like that. Tighten it up out there.
Terry dishes to Marion, and the shot is good. Marion's got his second bucket of the game to go.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in this second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Watson, the pass to Gibson. And there's the pass to Brewer. Launches a three. Korver, no luck.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
Now Barea. And there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. And the first one drops. So for the Bulls, Noah comes in for a Sheik, and Derrick Rose is subbed in for C.J. Watson. And good on the second, so he makes them both. There's 57 seconds left here in the third quarter. Now here's Rose. He's got 21. He kicks it to Korver. Guarded now by Jason Terry. 4 on the shot clock. From deep, Kyle Korver, and that's good. He's got 6.
Well, that's a quality look there. The defense a bit late.
And 2 straight now from long range, putting up points in a hurry, Clark.
Barea with it. And Rose picks him up defensively. And it's Terry that time on the assist by Barea. Barea's got 3 assists in the game. Here is Korver.
Good idea. Hold on to the ball. Take the last shot of the quarter.
Yep.
On its way from Rose for 2. The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. A fantastic game from Derrick Rose in this one.
Yeah, the points have really come in bunches for him so far, and not really a surprise because you know exactly what he can do.
Well, he's been in the groove all game long, Steve, and not too many hiccups in regards to his shooting, but we also have come to expect this from him, so we're not surprised by it.
It's the Bulls just dominating this one. As the fourth quarter gets rolling here, let's check out our Sprite Spark of the Game, presented by Sprite. Hey, Doris.
Thank you, Kevin, and you might have guessed, the Sprite Spark today, the Chicago Bulls. It looks to be one of those games where everything falls their way, and if they can keep catching the breaks, they'll be able to ride this one out for the win.
Thanks a lot, Doris. Here's Terry. Dirk Nowitzki and Tyson Chandler in the middle. Terry is out there with Rudy Fernandez. And it's Butler in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And Nowitzki backs in. Over Gibson. And the basket by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Mavs. And here's Watson. Guarded now by Jason Terry. Butler up top. Defended by Butler. Top of the key jumper, no good.
You know, with very little defense there, that's a shot he should be taking and making.
Here is Fernandez. Now Terry. 6 on the shot clock. Gibson with the steal.
The offense looking much more crisp here. They're taking better care of the basketball.
Korver kicks to Watson. He feeds it to Gibson. Here is Watson, defended by Fernandez. Here's Butler. And again, no good by Chicago. Mavericks trailed by 20. Outside Butler. Here's Chandler. Up and in from the low block. Here is Watson. Feeds it to Korver. Defended by Fernandez. Korver dishes to Watson. Lots of room. No good. And Dallas the other way. Now here's Terry. It's Rudy Fernandez on the wing. Defended by Butler. The 10-footer. Chicago grabs the miss. Watson with it. And here is Gibson. Picked up by Nowitzki. Right side, Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Korver for 3. Good. And the Bulls lead by 21.
9 straight points for them off of wide open looks from deep. Something has to change for this D.
Yeah, they're just giving up too many easy shots out there. They've got to close out harder, get a hand up, make him put it on the floor.
Terry, the pass to Chandler. In for the dunk.
Boy, he found a little alley that time and took it right to the rack.
Pretty big alley it was, guys. You're right.
Yeah, it was not the best defense you're ever going to see, that's for sure.
Nowitzki with the steal. Solo break. The finish. Pushes it down to finish the break.
Well, that's the problem. You turn the ball over and your defense just isn't set up at the other end.
And sometimes when it happens that way, it almost feels like a 4-point bucket.
Here is Watson. Guarded now by Jason Terry. That's good.
That's now a dozen straight points coming off wide open three-pointers.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like All-Star Weekend out there. We know how much defense is played there. It's actually offense during the All-Star Weekend, no D.
Shots good by Butler.
3 of their last makes coming off assists.
Yeah, they're moving the ball as well as I've seen them in quite some time.
Now Watson, guarded now by Jason Terry. Fires the 3. And it's Butler missing. Gibson. The second chance bucket is good.
He makes the most of his chances on the offensive glass, doesn't he?
Terry outside. He's covered by Watson. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
Well, not a bad effort there.
He'll usually knock that one down.
Caron Butler covering. The 3 from Korver. They get it back. Second chance shot. It's blocked. And he's able to get it back. Mavericks trailed by 20. It's Rudy Fernandez on the wing. Defended by Butler. That's good. Here is Watson. Guarded now by Jason Terry. Watson with it. Here is Corver. Beyond the arc. Snatched up. Goes back up. And then Fernandez slams it in. Here's the angle on our Sprite Slam Cam.
Well, he took that one to the rack with some purpose.
I'll say beautiful dunk there, Steve.
Yeah, how about the agility? Just the power and the skill. Impressive.
And here's Watson. Over Terry. On the mark from 16 feet out. And the Bulls lead by 17. Balanced scoring, Clark and Steve, for them. They're moving it well.
Yeah, you love to see teams share the sugar. Everybody getting a touch, everybody enjoying an opportunity to score. That makes it a lot of fun for everybody on the court.
You know, it sounds better when you say it than watching it. Okay? I like better when you say it. Sharing the sugar.
Well,
right, Steve?
Yeah, pass the cream, too. I mean, while you're at it. I mean, this has been something to watch. I mean, they're just everybody getting involved. Man, they are spreading the floor and letting it fly, really knocking it down from outside.
And I love that gunslinger's mentality, Steve. Playing to win as opposed to playing it safe. I call it prevent offense when you try to protect the lead. Let it fly, let it fly, let it fly. So a couple of poor possessions now in a row consecutively. Both times turnovers. That's not productive basketball. That's not winning basketball.
No, Clark, you know, you start stringing errors back to back together, you lose all momentum in this game.
Gibson against Nowitzki. Fades and shoots. It's hauled in by Thomas.
And the fadeaway was about his only option there. Really good defensive position.
Chandler comes with a double team. And Butler backing him in. Here's Thomas. That's blocked. And they get it back. Corver, good.
They're in a groove now. These three-pointers just falling at will here in the second half.
Yeah, I think the defense has got major headaches because this team's just not missing.
Here's Nowitzki. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
And, guys, how about the career that Dirk Nowitzki has had? Just amazing numbers. In fact, last season on the all-time scoring list, he passed some player named Larry Bird. Not sure if you've heard of him, but incredible numbers for Dirk Nowitzki, who's just had an amazing run for the Dallas Mavericks.
And he makes the first. Steve was bringing up Dirk, passing Bird. How high do you think Dirk Nowitzki can finish when it's all said and done?
You know, his game is really close to the ground, so he can play the way he's playing for a long time. I mean, it's not predicated on overwhelming athleticism. And that shooting touch and his unbelievable ability to make shots from all kinds of contorted angles at 7 feet tall, I think he's got another 6 to 8 high-quality years left in him, barring injury, so he could go much further up that scoring chart.
Sean Marion, he's checked in for Dallas. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Ashik is checked in for Noah. Gibson comes in for Carlos Boozer. Lonnie Brewer's checked in for Luol Deng. And it's Watson in for Derrick Rose. And Nowitzki backs in. Shoots over Ashik. And it's Nowitzki missing. And the Bulls with possession. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Here is Watson, defended by Butler. Here's Ashik. Buries it down low. Here's Terry. Nowitzki up top. Clock at 6. Open and close and nails it. Nowitzki's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, for one, he hasn't let them down. I mean, but a few other guys need to pick up the pace if they're going to be good.
Here's Watson. Left side, Thomas. Now Watson. Over Terry. Tyson Chandler pulls it in. Chandler's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And stolen by Watson. Now the Bulls with it. Sean Marion grabs the miss. Left side, Terry. Good look. Rebound by the Bulls. Gibson's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Now a Sheik. Backing him down, Thomas. Picked up by Nowitzki. Now Watson. Shot clock at 5. Shoots a 3. Offensive rebound. Thomas kicks to Watson. To the middle. Here's Brewer. Here's a Sheik. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Well, I like the way he fed that ball inside with precision there.
Dallas calls timeout.
Coach can't be pleased with their inconsistency on the defensive glass. They've been caught taking pictures out there. They're watching, as opposed to getting in there and securing the orange.
J.J. Barea's checked in for the Mavericks. Here's Butler. Over Thomas. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. And that's 31 points for Butler. Here is Brewer. And the Bulls with possession. They're on a 15-6 run. Gibson backs in. The shot, no good. And Dallas the other way.
Nothing's working for him here. He's just really struggling to find the basket.
Shot by Terry, no good. Smooth sailing for Chicago. Now a Sheik. Now Chandler defending. Now here's Brewer. Defended by Butler. Thomas, no good. Here's Dallas. Clark, this offense has really been clicking.
No doubt about it, giving the defense all kinds of trouble.
And they're playing with so much energy offensively. The ball is really moving.
Now Watson. Now here's Gibson. Thomas kicks to Watson. Shot clock at 6. Looking to get it going. And the layup is good.
Now, you hate to see a guy suffer through a game like this, but his team is winning.
Now Barea. Jacks up a 3. Brewer grabs the board. Now Watson. Guarded now by Jason Terry. A Sheik kicks to Gibson. Defended by Butler. Good look. Oh, no good. The feed to Gibson. Now the feed to Watson. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. And this one was such a lopsided victory.
They never let up. They were full throttle from the start.
And that about wraps it up for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now, Jordan presents our player of the game, Carlos Boozer.
Welcome to 2K Sports in the NBA. I'm your host, Damon Bruce. It's Tuesday Hoops, and it's next. It's going to be Russell Westbrook and the Oklahoma City Thunder up against Paul Pierce and the Boston Celtics. And that wraps up things here in the studio. I'll see you again for the HP Halftime Report. Now, here's Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K broadcasting crew.
Yeah, how y'all feel? Cause I feel so awesome. How you feel? Awesome. I guess that awesome. You fine and your yeah, awesome. Wanna roll? Awesome. Let's go. Awesome. Yeah, hands in the skyline. AWE. Some call me awesome. Some call me busy. Call me often. Gator on my shirt.
We are live in Boston, Massachusetts, the gem of New England, as the Celtics are about to go into this interconference contest right here. The NBA on 2K Sports. That is the place you want to be, and we're happy to have you with us on our broadcast today. And checking out Oklahoma City's opening lineup, courtesy of our friends at State Farm. Durant, Ibaka, and Perkins compose the front court. Westbrook and Cephalosha in the backcourt. And for the Celtics, Ray Allen and Paul Pierce on the wings. Kevin Garnett and Jermaine O'Neal at the 4 and 5. And it's Rondo in at the point.
You look at Oklahoma City, and the Thunder were especially tough against the Eastern Conference last season. I mean, 22-8 against the East. In fact, only the Spurs and the Bulls had a better record when playing the opposite conference.
And so off the tip, it's Boston. Westbrook picks him up. Westbrook with the steal. And here's the fast break. Throws down the breakaway jam.
And that steal really triggered the fast break. Nice play.
Hey, you're right, and the break itself may have been even better.
You know, I didn't know that about the Thunder. They've gone, 22-8 against the East now. 2 consecutive seasons. Steve, pretty impressive.
Yeah, complete turnaround, too, from a few years ago when they were really struggling against everybody. But this young talent gelling, moving forward, getting better and better each season. And last year, you're right, Kevin, they dominated the East.
Now let's send it over to Doris Burke, who was able to talk with Scott Brooks.
Yes, Kevin, he told me that they're facing the type of team that is one of the best at forcing opponents into defensive mistakes. He said, quote, physical errors are forgivable, but any mental lapse today is inexcusable. We have to be the smarter team out there. Kevin?
Very good, Doris. Thanks. Clark, you think they'll be able to make that strategy work for them?
Well, we'll see, Kevin. I mean, holding opponent shooting percentage down comes down to trust in your defensive scheme and then making the effort to challenge every shot.
Steve, what do you think?
Well, yeah, trust is a key word that Clark just mentioned, and I think the aggressiveness, the ability to close out on shooters, make your rotations, but really challenge those shooters. That's going to be key.
That's just a beautiful fast break. Definitely. Textbook all the way to the nice finish at the rim.
And, one of the reasons Oklahoma City traded for Kendrick Perkins last season was it allowed them to slide Serge Ibaka to the starting power forward role, and he's ready. A long, athletic defender at 6'10". He's a really good player.
O'Neal passes to Allen. Shot clock at 2. Misses the corner 3.
That's how you have to play him. That's paying attention to the scouting report. Get up in him and bother his shot.
Yep, get in his airspace. Don't give him any room to get that shot off. Great defensive effort.
Speaking of Serge Ibaka, he picked up the game late in life, and he's still developing his awareness, certainly on offense.
Yeah, I think you'd have to call him a raw prospect offensively. And that being said, Kevin, he's got pretty good form on that jump shot, and it does go in. So he's got a nice foundation to build on.
Outside Westbrook. Perkins with a screen on Rondo. Pass to Ibaka. Guarded by Garnett.
Well, we all know Rajon Rondo is among the fastest players in the NBA, but he's really the only Celtic who wants to get out and run. This is more of a half-court team. In fact, Boston finished in the bottom 10 in the league in fast break points.
He's off on the first. James Harden. He's checked in for Thabo Sefolosha. Good on the second free throw. Here's Rondo. Kicks it to O'Neal. Back to Rondo. Westbrook picks him up. Rondo dishes to Allen. The pass to Garnett. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots it up. And Westbrook pulls it down. And Steve, you're talking about the Celtics and their slower pace, bottom 10 in fast break points. Clark, I guess that's often the case for more veteran teams. They don't want to get into a track meet.
Yeah, I think they've got to be more efficient in terms of how they massage offensive possessions. I mean, you look at Rondo, who is an absolute burner, but the rest of the starting unit probably better suited to a half-court game. And it'll be interesting seeing how the Celtics go forward because Rondo moving into his prime and obviously more effective in an up-and-down game. Will the Celtics acquiesce to who he is and what his best type of game is as they go forward?
Out of bounds. They'll keep possession. Kristich, he's checked in for the Celtics. Here's Pierce. 6 to shoot. From the post. In deep. Garnett drops it in. And that makes it a tie ball game.
His presence in the paint gives their offense such a valuable dimension.
Durant for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Right around 8 minutes left to play in the first. Here's Rondo. Blocked. And here are the Thunder now. Outside Westbrook. And Allen picks him up defensively. Durant kicks to Perkins. Kristich is there. Kristich gets called for the reach. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Westbrook. Feeds to Durant. They're working it around. Ibaka backs down. Now Pierce defending. Oh, that's blocked. Here's a chance for them to retake the lead.
Tell you what, they've done well to stick around these last few minutes.
Rondo with it. It's Pierce on the wing. And it's Harden picking him up. And the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
He was climbing all over the defender on that one, no doubt.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, a pretty easy over-the-back call right there, partner.
So here's Westbrook. Right side Westbrook. Back to Perkins. Passes it to Durant. Clock at 6. Dishes to Ibaka. Pierce with the steal.
Tried to use the pump fake there, but the defense didn't buy it.
Allen, that's good.
No prettier shot than the finger roll. Smooth and beautiful. It's a joy to see.
So here's Westbrook. He passes it to Harden. Here's Durant. Cans the shot from the wing. Durant's got 5 points so far.
That pass was right on the money. Set the play up perfectly.
Rondo kicks to Kristich. There's the dish to Pierce. Top of the key. And he nails the jumper.
You know, a recipe for disaster, Kevin, is letting him get that free near the basket.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
You know, guys, I think the Celtics actually came into the playoffs last season with a little less swagger than usual. I mean, losing Kendrick Perkins in a trade seemed to shake them up a little bit. And with Shaq really unable to contribute due to injuries, a team used to being big inside perhaps felt a little smaller.
Nick Collison's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Westbrook. Right around 6 minutes left to play in the first quarter. Clark, you set the table there well with the Celtics and their injuries. That did play a role in the postseason, not just in the front court. The dislocated elbow of Rajon Rondo also factored in. Steve, that was a huge hit for that team.
Yeah, I was amazed that he was able to return in that game and continue to play the rest of the series. But it did limit him. And with Rondo slowed down, the Celtics had a tough time scoring. In fact, Miami really played him and Boston kind of 5-on-4. They didn't honor his offense, and it really cost Boston. Beautiful play there, absorbing the contact and going to the free throw line for one.
Well, I like the concentration he showed there. He knew he was going to get hit, but kept his eye on the hoop. Now he has a chance at a three-point play.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Jermaine O'Neal's checked in for Kristich, and Glenn Davis subbed in for Kevin Garnett. That free throw good from Allen.
Well, the sweet shooting Ray Allen last year set the record for most three-pointers made in a career. Really just a testament to how dedicated he's been to the craft of shooting the ball.
Now here's Westbrook. Here's Ibaka. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Ibaka's got 5 points so far. And Clark, for Ray Allen, not only has he made a lot of threes, he has been tremendously accurate. Steve, he's one of only 40 players in league history to shoot over 40% from distance for his career.
And it's not just the percentage, Kevin. It's the number of clutch shots he hits. It's the range. It's his ability to get a shot even on his own. He's not just a spot-up guy. He can score in so many different ways. One of the great shooting guards of all time, really.
Can't get it to go.
That's exactly where they wanted to go with the ball, even though he didn't finish.
Here's Rondo. There's the block. Thunder trailing by 3. Outside Westbrook. He's covered by Rondo. Westbrook passes to Ibaka. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one. Now Rondo. Westbrook picks him up. Pierce dishes to Davis. The jump hook gets it to go. And the Celtics lead by 3.
Well, that makes 5 of their last 6 makes coming from inside.
Yeah, really focused on getting the ball into the paint because they're taking advantage of very porous defense down there.
Now here's Westbrook. Now here is Harden. 5 to shoot. And Allen picks him up defensively. Jumper off the screen. They get it back. Collison working against O'Neal. Fader on the way. The rebound by the Celtics. Just over 3 minutes left to play in the first quarter. Allen kicks to Davis. Missed inside. Thunder trailing by 3. Clark, their offense has been great here.
Yeah, I love the way they've looked. Really strong and together.
Yeah, and very aggressive, too. Keeping the defense off balance with their ball movement. I like the way they look. I like the way he attacked the mismatch, using his speed to get that shot off.
Definitely, I agree. I mean, sometimes it forces you to be a bit more creative in that situation.
So the Celtics call timeout, their first.
Well, Oklahoma City has been gradually improving over the last few seasons, and one of the things they've done better at is winning on the road. Last year, 25-16, one of the very best marks in the NBA.
Jeff Green is checked in for the Celtics. West comes in for Ray Allen. Kendrick Perkins, he's checked in for the Thunder. Cephalosha comes in for Kevin Durant. Here's Rondo. And here's Westbrook. He's picked up by Rondo. Westbrook against Rondo. Rondo against Westbrook. The feed to Perkins. Just 5 to shoot. He feeds it to Harden. Over O'Neal. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Harden's got his first 2 points.
Scott Brooks, winner of the 2010 Coach of the Year award. He and, of course, Kevin Durant have been a big reason why the Thunder have moved up the ladder to become one of the league's elite teams.
Now here's Rondo. He's covered by Westbrook. Right side, Rondo. On the mark from 16 feet out. Rondo's got his second bucket of the game to go. Back to Brooks for a second. It's been amazing to see him transform his team from what they were, Steve, to what they are now.
Well, every year they've taken steps forward, and now they're poised to become one of the elite teams in the league. It gets a lot tougher, though, from here on out. The honeymoon is over, and it's time for them to get to that elite level, and they've got to get better. They have to make some internal improvement.
Here's Green, following the basket by Russell Westbrook. Cephalosha with the steal.
Great defensive work right there. The quick hands lead to the turnover.
And it's Westbrook missing. Boston trailing. Outside Rondo. He's covered by Collison. And stolen by Perkins.
Sometimes it takes a quarter to settle down to get that first good sweat going, but so far, he's been responsible for coughing up the ball 3 times.
Yeah, he needs to settle down, just make the easy play, find an easy shot, let the game come to him. Yeah, he's struggled with his shot this quarter, and he's got to find a groove somehow.
Rondo with it. He kicks it to Davis. He's covered by Westbrook. They kick it out to Green. A 3-ball, and the basket good. Green's got himself on the board with 3 there. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
And we still aren't halfway through this contest yet.
Yeah, that number could easily go up to double digits before this game is over.
To the inside.
Ill-advised dunk attempt there. Aimed for the highlight reel and ended up on the blooper reel.
And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Celtics lead by 2.
And you get a chance early on to see their depth. They got a nice effort from their bench players early in this game.
Yes, Steve, I tell you what, their subs have really packed the punch for them so far.
It's more NBA coming your way. And off we go, a close game now starting the second quarter. Here's Maynard. So with Westbrook on the bench, this is who Scott Brooks has out there. Nick Collison and Kendrick Perkins, they're inside. Cephalosha is the 2 with Durant at the 3. And it's Maynard in at the 1 spot. Collison, the pass to Cephalosha. He dishes it to Maynard. Just 5 on the clock. Takes a 3, and that one's good. Maynard's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Thunder. And a chance here to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Doris Burke. Hi, Doris.
Well, Kevin Garnett, quite possibly the greatest defensive power forward in NBA history. But it's not just what he does individually that makes him special. He makes the entire defense better with his communication. Doc Rivers said, "No one talks like Kevin. He's the best talker in the league when it comes to defense. He's a defensive coach on the floor." Guys, Garnett's presence inside, a key reason the Celtics team is so tough to score on.
He's a game changer at the defensive end.
No question, Kevin, one of the all-time great competitors. And his intensity on the court really sets the tone for this club.
They double him with Green. It's a look. And it's Durant, that time on the assist by Perkins. 7 points for Kevin Durant.
It's been all about ball movement here. Great passing.
Yeah, anytime you've got an unselfish team, the ball will find the open player.
Now, here's Green. For 3, Pierce. No good.
Boy, he was way up there on that rebound.
Here's Maynard. Now Green defending. There's the double team with Allen. With his first shot attempt. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Now they've got to offer more resistance inside. Just too many easy buckets in the paint.
Yeah, Steven, that's the top priority for any defense. You got to protect the paint.
Durant against Pierce. Gives him the lead pass. And it's Green with the jam.
Well, that time he got a pretty clear run to the hoop.
It was Clark, and he took full advantage of it.
And not just with any old finish. I mean, that was a big-time dunk.
Here's Maynard. West picks him up. They double him with West. Allen against Collison. Now Cephalosha. Now here's Durant. Here's Collison. Shot is blocked. And here's Pierce. Davis against Collison. The jump hook. And Davis can't get it to go.
You know, for Glenn Davis, Kevin, last season was the best of his career. I mean, he managed to cut down on getting his shot blocked and upped his field goal percentage as a result.
They get the rebound. Here's Maynard. Collison. Here's Maynard. Here's Cephalosha. Pierce covering. Cephalosha misses. Well, and Glenn Davis not the longest guy at the power forward, Steve, so you knew it would be an adjustment for him scoring in the NBA.
Yeah, he's a very interesting player. I mean, he really doesn't have any lift at all, doesn't score over the top of people, but he finds a way, creates angles, he uses his strength and his agility and his soft hands, and he just figures out a way to get the shot up.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
You know, the Thunder guys showed their talent in the playoffs last season. I think that devastating loss to Dallas in Game 4 of the conference finals was where they finally kind of caved in.
Boston making some changes. Jermaine O'Neal's checked in for Davis. Garnett comes in for Jeff Green. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Delonte West. The Thunder also changing it up. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Perkins. Harden comes in for Nick Collison. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Eric Maynard. Here is Harden. Goes up. And he lays it straight in. Harden's got his second basket. Rondo with it. Garnett outside. Defended by Durant. Shot clock at 6. Pushes up. The shot by Rondo is no good.
Well, that was a pretty simple shot to execute. Just couldn't get it to go.
Westbrook against Rondo. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Yeah, they are just lighting them up from mid-range area.
You know, sometimes we forget about the value of the mid-range or in-between game. This team has made 8 of their last 10 with that shot, the in-between shot.
Here's Rondo, following the basket by Russell Westbrook. Outside, Pierce. It's rebounded by Durant. The Thunder leading by 3. Outside Westbrook. Ibaka right side. Back to Westbrook. Over Allen. And it's Westbrook. That time on the assist from Ibaka. 10 points for Russell Westbrook.
That's 10 straight points on mid-range jump shots.
You know, to paraphrase a Bible verse that says love covers over a multitude of sins, good shooting does the same thing in basketball.
Now here's Allen. He's got 5. That drops. Allen's got 7 points in the game.
I can imagine they're going to hear an earful about this next stop. I mean, that's 3 straight field goals given up right in the middle of the lane. Inexcusable.
Well, defense starts at the rim. I mean, you want teams shooting the ball from the outside, and that's not happening. They're just giving up everything inside.
Here's Westbrook, and he slams it home. Here's the replay on the Sprite Slam Cam.
The defense just swung wide open for him there. Easy shot.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they didn't put up any resistance at all.
Clark, this offense has really been clicking.
No doubt about it, giving the defense all kinds of trouble.
And they're playing with so much energy offensively. The ball is really moving.
Now here's Pierce. He has 6. On the money with the open jumper. Pierce has got 8.
He will eat you alive unless you play him tougher defensively.
Now Westbrook. 12 points for him. Now here's Durant. Over O'Neal. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Right now, they've got that field goal percentage up in the low 50s.
Yeah, they're really starting to put it together offensively, looking to build on this lead.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Well, the Celtics played pretty well against the Western Conference a year ago. They went 19-11 in their 30 games versus the West. Not bad.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Green comes in for Paul Pierce. And Delonte West is subbed in for Ray Allen. Then for the Thunder, Kendrick Perkins. He's checked in for Durant. And Daquan Cooks subbed in for Thabo Sefolosha. Well, Steve, you look at what the record for the Celtics was against the West. You mentioned 19-11. Clark, how do you think they match up with the best of the Western Conference?
Well, you look at the best teams in the West, Kevin. I mean, there's great size pretty much across those front lines out west. The Celtics actually got a little smaller last season when they traded Kendrick Perkins away, so that center position remains a question mark when you compare the Celtics to the teams out in the Western Conference.
And here's Westbrook. 12 points for him. Double team on Westbrook. And Ibaka kicks to Perkins from the baseline. And he short rims that one.
Well, not a bad effort there.
He'll usually knock that one down.
Rondo dishes to Garnett. Pass to O'Neal. Westbrook with the steal.
Anticipating that pass so well. Beautifully done.
Here's Cook. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
He's not their first option, but not a bad fallback either.
West kicks to Green. Kicks to Garnett. It's Ibaka picking him up. Here's Green. They grab their own miss. O'Neal. The Thunder leading by 4. Now let's go to Doris Burke. Doris.
Guys, the Celtics have been accused of being a little bit chippy from time to time. They're not opposed to stirring the pot in that regard. Coach Stan Van Gundy said they create it and the other team can't play through it. He noted that because of their success, they get the benefit of the doubt. The Celtics are one tough group, guys.
Thanks, Doris.
Elite teams tend to get calls in their favor, and the Celtics have been elite for a while now. So they'll usually get those calls.
Here's Westbrook. Jermaine O'Neal making his last shot. 6 on the shot clock. The tray. And it's Cook missing.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble.
That ties it up. 6 points for Garnett.
You know, I think when you've got somebody that open on the perimeter, a good shooter, the kickout's the only choice. Well, Jermaine O'Neal only played in 26 regular season games for the Celtics last year, and it makes you wonder, you know, how much does he have left, because he certainly has had some knee trouble recently.
Outside Rondo. Now here's West. Defense right on him. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Green, no luck. Clark, you know, you mentioned J.O. He can still contribute, but he has to remain healthy, which, Steve, has been a problem for him.
Boy, 15 years in the league, and it's taken its toll on Jermaine O'Neal. But we did see him after missing most of the regular season for Boston last year. We saw him be a major force in that New York series in the first round for the Celtics.
Westbrook against Rondo. From 20 feet out, and that's good for 2. Green's got 6 in the quarter.
I like the job they're doing. A much better job of getting him involved in the offense here in the second quarter.
Ibaka outside. Here is Cook, guarded by Green. Cook, the pass to Westbrook. Over Rondo. The shot's good from Westbrook. Westbrook's got 14 points. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
No kidding. I mean, neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time, guys.
Steve, so close.
Well, such a seesaw affair, back and forth. I mean, this has been an unbelievable game to watch.
Here's Garnett, and it's Boston with another.
Boy, what a great job of getting into the teeth of the defense and scoring in the paint.
And that's been their main point of attack. I mean, get the ball deep and try to score from in tight rather than rely on their outside shooting. I mean, that's a more consistent way to score it. Take it inside. Well, that was not an easy play, but he made it look routine. Old school, old-fashioned, one-hand power jam.
Just like you, Clark, tried and true.
That's all he needed to do, just taking care of business out there.
Now here's Westbrook. 14 points for him. Ibaka, guarded by O'Neal. And the pass to Harden. Launches it. And Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down. O'Neal's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Solid advantage in the rebounding totals for them so far here.
You know, in every game, but particularly in a close game, every little advantage you can use helps, and they're certainly enjoying one on the glass here.
Green in the post. Working on Ibaka. Ibaka hits the reach-in call. That's his first foul. Some changes for Boston. Chris Ditchie's checked in for O'Neal. Pierce comes in for Jeff Green. And it's Allen in for Delonte West. Then for the Thunder, Kevin Durant's checked in for Daquan Cook. Cephalosha comes in for James Harden. And it's Maynard in for Russell Westbrook. Now here's Rondo. Inside Leaner. And they're pushing it up. Here's Durant. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play. Shot's good from Durant. 6 seconds left in the first half of the game. Jacks up a three, and he beat the buzzer, but it's no good.
It's been a good one for Green. 9 points, and he's been able to hit the three ball, picking up one from deep so far.
Well, the three-point shot has become so important in today's NBA game, and teams are shooting more and more of them. When you can knock them down, it really puts pressure on that defense.
It's the Celtics up by 1.
Welcome to this edition of HP at the half, and we got a close game going on out in Boston. A tightly contested game for the Celtics up against the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their bench making its presence felt, putting up big numbers coming in from the Pine. A good start for Paul Pierce. He's got 8 points and has set his teammates up with a few timely assists. And it was a good first half as well for the Thunder. No surprise, they've had some high-flying rejections, something they're good at. The first half performance of Russell Westbrook was inspiring. He's got 14 points, and so far, he's done a great job playing lockdown D. Some great play out of these two in today's action so far. They'll look to carry on that play into the second half. And now let's get the second half rolling. Here's Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball. Here's Westbrook.
Boy, the Celtics have always enjoyed a really tough home court advantage, and no different last season. 33-8 were the Celtics in Boston.
Pierce and KG at the 3 and the 4. Rondo and Allen make up the backcourt, and it's O'Neal in at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Oh, no, you hate to see that. Those are just the kind of errors that can cost you in a game like this.
Here's Rondo. Well, the Celtics have so much history here in Boston. These fans have so much, Steve, to be proud of.
One of my favorite places to play in a game and to broadcast a game. The fans are so knowledgeable, so much history with this franchise. They've won so many titles, been so many great players through the years, and just a fantastic place to watch a basketball game.
Here's Westbrook after Paul Pierce's score. Outside Westbrook. Left side Westbrook. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gets it to go. Westbrook's got 16 points. Here's Rondo. Back to O'Neal. Outside Rondo. Outside Rondo. And the rebound goes to Perkins. Perkins got 3 rebounds so far in the game. For 3, Durant. And Boston with the rebound. Garnett's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Westbrook with the steal. He's covered by Rondo. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. It's on Rajon Rondo.
Russell Westbrook has proven to be one of the best point guards in the NBA. Not just his scoring, but his ability to push the ball in transition. And he's a good leader for his teammates as well.
That one drops. He ties it up. Clark, what you said about leadership in Westbrook, that is a must-have quality to possess as a point guard in the NBA.
And, Kevin, if you're going to lead a team into battle, especially the Western Conference, you need a battle-tested guard, and the Thunder have that in Westbrook, and he's continuing to grow. We forget how young this guy is. I mean, he's got a lot of room to grow, and I'm excited to see what he becomes as he matures because he's already got a lot in that backpack.
Well, there are a few players you talk about as enthusiastically as you talk about Westbrook.
I loved him from the first time I saw him in a practice at UCLA, Kevin. He was a freshman. He was going up against Darren Collison, and he was aggressive. He didn't back away. You could tell the edges were a little rough, but you always would rather have rough edges that can be smoothed out than no edges at all. And he's got tremendous ability. I love watching him work.
O'Neal inside. He's against Perkins. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Look, I mean, the Thunder 2 seasons ago managed to give the Lakers a run for their money in the first round, but in this last season's playoffs, they put the league on notice that their sights were and are much higher.
And he knocks down the first one. And I think, Clark, around the league, the Thunder have been held up as the example of how you build a contender from the ground up. They certainly, Steve, lived up to that praise, I thought, this past season.
Yeah, they really seem to have all the pieces that a team needs to contend for a championship. A star player in Kevin Durant, great point guard, and Russell Westbrook. They've got complementary pieces as well. And now it's just a matter of letting this team grow and move forward together.
Oklahoma City trailing. Westbrook with it. He's got 18. Durant for 3, and that one's good. Durant's got 15. And Clark and Steve, as we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets, and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither side really able to create much of a cushion at all. So, which team can make a little run here? We'll see. He has not done a good job taking care of the ball here tonight. 4 turnovers for him.
Here's Westbrook, and it's blocked. And taking care of the ball has been a problem for him.
Yeah, defensively, some really good pressure being applied, though, so you've got to give credit there. And it seems like they've been rattled a little bit.
Steve, do you think they've been rattled?
Oh, they're rattled all right, and turnovers will kill you, especially with a team like this that can force turnovers and get out in transition.
And the jam by Jermaine O'Neal.
Well, he's got enough hang time there to put a little something extra on that one. 2 scoops of ice cream after that one.
Well, that's a play that's going to be remembered from this game, that's for sure.
I think that was more like a banana split, Clark.
O'Neal has been putting up the numbers. 8 rebounds, and he's gotten his hand on 1 shot for a block.
Well, it was a terrific play he made on that block, and you know, those are the kinds of little plays, Clark, that generate extra possessions for your team. They can add up.
And no problem at the line here for the 3-point play. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
I think Coach saw a couple of things he wanted to correct. You've got to make sure everyone's following the game plan.
And the Celtics making a change here. Kristich has checked in. Here's Westbrook. 18 points for him. It's stolen by Rondo. And here's the break with the lead pass. Back to Pierce. He's covered by Westbrook. Goes up low. And the rejection by Ibaka. And he makes the first.
There was a lot of speculation about whether Doc Rivers would return, but here he is, and he's become a bit of a mainstay at Boston since he's been there.
Nick Collison's checked in for Kendrick Perkins. And so he's able to get one of two. It's a close game here in Boston. Now Cephalosha feeds to Westbrook. Double team on Westbrook. Durant. Now Pierce defending. 5 on the clock. And there's the 3-second violation. Here's Rondo. He's got 7. He's covered by Westbrook. Puts up the baby hook.
That's good defense. Don't let a guy get a lay-in, foul hard, and send him to the free throw line.
Yeah, I like that billboard there, sending a message. You can't come in here and get anything free in our paint.
And the first one drops.
Well, I thought Rondo played well for the Celtics in their postseason run last spring. I thought he picked up and elevated his production from the regular season and had a pretty strong playoff run.
And Rondo drops them both.
So far in this game for Rondo, he has 9 points, and he's also come up with a steal, adding to their defensive effort.
Yeah, that's not a stat people look at first when they go to the box score, but you can't underestimate the value of good ball-hawking defense.
Clock at 6. Drive.
You can't get too loose with the ball down on the low post. Too easy to steal it.
And they call goaltending. They'll give him a bucket. Here's Westbrook. He's got 18. Ibaka in the post. Kristich is there. Will it go? Hangs in the air.
And one thing that makes Westbrook so difficult to cover is his ability to shift gears on a defender. He blows by people, and you can't put a hand on him or it's a foul. So you've got to respect him, back off, and that's when he'll pull up and hit that mid-range jumper.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
They're locked in from the charity stripe this half. Not a miss yet.
And they're going to have to continue that pace, Bart, because they're down, and anytime you're losing, you got to take advantage of every offensive opportunity you have.
Durant against Pierce. Over Durant. Knocks down the step-back J. 12 points for Paul Pierce. Getting back to what Steve was just saying about Westbrook and what you've talked about, that respect he gets for his drive certainly opens up a lot of jumpers.
It sure does, Kevin. I mean, you just can't play him straight up out on the perimeter because he's got such speed. He goes around. His ball handling is good. And it's a combination of the shooting and that blinding speed that gets him a lot of good shot opportunity.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
You know, looking back now to the 1998 draft, I'm sure there are some teams that picked ahead of Boston in that 10th spot that would like to do that one over and maybe take Paul Pierce, because he slid down that draft a little further than people expected, and he's become an absolute superstar for the Boston Celtics.
Here's Westbrook. 20 points for him. Over Rondo. Westbrook against Rondo. Outside for Durant. Offensive rebound. Collison working against Garnett. Outside Durant. Now Pierce defending. Durant drawing the double team. Ibaka backs down. It's stolen. The Celtics on offense. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run.
Beautiful offensive execution, and they're starting to extend this lead.
And they could run away with it if they get hot at the right time here. Guys, one of the things that I think you always have to watch for with the Celtics is they can turn you over. A really good defensive team. They were third in the league in steals last season, and they can be really disruptive pressuring the ball.
Celtics leading by 8. Westbrook with the steal.
Well, that was just a heave down court. I don't like their chances.
How about that, going up strong? I mean, he doesn't care how much height he's giving up. It's attitude with him.
And Clark, everyone's getting in the act. You talk about that steal story for the Celtics. Every one of their big 4 averaged a steal or more per game. Steve, you just don't see that.
No, and Rajon Rondo led the way with over 2 steals per game. This was an excellent defensive team with a great plan each and every game. They play so well together, and Rondo in particular adept at playing the passing lanes.
He's picked up by Rondo. Here's Cephalosha, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. Ray Allen picks one up. Free throw good, Cephalosha. Jermaine O'Neal is checked in for Kristich. Then for the Thunder, Perkins comes in for Serge Ibaka. And it's Maynard in for Russell Westbrook. That one misses.
Even though they're down, I like their mentality. Work it inside and try to create some contact down low.
I like it as well. I mean, you just can't assume that you can shoot your way back into it when you're down. You got to grind it out, and part of that is getting the ball inside.
Now here's Pierce. He's got 14. Shot clock at 5. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Here's Maynard. He's picked up by Rondo. Stolen by O'Neal. Celtics leading by 5. Here's Allen. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And Clark, they've been a little too casual with the ball out there.
Yeah, I think so. Too cool. I mean, just not forceful enough, not alert or aggressive enough, and sometimes trying to do too much with the basketball.
Sometimes you just got to make the easy pass. Somebody's open, throw it to them. When you do that multiple times, the game starts to find a flow to itself.
Here is Rondo. 9 points in the game so far. Durant against Pierce. Back to Rondo. Straight up. No good. And the Thunder go the other way. They've trailed by as many as 8 points.
Boy, both clubs really battling under the boards.
Yeah, and you know, Steve, the rebounding story really mirrors the game at large. I mean, it's been pretty much tit for tat, neck and neck.
Outside Pierce. Now here's Rondo. 6 to shoot. Allen for 3, and the shot is good. Allen's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Now they are hitting everything they're throwing up. Look at all these threes.
I like the fact, Steve, they're trying to knock them out here. They're trying to hit them with a haymaker. The killer instinct, they're trying to put them out of their misery early.
Rondo on the double team. Perkins kicks to Maynard. He's covered by Rondo. Maynard, that savvy little up fake there. Fooling the D. Celtics leading by 4. Rondo dishes to O'Neal. Outside, Pierce. And stolen by Maynard.
Tough entry pass there. Too much traffic in the lane.
That is good. Now just a 2-point Celtic lead. Now a timeout called by Boston.
We got to keep everybody on the same page. They need to get their heads together. That's the goal.
Boston making some changes. Glenn Davis is checked in for O'Neal. And Delonte West is subbed in for Rajon Rondo. And then for Oklahoma City, Serge Ibaka has checked in for Collison. Harden comes in for Cephalosha. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Eric Maynard. Here's West. Westbrook picks him up. Outside, Pierce. West passes to Davis. Garnett. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
I thought Kevin Garnett really bounced back last season and looked better physically. Remember, the knee issues have been a problem over the years, but looked great last year and is always the key to that Celtics defense.
He misses the free throw. And for Kevin Garnett, among active players, the second most career minutes played after Jason Kidd. So, Clark, he's got some miles on that odometer.
Yeah, he does. But last season, he upped his numbers across the board, Kevin. I mean, he may not play till he's 40, but with his size and fire for the game, I think he's still got plenty in the fuel tank. They're really doing a good job working hard to get inside and draw contact, a little more so than they did in the first half.
Well, to keep a lead like this, they should continue to attack the paint like they have been. Don't settle for jump shots. Find your way to the free throw line.
A shot's good from Westbrook. Westbrook's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And the pace has really ramped up in the second half.
Steve, I like the re-energized effort here. I mean, it's been a battle.
West kicks to Garnett. Allen against Harden. Outside, Davis. Shot clock at 6. Pierce inside the three-point line. Makes good on the step-back jumper. Pierce has got 16.
Just adds to what has already been a great day for him.
Outside, Westbrook. Westbrook double team. Garnett comes over to help. A 10-footer, and there's another one for the Thunder.
You know, that's how you do it, guys. I mean, he passed his way out of the double team and into an easy basket.
Allen outside. West up on top. Guarded now by Durant. Allen dishes to Davis. Ibaka on him. With 1 on the clock, and again it's Boston converting.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. That's a good strategy when you're on top.
Westbrook kicks to Durant. to tie. Offensive rebound. And Ibaka slams it in. Ibaka's got 9 points. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. West. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Nice game. Great performance by Paul Pierce.
Now, it's been nothing but positive for this team. The way he's been really selective with his shot making. He's been very unselfish. I think this has been an efficient performance for him.
I agree with you, Steve. Very few questionable decisions, if any, from him, as he has always looked for the best shot every trip down the floor. I mean, I like the fact that he's judicious in his approach.
Back here in just a moment here in Boston. While we're still getting underway here in the fourth, let's go down to Doris Burke, who has our Sprite Spark of the Game report. Doris?
Kevin, for that great stretch the Celtics just put together, they get the Sprite Spark Award. Things started going their way in the second period, and that was clearly the turning point in this game. They got separation at that point, and now they'll try to close this thing out here in the fourth.
Great stuff as always, Doris. Thank you. Clark, that was the game's critical point.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I really think it was. I mean, it really tipped things in their favor. No doubt about it.
And that's going to happen to you when you keep piling up those points and you get on a run like that.
Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. So for Oklahoma City right now, Durant, Ibaka, and Perkins compose the front court. Westbrook and Harden in the backcourt. Here's Pierce. Just 5 to shoot. And Green gets it to go.
Brought back the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over it.
And here's Westbrook. Ibaka backs down. Rondo against Westbrook. Outside for Durant. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got his 4th assist in this one. Rondo kicks to Davis. Pass to Pierce. The Thunder pull it in. Durant's got his 5th rebound in this one. Westbrook against Pierce. Takes it up. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
I'll tell you what, he's so strong inside that the defense wasn't going to allow him to get to the rim without offering a bunch of resistance there.
Now here's Rondo. Allen fires. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo. 14 points for Allen. Thunder trailing by 3. Here's Westbrook. He's picked up by Rondo. Westbrook against Rondo. From deep, Harden. Here's Ibaka. Here's Perkins. Ibaka, the pass to Durant. Missed it, even after all those chances. Here's the break. The 10-footer. That's good on the jump shot. And it's a 5-point Celtic lead.
Look at their scoring. Mid-range jumpers account for 6 of their last 10 points.
Well, defensively, they're doing a nice job of keeping them out of the paint, but you got to give them credit. They're knocking down shots.
Now here's Westbrook, and Perkins backs in. Hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. And here's Rondo. Back to Green. It's Ibaka picking him up. Shot off the screen, and it's Boston with another.
Great screen there. It sprung him open, and he took advantage.
Guys, they've been getting it done.
They sure have been. I mean, really looking good and sharp offensively.
Yeah, knocking down the open shots and really getting a nice flow to their game.
Now here's Westbrook. Open shot, Ibaka. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook.
Now they may have to climb on his back to get back into this game.
Rondo kicks to Green. Rondo with it. Pierce up top. Guarded now by Durant. Easy shot. The shot by Pierce will not go.
Defense a little shaky there, and he had a good look.
Ibaka outside. Outside Westbrook. He's picked up by Rondo. Pierce against Harden. Durant. No one near him. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And yeah, they're moving the ball now. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assisted buckets.
Steve, nothing makes a coach smile as much as pure, selfless teamwork.
Allen dishes to Davis. Outside Rondo. Pierce for three. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. 19 points for Paul Pierce. Now Westbrook. Here's Harden on the wing. Defended by Allen. Lets the three fly. And Boston with the rebound.
He just can't get a good feel for his shot at this point. That's one of the reasons they're losing.
Rondo passes to Davis. Working on Ibaka. Davis against Ibaka. Perkins against Green. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Dishes it to Durant. That's tipped. It's stolen by Rondo.
He only had one mistake prior to halftime, but he's starting to get a little sloppy there offensively.
And Pierce backs in. Kendrick Perkins pulls it in.
He hasn't been one of their key guys tonight, but they are still winning despite his lack of production.
Durant for three. Rebound by Jeff Green.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
That's a nice job on the boards to allow them a second high-quality look.
Now here's Rondo. Westbrook picks him up. It's Pierce on the wing, defended by Durant. From past the arc, and Jeff Green the bucket on the assist by Rondo. Rondo's got 5 assists in the game. Perkins with a screen on Rondo. Davis with the double team. And here's Perkins. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
That's 3 or 4 from the field for him now, guys, and he's really been a big part of the scoring here in the fourth.
And a new group in for the Celtics. Jermaine O'Neal is checked in for Davis. Garnett comes in for Jeff Green. Von Wafer, he's checked in for Paul Pierce. And Delonte West is subbed in for Ray Allen. He can't complete the three-point play.
And how about that surprise trade at the trade deadline a year ago? Kendrick Perkins going from Boston to Oklahoma City for Jeff Green. And I think the Thunder really believes that Perkins can be their missing piece. You know, they knew they needed help down low defensively and with size, and Perkins is that guy.
Here's Maynard, following the score by Kevin Garnett. Maynard lands off on the front of the rim and drops.
What an offensive display he's putting on.
And at this point, Steve, you got to put more pressure on him. Bring help and make him move the ball.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Talk back to Perkins for just a moment. You know, his playoff calculator was a little bit up and down there. And I know they made the trade at midseason with Boston. They liked him initially. Yeah, take a look at where he fits right now.
You know, that's a good point, Kevin. On the surface, you thought it would be a nice acquisition, and I still think so. Again, you've got to give these things some time. He brings experience, he brings championship pedigree, and he brings some physical presence to the middle that I think can be helpful. Now you have to figure out how to best integrate that into kind of a Greyhound-type, athletic, young, developing Oklahoma City Thunder team.
I thought he was at his best when Garnett was right there, and they're barking back and forth and setting that Boston D.
Hey, that's a very good observation by you. You make a few of those on occasion.
Sometimes I do. I read your book. That's how I know that stuff. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
During that break, Coach Rivers had some words for his team. It was more pep talk than strategy session. He told them, listen, this is crunch time. We practice this and play for this moment every single day. Don't be afraid to show some emotion out there, guys.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Glenn Davis is checked in for O'Neal. Pierce comes in for Von Wafer. And it's Allen in for Delonte West. Garnett. Kendrick Perkins pulls it in. Perkins got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. So here's Westbrook. Double team on Westbrook. And Ibaka kicks to Perkins. Westbrook against Rondo. Again, the Thunder score.
Well, they've really picked up the intensity here since halftime.
I think they got the pep talk in both teams now, really going after each other.
Westbrook picks him up. Allen kicks to Garnett, guarded by Harden. He shoots again, and that one's good by Garnett. Garnett's got 4 this quarter.
I'm sure they'd like to get more shots like that one.
Here's Westbrook. He's picked up by Rondo. Ibaka is guarded by Davis. Ibaka, no luck.
Most of the time, that shot will go down, or the defenders have to make sure they tag him.
Harden against Rondo. Pierce kicks to Garnett. Left side, Davis. Over Perkins. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. Durant's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Rondo against Harden. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Ray Allen pulls it in.
I'll tell you what, for what's really an elementary shot, he looked a little nervous on that release.
Garnett outside. It's Ibaka picking him up. Gathers. And that one's good by Davis. And it's a 5-point Celtic lead.
You know, it's a plus to get good looks in the paint. And when you can get them, you got to score them.
Here is Harden. And Allen picks him up defensively. Harden kicks to Durant. Davis is there. Durant kicks to Westbrook. And Allen picks him up defensively. And that one's good. Westbrook. Here's Rondo. Ray Allen is on the wing. Deflected. Garnett backing down. No luck. And the Thunder go the other way. They've trailed by as many as 8 points. Guy is a potent offense right now.
Yeah, Kevin, really the offense is flowing quite nicely right now.
Playing with a lot of confidence, just some self-assurance there. I like what we're seeing.
Now, here is Harden. Clock at 6. With the clock winding down. Westbrook, no good.
Had a good look at the rim, though. That was poor defense.
Rondo kicks to Pierce. Guarded by Harden. Westbrook against Rondo. Here's Pierce. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Pierce has got 5 points now this quarter. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Over the last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Scott Brooks said to his team. He urged them to stick with it and keep after it. He said, listen, we're right there. There's plenty of time left. If we can get some stops and find some good quality looks, we've got an opportunity to win this thing.
Now here's Durant. Westbrook kicks to Durant. Now Pierce defending. Durant kicks to Ibaka. Westbrook, he's covered by Rondo. The 10-footer. And Westbrook gets it to go on the assist from Ibaka. 30 points for Russell Westbrook.
Despite the play of the team, I think he's had an outstanding game. He's really done well here.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're winning by 3. 107 left in the fourth quarter. And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Kevin, Doc Rivers was just addressing the plan with his team. He was trying to infuse a little confidence into his squad, saying, listen, we're poised to win this thing, and that's exactly what we're going to do. It's about making 1 or 2 more plays down the stretch. That's it, guys.
Now here's Rondo. He's covered by Westbrook. Money!
You know, that's a case there, Kevin, of him making a pass to a spot, and then he let his teammate run right into it. Well executed.
Less than 1 minute left. Outside Durant. There's the 3. Can't get it to go. And the Celtics go with it the other way. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And here's Rondo. And he commits the intentional foul. Sinks the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Two for 2, and it's a 7-point ball game.
Big foul there. He hits the clutch free throws and pads their lead.
Outside Durant. Westbrook against Rondo. 6 on the shot clock. Durant for 3. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
He's got so many ways to hurt you. I mean, he is really an offensive force out there.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Not a lot of options there. They have to try to extend this game, so good foul.
Yeah, and if they can catch a break, they might still be able to tie this thing up, Steve.
It's the first that puts them up by 5. Perfect from the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Nice job to make them all. That's a big play to extend their lead.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're losing by 6. 16 seconds left in the game. What's your take, guys?
I think they have to go for a 3 right now, don't you, Clark?
Yeah, I don't think they have any choice but to go for the 3, Steve.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Over the last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Scott Brooks said to his team. He said to them, I don't care what the scoreboard says right now. This game is ours for the taking as long as we make every possession count. He's trying to keep their focus right where it needs to be, guys.
And so they foul intentionally. And he misses the first one. Sinks the second, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Here's Westbrook. He's covered by Rondo. The alley-oop pass. Trying to go big for the alley-oop, but good defense got in the way. And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. They pulled off this win, Clark, with respectable performances on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, I think it was just really a nice overall effort, Kevin.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present the Jordan Player of the Game, Paul Pierce.
Thanks for joining us. Get ready for the NBA here on 2K Sports. It's Tuesday Hoops, and it's next. It's going to be the Memphis Grizzlies up against Dirk Nowitzki and the Dallas Mavericks. And now we head out to Dallas with Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg.
And 2K Sports welcomes you to the NBA with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. This is Kevin Harlan. We're glad you're aboard. The starting five for both teams brought to you by State Farm. First for the Grizzlies, Mike Conley and Tony Allen at the 1 and 2. And at the center, the big guy, Marc Gasol. They look to him to provide that necessary presence down low. Then there's Rudy Gay, and it's Randolph in at the 4. And for the Mavericks, Jason Kidd is out there with Rudy Fernandez. And we've got Tyson Chandler, the big man in the middle. He's a big part of that presence down low. And it's Caron Butler. And it's Nowitzki in at the power forward.
Boy, how good were the Mavericks last year against the Western Conference? They won 35 times against Western opponents.
And it's the Mavericks to start out. Now here's Kidd. Conley picks him up. Outside Kidd. For 3, Fernandez. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. Going back now to the Mavs, they didn't win the division, Clark, but they nabbed the 3 seed in the playoffs. And that played a nice part of it.
Yeah, you know, they edged out the Thunder by 2 wins, and the difference there was the record of those 2 teams against the Western Conference. So I know it's a long season, and sometimes it's hard to value every game, but when you're a playoff team, a contending championship team, every game does mean something during that regular season.
Absolutely. Doris Burke had a chance to catch up with head coach Lionel Hollins. And Doris, what'd you find out?
Kevin, he told me he communicated to his players the need for an unselfish offensive attitude tonight. Sometimes we get caught up trying to do too much as individuals, so I told my guys, the more touches we get every trip, the happier I'll be. Kevin?
Wonderful stuff, Doris. Thanks. The early game plan, Clark, centered around their offense, it sounds like.
Yeah, and I think that's fine as long as they don't sacrifice anything from an effort standpoint at the defensive end.
Yeah, exactly. And I like the strategy, guys, because when you get off to a good start offensively, you feel good about yourselves, and generally that energy carries over to the defensive end as well.
I tell you what, you watch this guy put it in the basket, and his scoring ability can just astound you at times.
Jason Kidd is so respected around the NBA. In fact, even though he wasn't on Team USA that played in the World Championships back in 2010, he was invited to train with the team to kind of give them some guidance. That says a lot about Jason Kidd.
Back to Butler. Gay picks him up defensively. Now Butler. Nowitzki dishes to Butler. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Dirk Nowitzki.
Well, every once in a while, he'll show us some pretty good moves around the hoop.
Randolph inside. Chandler on him. Randolph can't hit. And back to what Steve was talking about with Kidd, with all the leaders that Team USA has had over the years, I think it speaks volumes for what Kidd brings to the table.
Well, you and I have talked about chemistry. Talent, you've got to have it, but you also need chemistry. You need guys that understand how to lead by example and vocally, and Jason Kidd fits the bill. Part of it is his maturity, and that only comes with experience and the passing of time. Great work. I mean, you have to decide as a defense just how much damage are we going to allow him to do.
Butler kicks to Fernandez. There's the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Good field goal percentage shooting to this point. They're really knocking down their shots.
Yeah, a hot start offensively has them in full control here. They're in the driver's seat, no doubt.
Kidd against Conley. Taken away by Kidd.
And I like the aggressiveness defensively, forcing that mistake.
Can't cash in from close range. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Conley, the pass to Randolph. Gasol backing down. Fades away. Here comes Kidd. Gay picks him up defensively. Here's Fernandez, and a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. He's got 8, and here are the Grizzlies now, trailing here by 8. So timeout called here, the first for Memphis.
At 8-8 in the tough Southwest Division, I mean, the Grizzlies did a pretty good job holding their own, and that was their first time avoiding a losing record in the division since its creation in 2004. So a positive step for Memphis.
Jason Terry, he's checked in for Rudy Fernandez. O.J. Mayo is checked in for the Grizzlies. Here's Conley, still looking to get on the scoreboard. Passes it to Gay, defended by Butler. Lets it go. And again, Memphis no good. Mavericks leading by 8. Kidd dishes to Terry. Conley picks him up for 3. Kidd, another 3 for Dallas.
Their defense just hasn't been able to slow them down.
And that's a big reason why they're trailing, Clark. They haven't gotten many stops here.
Conley kicks to Gay. Caron Butler covering. Back to Gay. Clock at 6. And stolen by Butler.
Well, that was a serious heave there. You can't blame him too much for not being able to corral it in.
Misses from close range.
All the defender had to do there was just stay close to him, and he did.
And here is Conley. Randolph, a screen on Butler. Conley, the pass to Randolph. Taken away by Kidd.
Boy, that's a wonderful read and react play to pick that pass off.
Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Great awareness by fouling on that layup. Make him earn 2 points.
Yeah, I think that's a no-brainer. I mean, send him to the line instead of giving up an easy 2.
Jason Terry has had such a consistently productive career. He now has 11 straight campaigns where he's averaged better than 12 points per game. So he's a guy who you know what you're going to get from each and every night.
Steve just talked about Terry's consistency. It's always good, Clark, to have someone you know is going to come off that bench and going to get points for you every night. That consistency.
No mystery, no puzzle with JT. Jason Terry is bringing you offense, high-level energy, and shot making.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
Guys, I don't think there's any question about it. It was the best season in Grizzlies franchise history last season. I mean, a team that was 0-12 in the playoffs, had never won a playoff game, upsets the top-seeded Spurs in really convincing fashion. It was clear they were a really difficult matchup for San Antonio.
Outside Kidd. Butler against Gay. Shot clock at 5. And it's Butler missing. Well, the Grizzlies, Clark, took the Thunder all the way to 7 games. This is a team that won 46 games in the regular season. And then all of a sudden, they look like one of the best teams, Steve, in the West.
Yeah, what an amazing turnaround, Kevin. And they did all that without arguably their best player in Rudy Gay. But what I like best about Memphis is that they really established an identity. They pounded you inside. They really hustled defensively. And they were going to outwork you. And I think that was the key in their playoff run.
Conley dishes to Randolph. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Here's Kidd. He has 5. Back to Nowitzki from about 19 feet. Good in the assist to Kidd. Kidd's got 3 assists now in this one.
You look at how they've been scoring the basketball, and it's really fun to watch them because all the baskets are coming off assists.
Well, keep that in mind. I mean, they're a much more efficient team when they make that extra pass. When they get in trouble, it's when they're taking quick shots.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Dallas really played a lot of zone defense last year, and I thought it worked out well for them, especially with the personnel they brought in. Tyson Chandler manning the paint really helped that club.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Brendan Haywood, he's checked in for Chandler. And it's Marion in for Caron Butler. Here's Conley, looking for his first bucket of the game. Steve, back to Dallas. Sometimes a team needs to find an identity on defense, and they found that last year with the zone. That was a little clever trick, Clark Kellogg, that Rick Carlisle, the coach of the Mavs, inserted in that team.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, the zone, it fit their personnel. You can't overlook the impact that Tyson Chandler has had on their defensive disposition. They have guys that have length and can cause problems in the passing lane. So the zone defense just made some sense.
Come on, Ace, kid.
Marion backing down with the fadeaway. Can't get it to go.
He's not necessarily a strong inside presence, but he needs to polish those chances off.
Outside Randolph. Picked up by Nowitzki. From 20 feet out. That's good on the jump shot. Randolph's got his second bucket. Here is Kidd. He's got 5. Fades back. And it's Randolph with the rebound.
You know, this is a shot that we've seen him miss, but actually the coaches would like to see him not miss as many.
Conley against Terry. Right up. And here's Mayo from the arc. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Mayo's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Kidd with it. Marion outside. Nowitzki kicks to Marion. Moving it around nicely. Clock at 4. Takes a shot at the elbow. Another miss by Kidd. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Gay left side. And he stepped in the line, so they turn it over.
He just lost track of where he was on the floor.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Terrell Arthur, he's checked in for Gasol. And Shane Battier subbed in for Rudy Gay. Mavericks leading by 7. Terry outside. Now Mayo defending. Terry outside. From the arc. That's good. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
Another open look hits bottom from outside.
Yeah, and that's 3 of their last 5 makes from beyond the arc.
Kidd against Conley. He's picked up by Kidd. Here's Mayo. Mavericks with the rebound.
Well, they're able to track that one down, but they've got to pick up the rebounding a little bit here.
Yep, and that's something to keep an eye on, guys. I mean, it's still early right now, and those slight disadvantages can grow if you don't make the proper adjustment.
Nowitzki, the pass to Terry. Good luck. Cannot hit. And it's Memphis the other way.
That's a good shot. High percentage.
Can't complain about that one.
Mayo. That's good.
Well, I like the way he fed that ball inside with precision there.
Here's Kidd. 5 points in the game. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Tyson Chandler, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Barea comes in for Jason Kidd. Here is Barea. Now the dish to Terry. Now Mayo defending.
Well, that was not an easy play, but he made it look routine.
It's one-on-one. Conley dishes to Randolph. Back to Conley. Right side, Mayo. He kicks it to Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Over Terry. Conley's shot is off.
I'll tell you what, Mike Conley got that big extension from Memphis last season. They made a major commitment to him as their starting point guard of the future, and he's really gotten better.
The dive for the ball. .139 left to play in the first quarter. And see, Mike Conley Jr., the son of the Olympic gold medalist in the triple jump, you know, he's always been a terrific player. Athleticism, Clark, has never been a question there, sir.
No, and he's had a really strong last 2 years, I think, in terms of his development. He's added some strength. He's become a little better at shooting the ball from the perimeter, and he continues to grow as a real savvy and clutch playmaker.
Here is Barea. Conley picks him up. On the wing, Marion. He's covered by Randolph. Barea kicks to Marion. Shot clock at 6. With the clock winding down, jump shot is good. And the Mavericks lead by 8. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. Conley kicks to Arthur. Battier against Marion. Chandler against Randolph. And it's Memphis with another.
And now 6 of their last 10 points from mid-range.
Yeah, the jump shot really serving these guys pretty well.
Here is Barea. Conley picks him up. Barea kicks to Marion. Outside Terry. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, there's a big spread between these teams and how many of their baskets have been assisted on.
Well, you have to give credit to them for how well they've been able to find the open man with that extra pass.
Here's Mayo. Arthur is tagged with the loose ball foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Terry. From deep three-point range. Got it off in time, but it's no good. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Mavericks lead by 9.
And it's been beautiful basketball to watch, guys. Really sharing and moving the ball, and as a result, they've got a great flow going.
Hand in glove, 5 guys working as one. The power of the fist, we call it. They've racked up a bunch of assists.
Don't go away. We'll see you in a moment. Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. Here is Vasquez.
Fellas, it's no secret that Dallas isn't afraid to spend or go into the luxury tax, but in their march to get better, they haven't been very careful with the contracts they've given out.
And Doris Burke has a report for us from the sideline.
Hi, Kevin. Jason Kidd, a 10-time NBA All-Star. He's made the playoffs in 15 of 19 seasons, a future Hall of Famer. He said, honestly, the thing about it is I've been lucky to have some longevity and just being in the right place at the right time with great teammates. I've been blessed with talent that I've never taken for granted. I enjoy playing the game each time I take the floor. And guys, even with that poker face demeanor of his, that love of the game shows through.
Well, we saw it on the victory podium at the end of last season.
And I think with Jason Kidd, I think he would have been successful almost anywhere that he went. He's just a winner, plain and simple.
Barea with it, working on Allen. Here's the 3. Back to what you said about the Mavs, it seems they can't find the right center to fit them, and they keep giving out dubious contracts. And Steve, you know as well as anybody being in the front office, and Clark, you too at the Pacers. I mean, it's 50-50 a lot of times.
Yeah.
You just don't know what you're going to get.
Yeah, you've got to manage those acorns.
Steve?
Yeah, the personnel decisions are always difficult, especially when it comes to big money deals. But I thought Tyson Chandler really solidified that center position for Dallas last year.
Now Berea. Back to Terry. And Allen picks him up defensively. 6 to shoot. Shot from the top of the key. Nice shot by Terry. Terry's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Mavs. Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
I think Coach saw a couple of things he wanted to correct. You got to make sure everyone's following the game plan.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Gay's checked in. Here's Gasol. Chandler on him. From 11 feet away. And again, Memphis no good.
Well, I tell you what, the coaching performance of Rick Carlisle in the playoffs last season was, I think, what cemented him in the minds of many as an outstanding coach. We've always known it. He was terrific with Detroit. He was outstanding with the Pacers. And he's got a championship ring with the Dallas Mavericks.
Allen is whistled for reaching in. That's his first foul. Here's Terry. 9 points in the game so far. He's against Allen. Shot clock at 6. And here's Berea.
Well, going back to Carlisle, I mean, he did such a great job, you're right, Clark, in the playoffs last year, mixing up the rotation, going deep into the well to get the right matchups through every step of the playoffs. I mean, I thought he did as good a job as possible for the Mavericks in that playoff run. That's one of the reasons they won the title.
That free throw good from Berea.
You know, you see Berea out there, and you can't help but think of the impact he was for the Mavs in their run to the title last spring. I mean, he was a terrific spark for the whole team.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, getting back to J.J. Berea, you know, he took some lumps early in the playoffs. A couple of hard fouls, one from Andrew Bynum, the flagrant foul against the Lakers. But he showed his toughness, kept getting up off the floor, kept attacking, going to the rim, and he finished that final series off against Miami in absolute style. He was fantastic.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. Brendan Haywood, he's checked in for Nowitzki. Butler comes in for Sean Marion. And Rudy Fernandez is subbed in for Jason Terry. That's good from Gay.
You know, oftentimes, Kevin, we'll see players struggle in their first season after getting a big contract, but not Rudy Gay. The only thing that sidetracked him was a late season shoulder injury.
Berea with it. Outside Butler. Clock at 6. Over Allen. Shots good from Butler. Well, despite that injury to Rudy Gay, Clark, the production has to be encouraging. You said career highs, Steve, almost across the board.
Yeah, you look at the numbers, Kevin, 40.
And the jam by Rudy Gay. Just a sensational play. Here's our Sprite Slam Cam.
I got to give him some on that one. That dunk was sick.
Out of this world, guys. Out of this world.
Where did he even learn that move?
Here is Berea. From deep. And no one able to grab it as it goes out of bounds. Here is Vasquez. Rudy Gay on the wing. Defended by Butler. Gay kicks to Gasol. 6 on the shot clock. Gay outside. Three-pointer. Brendan Haywood with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 10. Now Barea. Feeds to Fernandez. Dallas needs to get off a shot. With 1 on the clock. Barea, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 10. There's a screen. And there's the pass to Vasquez. Here's Arthur. He's guarded by Chandler. Here's Vasquez. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Straight up. Great ball movement. Takes the three. Barea, no good. So it's Memphis now. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Here's Allen. The feed to Arthur. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
That's a nice play there. The more contributors this team can get, the better.
You know, when I look at this Memphis Grizzlies team, I mean, such an impressive playoff run for them last season. And the thing that stood out for me was their depth. They got contributions from a lot of players.
Gay comes over with a double team. Stolen by Gay.
Excellent steal that time. Pesky defensive play on his part.
That steal led to that easy transition basket.
You know, Steve, they've got those guys reeling a little bit right now.
Here is Barea.
And Clark, you talk about the depth of that Memphis team. You think about the bench players that stepped up in the playoffs, guys like Darrell Arthur, Shane Battier, Grievous Vasquez, giving them big minutes at that backup point guard spot. And then, of course, O.J. Mayo, a guy who would start for a lot of teams, but he came off the bench, gave them tough defense and made some big shots.
Now here's Gay. He's got 9. Puts it up. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, Rudy Gay signed that big contract extension prior to last season, and I thought he came out and he earned it. You know, despite some injuries during the year, he really had an excellent season. He's a guy who's very explosive and can get his own shot at any time.
That's good from Gay. And Clark, Rudy Gay, going back to last season, really making strides. His defense, his decision-making, his passing. I see a player who has really expanded his game.
I agree. A young player that probably benefited greatly from his experience with Team USA in the World Championship. Being around those kind of players in that kind of environment under that type of pressure and scrutiny has a way of sharpening up what you bring to the table.
Dallas calls timeout.
I like the fact that the Mavs were a really strong team at home, and it shouldn't be a surprise. I mean, it seems like each year they find a way to win in front of a terrific home crowd.
Here's Butler. Gay picks him up defensively. Butler passes to Kidd. Back to Butler. Guarded by Mayo. Looking to end the drought. It's Butler that time on the assist by Kidd. 6 points for Butler.
Yeah, he's so good from that mid-range area.
From the sideline, let's catch up with Doris Burke.
Hey, Kevin. Well, one of the keys to the Mavs' title was their ability to turn the corner and doing so on the defensive end of the floor. They identified it as a problem from the year before and worked on it consistently from the opening practice. As Coach Rick Carlisle said, I think our guys realize that hard, consistent defense and staying with a system is the most important part of our success. Defense wins championships, guys.
Thank you, Doris. That change in D helped lead them to a title.
The Mavs have always been a great offensive team, but really the difference for them last year was how they turned it up on the defensive end.
Here's Gay, and so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two. It's on Caron Butler.
Rudy Gay playing very well. He's got 11 points, and you can throw in a couple of steals for him, too.
Those are some quick hands he's got, guys. And the Memphis Grizzlies made the playoffs last year for the first time in 5 seasons. But the road record is still an area that they'd like to improve this year. Just 16 road wins last season total.
And he makes the first. Yeah, the Grizzlies' road record, and Stevie just said 16 road wins last season. Clark, what's the key to improving that number?
I think a big part of it is confidence and mindset. Understanding how you have to approach games on the road. There is a little different mindset, and some of that is born of confidence. They may have more of that confidence and swag now because the first playoff appearance in 5 seasons, first playoff series win in the franchise's history there in Memphis. So I think they now believe with their core group of talented, relatively young players that they can play with and beat anybody.
And stolen by Mayo.
So a couple of poor...
And that'll tie this game up.
There isn't anybody in the building that didn't appreciate that throwdown.
Well, Steve, that's as fancy a finish as you could possibly get.
A serious degree of difficulty on that one.
Here's Kidd. 5 points in the game. Dallas calls timeout.
This run a definite concern. They've lost all momentum, and they need to try to sort this out right away.
Here's Kidd. Conley picks him up. Nowitzki up top, defended by Gasol. Here's Butler. It's hauled in by Gay. Gay's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
A tight game here, and neither team has been able to gain an upper hand on the backboard.
Well, both teams really getting after it inside. It's been an interesting battle.
Mayo dishing to Randolph. Haywood gets the reach-in call. That is his first foul of the game. Here is Conley. Still looking to get on the scoreboard. And Randolph with the basket on the assist by Conley.
Well, they've finally taken the lead after a furious run.
Well, they took their bumps and lumps earlier, but dusted themselves off, and now they're fighting back.
And Nowitzki backs in. They need this. The shot no good. Some solid defense from Randolph. And here is Conley. Gay with it. It's Mayo on the wing. Lets the three fly, and that one's good. And it's a 5-point Grizzly lead.
Boy, he's been good offensively tonight. I really like what I've seen.
Kidd kicks to Nowitzki. Kidd against Conley. Fernandez, the pass to Butler. 5 to shoot. Over Gay. Gay gets a hand on it.
I think he's just got to compose himself, gather himself. He may be trying a little too hard out there. Let it flow. Let it happen. Don't force it.
Mayo dishing to Randolph. Picked up by Nowitzki. Haywood with the block. Mavericks trailed by 5. Some firepower, Clark and Steve, from this offense.
Yeah, Kevin, how about the air of confidence? I mean, they really look like they believe in what they're doing.
Yeah, a little swagger here from this team. They're in a nice groove.
Up and in on the layup.
Well, they're not shooting as many from outside here in the second quarter.
Well, they were shooting well early on. I like their spacing and their offensive flow. I think they need to get back to that.
Back to Mayo. Nowitzki against Randolph. Over Nowitzki. Randolph missing again.
Tough season last year for Caron Butler. He was playing so well before he went down with that torn patellar tendon. So hopefully he'll come back and have a strong season this year.
Fade away. And the shot is good from Nowitzki. 1:35 left in the first half. Here's Conley. Looking for his first bucket of the game. Outside Randolph. Defended by Nowitzki. This one for 3. The shot's good from Randolph. Randolph's got 5 points in the quarter.
Steve, that patella tendon injury, really a major setback. I mean, Caron is one of the toughest players in the league and has been since he stepped foot in the NBA. If anybody can come back from that, I think he can.
He had no luck from the three-point line earlier, so maybe this one will give him some momentum.
Here's Gay. It's in. Gay's got 15 points.
Now they've got to offer more resistance inside. Just too many easy buckets in the paint.
Yeah, Steve, and that's the top priority for any defense. You got to protect the paint.
And here's Kidd from the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
6 points in short order. 2 straight from deep. That's what can happen with the 3 ball.
Yep, they've got it going. Nice, clean looks.
Conley against Kidd. Conley kicks to Gay. Gathers. Gets it to go. He's got 17.
Right, you just see them taking it strong into the paint over and over again.
Yeah, that really seems to be the strategy, partner. I mean, pound it inside.
And Nowitzki backs in. And he knocks it down.
That's exactly how you want to close out the quarter, with a basket.
And, guys, he got it off just in time. Nice play.
So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And we'll be back momentarily live from Dallas.
And now it's time for the HP Halftime Report. The Mavericks putting up one heck of a fight. They've dialed in from long range an incredible shooting performance from outside. We've seen Jason Kidd producing at will against this Grizzlies D. He's got 8 points, and he's applying defensive pressure, adding some steals as well. And Memphis also bringing it. Their advantage in free throw percentage has given them a significant edge. Rudy Gay dominating. His shooting percentage off the charts right now. He's got the magic touch from the field, no question about it. Some fantastic play from these two. You can see it early on. Hopefully they can keep it going in the third. It's been fun. And now let's get the second half rolling. Here's Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke.
And we return you to NBA action here. A great view of Victory Park and the American Airlines Center here in Big D. Here is Conley. Still looking to get on the scoreboard. Butler against Gay. Off on the layup. Here's Dallas. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Kidd is double. Gay comes over with a double team. Kidd passes to Butler. Stolen by Michael Conley.
Boy, you got to love that kind of anticipatory defense.
From 11 feet away. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And Dallas gets called for the foul. That's good from Gay. And both free throws good for Gay. Here's Kidd.
Well, you have to be impressed with the way the Grizzlies were able to transform themselves into a top 10 defensive team last season. They were near the bottom of the NBA the season before.
Memphis leading. Now Conley looking for his first bucket of the game. Defended by Butler. A 10-footer. Conley's shot is off. Steve, you're right. You know, when you look at the Grizzlies, their improvement on defense was terrific. I call them these Bulldogs, but Tony Allen and Sam Young played a pivotal role, I thought, Clark, and just the toughness quotient that they upped by what they did defensively last season.
Well, Tony Allen, Kevin, is one of the best defensive players in the league. I mean, he's right there in the top. Actually made one of the all-defensive teams in the league. I think he made third team all-defense, and he might be the best perimeter defender in the league, particularly on the ball. He's got a commitment to defense and a toughness where you're not going to shake him. The guy's going to stay there and be in your chest. And I think that kind of sandpaper edge rubbed off on the whole team.
Well, that's a good point. Gasol with the steal. Conley dishes to Gasol. Randolph backs in. Clock at 6. Gay kicks to Allen. Over Butler. And again, Memphis no good.
Ugly start to this second half, guys. They've missed all 4 of their shot attempts.
Outside Kidd. And Nowitzki backs in. Here is Conley. Still looking to get on the scoreboard. He dishes it to Randolph. Back to Conley. Gasol. Chandler on him. The fader. And Gasol gets it to go. Gasol's got 6.
That was an important bucket. They're only 1 of 5 now, so they really had to get their offense clicking.
Dallas calls timeout.
He wants to make a few adjustments out there, and he's running through those with his team right now.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Terry's checked in. Here's Kidd. He's got 8. Outside Butler. Zach Randolph covering. Shot's good from Butler. Butler's got 8 points. Memphis trailing here.
Kevin, interesting story with Caron Butler. He's out of Racine, Wisconsin, and had a rough childhood, but really a great story of a guy turning things around for himself. He's been one of the more consistent players in the league.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Clark, you're right about Caron. He's had a fascinating life, a lot of ups, but a lot of downs to begin things. Steve twice selected an All-Star back in 07 and 08, but over the last few seasons, injuries have slowed him down.
Yeah, so tough last year. Dallas, in the midst of that great season that they enjoyed, to lose Caron Butler. Boy, you hated to see that happen. And now Butler getting into his 30s. It's tougher and tougher to bounce back from injuries. So hopefully he'll be able to come back and continue to play at a high level. We'll see.
Here's Conley, looking for his first bucket of the game. Randolph. Gay outside. Gasol backing down. Conley against Kidd. Here's Allen. Blocked. The Mavericks leading, and they're moving it up from 11 feet away. And there's Jason Terry on the assist by Kidd. Kidd's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Conley against Kidd. Kidd against Conley. But they get it back. He passes to Allen. Second shot opportunity, and they're able to recover. Randolph's shot is good. Here's Kidd. 8 points for him. Conley picks him up. Kidd against Conley. Randolph against Nowitzki. Just 5 on the clock. Kidd passes to Chandler. Over Gasol. And another basket for Dallas.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
Outside Conley. He's picked up by Kidd. Randolph a screen on Kidd.
Well, he just didn't make the catch. Didn't look the ball into his hands. He must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
Here's Kidd. Conley picks him up. Butler against Gay. Gay against Butler. 6 to shoot. Over Gay. And it's Butler missing.
They may have to start looking for some other options because he's really struggling out there.
Outside Conley. He's picked up by Kidd. Conley against Kidd. Outside Randolph. From deep, Gay. It's rebounded by Dallas. Nowitzki's got his 4th rebound in this one. Butler kicks to Kidd. Butler against Allen. Open look. Butler missing again.
You gotta like the defense not quitting on the play and getting a hand in the face.
Sure do. With a tough defender breathing down your neck, that makes it not an easy shot.
Terry against Conley. Randolph against Nowitzki. Up with it. It's blocked, but they recover it. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. A different look for Dallas. Haywood comes in for Dirk Nowitzki. And it's Marion in for Caron Butler. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Arthur comes in for Marc Gasol. And it's Mayo in for Tony Allen. Now, here is Haywood. There's the steal. Well, it's definitely Steve within striking distance now.
Yeah, but every possession counts. I mean, they have a chance, but they've really got to make the most of every opportunity.
Mavericks leading by 3. Kidd dishes to Terry. Over by Conley. Shot clock at 6. Now let's take a look at it once again with our Spike Slam Cam.
Now that's just rubbing it in, fellas.
Throwing it down with style.
These folks are not going to forget that one anytime soon.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. Coach is liking Clark what he's seeing from his offense.
And shoot, why wouldn't he? I mean, guys, they're filling it up with ease, executing, getting quality shots. I mean, this is fun to watch.
Yeah, this is like a clinic out there, guys. This is exactly how you attack a defense. Move the ball, sharp cuts, and really a nice pace to their offense.
Terry outside. Now Mayo defending. Terry outside. Guarded by Mayo. With the clock winding down, Zach Randolph with the rebound. Randolph's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
This game very well could come down to a few possessions, and if that's the case, rebounding could play large.
Yeah, in a close game like this one, securing the ball is so vital.
Back to Chandler. Outside Kidd. Conley picks him up. Pass to Terry. Chandler with the screen on Mayo. Here's Terry. Makes good on the step-back jumper. Terry's got 4 points in the quarter. Memphis trailing here. And here is Conley. Nice shot by Arthur.
And defensively, you want to keep the ball as far away from the hoop as possible.
Yeah, because he's too good inside, Steve. I mean, he'll make you pay every time in there.
Terry outside. To the inside. Marion backing down. Kidd with it. He's got 8. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
You know, last season, Jason Kidd finally getting that long sought-after championship. Got it on his 3rd trip to the finals. And you've just got to feel good about seeing a great player get his ring.
The free throw drops for Kidd.
And Clark, getting back to Jason Kidd, I mean, at age 38, he was actually the oldest player to start for a team that won it all since Kareem Abdul-Jabbar did it for the Lakers in 1988. So good company, and I think everybody was happy to see Jason Kidd win.
Marc Gasol's checked in for the Grizzlies. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, how about Jason Kidd in this one? 10 points and 7 assists.
He's just playing with so much energy right now at both ends of the floor.
I don't know where it comes from, all of that energy and enthusiasm, but he has been absolutely everywhere all the time.
Outside Randolph. Shoots from the elbow, and the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
Terry outside. Left side, Terry. The baseline J. Chandler's shot, good. Chandler's got 6 points in the quarter. Here is Conley. Still looking to get on the scoreboard. He's picked up by Kidd. Kidd gets called for the reach. That's his first foul. Dirk Nowitzki, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Here's Mayo. 15 points in the game. Outside Gasol. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Randolph kicks to Arthur. Guarded by Marion. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Oh, no, you hate to see that. Those are just the kind of errors that can cost you in a game like this.
The Mavericks leading. Outside Kidd. Nowitzki inside. He's covered by Randolph. That drops. 14 points for Nowitzki.
Now, they knew what the defense was doing, and they responded perfectly.
Kidd against Conley. Takes the lead pass. Randolph. And that one falls coming off Conley's feed. Conley's got 6 assists now in the game. Outside Kidd. Terry, that's a 2. They get it back. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
I think one overlooked aspect of the Mavs' run to the title last year, guys, was the play of Marion. I mean, Sean Marion, his athleticism on the floor allowed them to be pretty good and flexible on defense.
The first one falls.
Well, getting back to Sean Marion, you know, even as he gets older, he has shown the ability to guard multiple positions. And I thought that was one of the big reasons for the Mavs' success in the Miami series. Marion guarded Dwayne Wade, he guarded LeBron, and he spent big minutes on the floor, was really, really a huge factor. Well, Marion will never get back to his days in Phoenix when he was a 20-point, 10-rebound guy, but still a very versatile player on this deep Dallas roster. And he can be very effective in a number of ways for the Mavericks.
Now Kidd. 10 points for him. Chandler, the pass to Kidd. The shot is off, and the Grizzlies going the other way now. They've trailed by as many as 13 points. Thinking about Marion some more, he's versatile enough to really help Dallas in a lot of areas, as we saw in the playoffs.
That's exactly right. You can slot him at either the 3 or the 4 spot, and along with Dirk Nowitzki, I mean, that can cause some major headaches for a lot of other teams in the league.
Yeah, plenty of contact there. Easy call.
Steve, when you miss a shot like that, you know he got hit on the way up.
First one falls for him. And the Grizzlies making a change here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here is Vasquez. 16 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. With 2 seconds left, that's good from Gasol on the assist by Rudy Gay. 8 points for Marc Gasol. Gets it off. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets.
Nowitzki has been playing really well. He has 14 points and some big-time defense with the 3 steals, too.
It's been an all-around game for him. He has dominated offensively, defensively, all over the court.
Yeah, I like the versatility. He's kind of like a potato. He can come mashed or baked, fried or hashed.
And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. While we're still getting underway here in the fourth, let's go down to Doris Burke, who has our Sprite Spark of the Game report. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. It's the Mavericks with the spark of the game, with that push we saw. In that last quarter, things started falling their way, and they clearly have momentum on their side as we head down the stretch in this one. We'll see if they can maintain that same kind of intensity they just showed us in the third period, guys.
Thank you, Doris. They made a statement with that big run, Clark.
They sure did. I mean, actually, this team has what I like to call spurtability.
Clark, that's becoming one of our trademarks right there.
Without question.
We're all over it.
One of the great basketball words out there.
And Clark, I think the defense was sort of shell-shocked by that spurtability. They were reeling.
Here's Arthur, and the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Boy, this is scary. You get a score rolling like this, you're in some trouble.
Yeah, you can't leave a guy like that on an island. I mean, you got to bring some help.
Berea dishes to Nowitzki. The 3. And it's Rudy Gay with the rebound. Marion uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Oh, that's a nice job on the boards to allow them a second high-quality look.
Here is Vasquez. Six on the shot clock. To tie it up. Rebounded by Marion. Marion's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Butler kicks to Marion. On the wing, Jason Terry. Left side, Terry. A 3 ball. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. They've trailed by as many as 13 points.
He had a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Outside, Randolph. Over Marion. The shot's good from Randolph. Randolph's got 19 points. The Mavericks leading. Nowitzki right side. Tries again. Back to Marion. Lots of room. And it rattles out.
Now you can see why the defense is willing to let him take that shot. That's really not his range.
Vasquez kicks to Gay. Caron Butler covering. Randolph in the post. He's working on Nowitzki. Gets it to go.
Boy, they are really getting chewed up inside here. I mean, that's 8 of the last 10 points they've given up inside, in the paint.
Yeah, and the paint should be sacred ground for a defense. I mean, you can't let anybody just trot in there and get an easy bucket.
Here's Terry. It's good. Great play set up by Berea. And that's 15 points for Jason Terry. Here is Vasquez, guarded by Berea. Gay passes to Randolph. Back to Gay. Defended by Butler. 6 to shoot. Randolph against Marion. From 17 feet out. Randolph can't hit.
You gotta like the defense not quitting on the play and getting a hand in the face.
Sure do. With a tough defender breathing down your neck, that makes it not an easy shot.
Nowitzki right side. Cans it from short range. And now it's a 3-point Maverick lead.
Yeah, they are just lighting them up from mid-range area.
You know, sometimes we forget about the value of the mid-range or in-between game. This team has made 8 of their last 10 with that shot, the in-between shot.
Poked away.
Well, his 4 turnovers aren't helping his team's cause at all, are they?
Pull up Jay. And it's Terry again missing. The Grizzlies trail by 3.
Guys, you take a look at that box score. 5 turnovers for him. I think he's got to avoid the high-risk plays. Just be solid out there.
Berea dishes to Butler. Backing down. The jump hook. That's good. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
That's 10 straight points on mid-range jump shots.
You know, to paraphrase a Bible verse that says love covers over a multitude of sins, good shooting does the same thing in basketball.
The Grizzlies with another miss.
I think in that situation, that was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
Up top, Barea, guarded by Mayo. Barea kicks to Marion. It's good. Great play set up by Barea. Marion's got 4 points in the quarter. Here is Vasquez. Picked by Randolph. He's against Nowitzki. Trying to get back on track. And it's Randolph getting it to go. Randolph's got 10 points here in the second half. And here's Barea. Butler on the way. He's covered by Gay, and that is good. That's 12 points for Butler.
He got a little room at the rim and laid it in. Great play.
The Grizzlies trail by 7. Vasquez kicks to Randolph. Here's Gay. Some solid defense from Butler. And Dallas has possession. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Butler on the wing. Open look. It's good. Great play set up by Barea. Barea's got 3 assists now in this one. Here are the Grizzlies with the ball. They've trailed by as many as 13 points. Vasquez kicks to Randolph. Sean Marion covering. And again, it's Zach Randolph. Randolph's got 6 here in this quarter.
I like the way they got the ball inside there.
Barea with it. Nowitzki a screen. There's the double team with Randolph. Jumper off the screen. That's good from Nowitzki on the assist by Barea. Barea's got his 4th assist in this one. Here is Vasquez. Arthur kicks to Vasquez. Randolph backs in. And here's Mayo for 3. And the basket good.
That's the way to do it. Really nice ball movement there.
Here is Barea. Randolph against Nowitzki. Clock at 6. Here's Butler. Good, and it's Barea who picks up the assist. Barea's got 5 assists in the game.
Boy, he set him up nicely with that pass.
Boy, I love the ball movement, guys. That's 3 of their last 5 shots coming off of assists.
Nowitzki against Randolph. Goes up at the stripe. It's rebounded by Dallas. Terry's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Barea with it. And Nowitzki backs in. Terry outside. Back to Nowitzki. Fades. Shot is off. And it's Memphis the other way. They've trailed by as many as 13 points. Here's Vasquez on the money with the shot from the left block. Here is Barea. Kicks it to Terry. Barea, the pass to Terry. Nowitzki for 3. Nowitzki can't get that one to fall. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Here's Gay, and then Gay with the jam. Here's another look with the Sprite Slam Cam.
Well, that's a dunk you will not see very often. You won't pass that one by.
No doubt about that.
I wish he would, though. You can never see too many of those.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. Tyson Chandler, who's checked in for Marion. And Jason Kidd is subbed in for J.J. Barea. Memphis also making some changes. Marcus All is checked in for Mayo. And it's Conley in for Vasquez. That's good from Gay. Here's Kidd. There's the double team with Randall. Gay against Terry. Over Gay. Drills the baseline jumper. 17 points for Jason Terry. Outside Conley. He's picked up by Kidd. Randolph a screen on Kidd. Stolen by Terry.
Well, he's forcing the issue out there, guys. No question. He's really struggling trying to take care of the ball.
And the dunk by Chandler.
Slamming it home off the alley-oop. Remarkable.
Well, his eyes got wide as he went up for that one.
And he timed his leap perfectly to meet the pass at the top of its arc.
Here's Conley. Guarded now by Jason Terry. Randolph backs in. Over Nowitzki. Randolph can't hit.
Tough D on the inside.
Put up a roadblock, a construction barrel right there. That's what he brings defensively.
Randolph against Nowitzki. And that's collected by Gay.
A very rough quarter for him as not much is falling right now.
Outside Randolph. Now Chandler defending. Outside Randolph. Dishes to Gay. Shot clock at 2. Straight to the bottom of the rack. Gay's got 9 points now in just the second half.
We've seen some great shooting from him today. They've got to lean on him a little bit more.
And Nowitzki backs in. Fades and shoots. And that one's good.
His presence in the paint gives their offense such a valuable dimension.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They trail by 7. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Lionel Hollins as he addressed his team. He challenged his team to step up in the final moments, saying essentially, if you want this game, go out there and take it. Nobody's going to give it to you. You have to go take it. Let's watch how it plays out, guys.
The jump hook, it's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
He's been producing all night. It's up to the rest of his team to start kicking in a little bit.
Less than 1 minute left. Now here's Kidd. Nowitzki outside. Latrey. Nowitzki can't get that one to fall.
Not much time to work with. They need a basket here.
Yep, they've got to get a steal or foul to stop the clock.
And they go to the intentional foul. Here's Kidd. And now we've got the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. Gets them both, and it's a 7-point ball game.
Big foul there. He hits the clutch free throws and pads their lead.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're down by 7. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
Well, the timeout isn't going to save the game, but at least they can talk over a little bit of strategy.
Well, Steve, I mean, one way to look at it is if you've got them, you might as well use them.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Hi, Kevin, I was able to hear the advice Lionel Hollins gave to his team during that last break. He was emphatic with his guys, saying, we've worked far too hard tonight to give this game away now. We need to go out there and put all the energy we have into these last few moments.
Thank you, Doris. Here's Randolph. Tyson Chandler grabs the board. Terry with it. Dishes it to Kidd. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. Both teams played well, but these guys had the edge.
Yeah, I think so. They were just steak knife sharp. Very on top of their game here.
Well said. Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll see you next time. And now, our Jordan Player of the Game, Jason Kidd.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. It's Tuesday Hoops, and it's next. It'll be the Orlando Magic facing off against Tony Parker and the San Antonio Spurs. And now let's turn it over to Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke at the arena. I'll have more for you at halftime.
It's home to the Alamo and the Spurs, San Antonio, Texas, as we bring you an interconference rivalry here at the AT&T Center. Good Tuesday morning. Let's get this day started out right with the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. A look at the starting group for the Magic. Jason Richardson and Hedo Turkoglu are at the 2 and 3. Howard is out there with Brandon Bass. And it's Nelson in at the point. And for the Spurs, Jefferson and McDyess make up the forwards. Parker and Manu are the backcourt, and it's Duncan in at the 5 spot. Kicks it out to Richardson. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Richardson's got his first 3 points of the game.
You know, when you look at the past and what the Magic have accomplished as a team, fellas, that first-round exit in last season's playoffs had to be a major disappointment.
Here's Parker, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
You know, Kevin, that's just him doing his thing. I mean, that's who he is, launching himself at the basket. I mean, he thrusts himself at the basket. He's an angry driver and attacker of the rim.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Kevin, I had a chance to catch up with Coach Stan Van Gundy. Their main focal point is going to be defense, according to him. He said, I want my guys putting a body on every shooter and battling for every rebound. This could turn into a pretty physical basketball game by the sound of it, guys.
Great stuff, Doris. Thanks. That's a mantra, Clark, we're going to hear, I think, a lot from coaches. Defense first.
Yeah, you hear it all the time, Kevin, and that's the identity they want to have today, and I think it'll work for them as long as they execute it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's one thing to say it, but you got to bring it. And I think this team has to show great energy and aggression early on if they're going to win this game.
And that one's good. Yeah, Clark, and they thought they made the adjustments to go deeper in the playoffs, but Steve, instead, they took a step backwards.
Yeah, they swung for the fences with a couple of big trades, and neither one of them panned out. So they go out in the first round, just 2 years removed from making it to the NBA Finals. It'll be very interesting to see where Orlando goes from here.
Ginobili, that's good. Ginobili's got his first bucket in this one. Now Nelson. He's picked up by Parker. Duncan brings the double team. Bass passes to Turkoglu. Nelson outside. 4 on the clock. Over Parker. Nelson, no luck.
Kevin, it's obvious Tim Duncan not the player he once was, not as fast as he once was, but he still anchors the defense, and his experience and know-how serves him well as he moves to the twilight of his career.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. You look at Tim Duncan's rebounding and block shots last season. Per minute, Steve, he was about as good as ever.
Pretty remarkable, Kevin, but he's just at the age where he can't do it for 40 minutes a night. So Greg Popovich and his staff had to kind of monitor the minutes and keep him down as much as they could. And as a result, even though the per minute numbers are there, the overall numbers are lacking. And the Spurs were so consistent last year against the entire league. They were 23-7 against the East, and of course did pretty well against the West too.
And so he hits both. You talk about the East, you can talk about the West too, Steve. A lot of those teams probably glad they only have to face the Spurs 2 or 3 times a season if you're an Eastern Conference club.
Kevin, always a really difficult matchup for anybody are the Spurs. I mean, they're just one of the toughest teams in the league. Experienced, cohesive, together, extremely well coached. I mean, they epitomize what you want to see in a championship caliber team over a long period of time. I mean, their consistency has just been remarkable, and a lot of people share in the credit for that. They just lost him on the break that time defensively. I mean, he slid out to the three-point line and had plenty of room.
Ginobili against Richardson. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. That one on Nelson.
What a great season for Tony Parker. He really bounced back after that previous campaign. That was maybe a little bit of a disappointment for him, but last year he was phenomenal. He was the floor general for the Spurs, put up great numbers, and really pushed the tempo in that high-speed Spurs attack.
The first free throw is good. Steve talking about Parker. Clark, he's so fast, creates so much for the other players when he's out there.
Well, I tell you what, he's definitely the motor for that team. His speed in the end is unmatched by most, I think, and he's eel-like because he's slippery in his ability to finish around bigger guys. I mean, he's really unique in that way.
Slippery is a great word to use for that guy. You're right. And so he makes both from the line.
Well, when the Magic first came into the NBA in 1989, they had some difficult years, as you would expect from an expansion team, but they've had a lot of success over the years with guys like Shaquille O'Neal and Dwight Howard, and they've built a really good, strong culture over the past decade.
It's defense like that that'll get you a rep in the NBA. I mean, he did an excellent job closing out on balance and on time, and then bothered the shooter by challenging the shot.
And that's not just any shooter either.
Now, here is Nelson. Still looking to get on the scoreboard. Jefferson against Anderson. Sinks the three-pointer. You're right, Steve. Orlando has built an identity with that, and Clark, I'm sure you'd agree.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, they've had a pair of extremely talented centers in their short tenure as a franchise and have done a good job building around those centers. We're thinking of, obviously, Shaquille O'Neal and Dwight Howard currently, though they've yet to be able to get a title out of it.
Yeah, exactly. Here's Richardson. He's got 6. He kicks it to Nelson. Covered by Parker. Tipped. Duncan with the block. Spurs trailed by 3. And here is Jefferson. Ginobili with the ball. Outside Jefferson.
Boy, you got to love that kind of anticipatory defense.
Here's Nelson, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Well, that should be a rule. No layups. Protect the paint. Make them earn every point.
Yeah, I think that's just tough, hard-nosed, smash-mouth basketball. Make your opponent earn their points from the line. Don't give up any layups.
He's off on the first.
Jameer Nelson still doing a great job for the Magic running the show. There was some thought last season when Gilbert Arenas was acquired from Washington that maybe Arenas would take that starting job, but Jameer Nelson had none of that. He kept his job and still is the leader of that Magic squad.
The Spurs making a switch here. Splitter's checked in. And the second free throw, good. And thinking about Jameer again, he didn't let the trade bother him at all. And that shows you the kind of guy he is.
I agree with you there, Kevin. Even though the Magic exited the playoffs early, Nelson showed he can still lead the team. And he had a decent postseason run for him, I thought.
Outside Jefferson. That shot's good on the assist by Ginobili. Jefferson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Turkoglu outside. Over Splitter. Lands off on the front of the rim and drops. Turkoglu's got his second basket. Here is Splitter. Now Jefferson. Ginobili kicks to Splitter. He's against Anderson. 6 on the shot clock. Low block shot. Again, the Spurs good for 2. Here's Nelson. They lead by 1. He's picked up by Parker. Now, here is Nelson. There's the double team with Ginobili. And here's Anderson for 3. Here's Howard. A strong effort on the rebound. Nets the second chance points. And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. Gilbert Arenas is checked in for Jameer Nelson. Here's Parker. Under 6 minutes left here in the first quarter. Ginobili on the wing. Deflected by Howard. Magic leading by 3. Outside Arenas. Backing down is Howard. And here's Richardson outside. Tries again. Anderson a screen on Jefferson. Off the screen. And Orlando again with the bucket.
What an offensive display he's putting on.
And at this point, Steve, you got to put more pressure on him. Bring help and make him move the ball.
Parker. He's covered by Arenas. Ginobili outside. There's a good screen. Once again off the mark by San Antonio.
He's laboring out there right now, guys. The shot has not been falling for him this quarter.
Anderson against Duncan. Richardson kicks to Anderson. Clock at 6. Guarded now by Duncan. And here's Turkoglu from the arc. No good. Well, the Spurs will take it the other way. Ginobili working against Turkoglu. Parker outside. Duncan outside. Ginobili left side. Defended by Turkoglu. And the basket by Ginobili. Ginobili's got 6.
How often have we seen him, Kevin, create wide open chances for himself like that?
From deep, Turkoglu. That's in, coming off an assist from Arenas. He's got 9.
Well, another uncontested 3 there. They've got to make some kind of an adjustment. I mean, they're giving up way too many open 3s.
Well, the last 5 hoops, 3 have come off wide open three-pointers, Clark. So it's one thing to give up 1, but you start giving three-pointers up in bunches, you're in big trouble.
Well, guys, it was the best start in franchise history for the Spurs last season. They got to 40 wins before the end of January. That was a team first, and finished with the second-best record in the league, 61 wins.
And that one misses. So, Steve, a team you used to play for, the Spurs, essentially a 50-win team for the last 13 seasons, including when you played for them, but they may be nearing the end of their championship window. At least some people think that. How about you?
Well, even Tony Parker said over the summer that he didn't think the Spurs could win a championship anymore. So what a run it's been. 50-win seasons, 13 times in a row. Just incredible. They'll still be very competitive, but this is not a championship team any longer.
And here's Richardson. 6 points for him. Here's Parker. It's a 5-point game. Gilbert Arenas covering. He dishes it to Neal. McDyess a screen. The leaner. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
It's clear they had one thing on their mind when they came out of the gate today. Rebounding.
Yeah, they've opened up the game with a pretty good margin in that area. Great sign for this club.
One thing that Popovich doesn't get enough credit for is how he handles the minutes of his players. He really massages those well. He never overuses his guys over the course of a season.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Bass comes in for Dwight Howard. And J.J. Redick is subbed in for Jason Richardson. McDyess kicks to Parker. Passes to Duncan. Passes there. Right block shot. Hedo Turkoglu with the rebound. Clark, that's a great point going back to Pop and the way he uses minutes with his team, his players. You know, Steve, the Spurs usually have fresh legs come playoff time.
Well, yeah, but last season didn't help the argument. You know, normally Pop's teams have kind of eased their way through the regular season, saved it for the playoffs. But last year, they exploded to that big win total. And then they lost in the first round. They did look tired. So, I don't know, maybe a different approach for the Spurs this year.
Passes shot. Good. Here's Parker. It's a 9-point spread. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
I think Coach saw a couple of things he wanted to correct. You got to make sure everyone's following the game plan.
Here's McDyess. Parker with it. He feeds it to Duncan. The pass to Splitter. 6 to shoot. Feeds it to Neal. Over Turkoglu. Shot's good by Neal. .133 left in the first. Neal gets the whistle for blocking. That is his first foul of the game.
And I think he made the right call there. It's always a bang-bang play, but I don't think the defense had position.
You know, blocking fouls are never easy to whistle, but that one definitely looked like a block to me.
Now here's Arenas. He's picked up by Parker. Outside Arenas. The dish to Bass. Shot clock at 6. Shoots from the elbow, and it's missed off the front rim.
They haul in that rebound, but they've got to pick things up in that department a little bit.
Things can even out later on, but it's not a good sign for them if this rebounding disparity grows through the rest of the game.
Here's McDyess. Duncan right side. From deep, Neal. No good. The Magic the other way. Clock management. This is where, Steve, they can get a 2-for-1.
Yeah, I think it makes sense. As long as the first one's a good one, and now you play D, you get the ball back, one more shot.
Now here's Arenas. And here's Anderson from the arc. McDyess grabs the board.
Rough go for him this quarter. He just has not been able to find the touch.
Murphy's Law on display. What can go wrong has gone wrong.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Parker dishes to Duncan. Second shot opportunity. McDyess, good.
He will eat you alive unless you play him tougher defensively.
Here's Turkoglu. No good trying to beat the buzzer. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Magic out in front, leading by 5.
And that first quarter was all about pace, guys, because this club really got out into transition, and that's how they've built this lead.
They like to play fast, and they're doing a nice job filling the lanes.
It's more NBA coming your way. Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. Here's Neal.
You know, in Hito's first stint with the Magic, Kevin, he was pretty good. Provided a spark. He's not the same player he was then, but still is a guy who can give you a lift.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for San Antonio. Manu and Jefferson on the wings. McDyess is out there with Blair, and it's Neal in at the 1 spot. And Clark, back to Hito for just a second. He can still initiate the offense for him, as you mentioned, and is in good enough shape, Steve, I think, to run the show for him as well.
Well, the question is, Kevin, is he too old at this point? He's been in the league for a long time, and the athleticism isn't quite there. I mean, he can still initiate the offense, as you said, but more in a facilitator role. I don't see him scoring like he did earlier in his career.
Both free throws good from Ginobili.
You know, the Magic trying some different techniques last year. One was a shadowing drill that helped improve the conditioning of a lot of the Magic players. Basically, 2 players were tethered, and the offensive guy had to lose the defender. Interesting strategy and way to try to get ready for the season.
Now, here is Nelson. Just 5 to shoot. Howard, the pass to Richardson. Open look. Drained for 2 points. Richardson's got his first points in this one. Clark, you mentioned that drill, and you find that very interesting. I know it paid off as the Magic were one of the better conditioned teams, Steve, in the NBA.
Man, before he was traded to Washington, Rashard Lewis remarked that drill in particular kind of lets you see who wanted it and who didn't on that roster. Just a very, very exhaustive exercise.
Ginobili. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And Manu Ginobili, so deceptive with the ball in his hands. Athletic, Once he gets moving, he's so shifty from side to side. It just seems to have a knack for getting by his defender.
And he makes the first. And for Ginobili, when he drives, Clark seems to see angles that most players don't have on their radar.
Well, it helps when you're left-handed that is. I mean, it gives you a different kind of look and approach to attacking the basket. He takes it to the next level with his unorthodox drives, though. He's got a unique ability to slide and slither and slash and still get a good shot off.
How about that Euro step that these guys have developed, where they put the weight on the wrong foot and they looks like a crossover, but it's really a different kind of
It is
kind
a
of
different
thing.
type of deal, and Manu has obviously mastered that, and he's got some imitators out there, too.
He does indeed. Wade, in particular, down at Miami.
Wade loves it.
Okay, well, let's check in with Doris Burke reporting from our sideline in this game. Doris, take it away.
Guys, Hedo Turkoglu left the Magic as a free agent after helping lead them to the 2009 NBA Finals. He struggled to have the same impact in Toronto and Phoenix. But now, back in Orlando, Hedo said, "This is a good fit for me. I feel comfortable. All I have to do is play hard here. When I have the ball in my hands, I'm able to do the things that I'm good at." Guys?
His point forward style put to good use there. Good stuff, Doris. Thank you.
And Turkoglu struggled like the rest of the team in the playoffs, but it does seem like Orlando remains the best place for his unique game.
Here's Neal. McDyess. He's guarded by Bass. Here's McDyess. Backs him down. Pulls it up. Here's Blair, and it's good. Terrific work on the offensive glass to make that one work. Here is Nelson. Richardson kicks to Bass. Here's Howard. Drops in the layup for two. Howard's got 6 points.
How about the energy he puts into crashing the boards, guys?
Here's Neal. Guarded by Nelson. Neal dishes to Ginobili. 6 on the shot clock. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. That's on Dwight Howard.
And I think one of the reasons the Spurs had such a great season a year ago is that Manu Ginobili was ready right out of the gates. He exploded and helped the Spurs off to that incredibly hot start.
That free throw good from Ginobili. And Steve, Manu Ginobili stayed healthy almost all the regular season. Started to leave behind his ankle issues, which Clark had really cost him, I think, some valuable time earlier in his career.
It really did, and even after a hyperextended elbow that cost him a game in the playoffs, he was the best Spur in that first-round series against the Grizzlies. So, in all, I think a pretty healthy season for Manu.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Boy, it really had to be deflating for the Spurs after winning 61 games in the regular season to be bounced out of the playoffs by the Grizzlies in the first round. And it raised some interesting and difficult questions for them moving forward.
Howard kicks to Richardson. Pass to Nelson. Fires the three. That's good. Nelson's got 6 points in the quarter.
He had no luck from the three-point line earlier, so maybe this one will give him some momentum.
Going back, Clark, to that first-round upset, the second time an 8th seed has ever won in a 7-game series, and the Spurs were thoroughly outplayed, Steve, by the Memphis Grizzlies. Zach Randolph, Marc Gasol. What a collection Grizzlies got by him.
Yeah, that didn't feel like an 8th seed, did it? I mean, Randolph and Gasol so dominant in the front court. And then I thought Memphis's defense was really good, too. But the Spurs, as well as they played the regular season, just didn't have it in the playoffs. I think they need an infusion of some young talent there in San Antonio.
Spurs trail by 7. Neal's shot is off. And it's the Magic with the ball. Now Richardson. He's got 6. Now here is Nelson. 3-pointer. Richardson, no luck. They've definitely hit that groove offensively.
They sure have, guys. I mean, really aggressive. And I like that posture and mindset. Stay aggressive.
Yeah. Steve, you like groove, don't you?
I do. I love groove.
Slammed in by Richardson. Replay here. Sprite Slam Cam showing it once more.
Well, that's a dunk you will not see very often. You won't pass that one by.
No doubt about that.
I wish he would, though. You can never see too many of those.
Ginobili up top. Richardson covering. And Neal kicks to Ginobili. It's good from long range. Ginobili's got 15.
Well, after that strong start to this game, he's really picked it up here in the second.
Nelson outside. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And Jameer Nelson, one of the Magic players who really struggled in the playoffs last season. I mean, shot under 38% from the floor and was only 23% from distance. He just had a tough time shooting it.
Free throw drops for Nelson.
And going back to Jameer Nelson, guys, apparently after a regular season game against Chicago, he told Derrick Rose, "I'll see you in the second round." Well, after the Hawks knocked out the Magic in the first round, they actually left tickets for Jameer at will call prior to their first game against Chicago.
Guys, you know it's never easy to win on the road, but the Orlando Magic found a way last year as they finished with one of the best road records in the Eastern Conference.
And here's Splitter. Outside Jefferson. He passes to Blair. Ginobili. That doesn't go either by Ginobili. Well, Clark, you're right. They were 23-18 away from Orlando. Steve, that was one of the best road records in the NBA.
Yeah, and that's impressive. And they've got a beautiful new facility there in Orlando, the Amway Center. They're a good home team, but the fact that they won consistently on the road was very impressive. But you've got to get the ball out of his hands, bring an extra defender, and force somebody else to beat you.
I agree with you. Make him give it up.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Well, you look at last season, guys, the Spurs had the best record in the Western Conference, almost unbeatable at home, where they were 36-5.
And some changes here for the Spurs. Tim Duncan, he's checked in for Splitter. McDyess comes in for Manu Ginobili. And Tony Parker is subbed in for Gary Neal. Orlando also making some changes. Malik Allen's checked in for Howard. Anderson comes in for Brandon Bass. And Ito Turkoglu is subbed in for Quentin Richardson. Stevie, talk about the San Antonio crowd, one of the most terrific fan bases of any sports franchise. They're just so much in love with everything this franchise does.
Yeah, really, when you think about it, those fans, I mean, the Spurs are their pride and joy. I mean, they're enthusiastic, knowledgeable. The most successful small market team in the league is San Antonio. So the bond between the team and the community is really something special. It's neat to see.
And Clark, I said any sport, and I do believe that. I mean, like you talk Green Bay fans,
yeah,
New York Giant fans, and
yeah.
I mean, you're talking about a bond. That's a great word to use, bond. There is a bond between the team and the fans.
Yeah, big time connection.
Parker with it. Blair defended by Anderson. Outside for Jefferson. It's stolen by Turkoglu.
Boy, the defense read that one beautifully.
And it's off from three-point range. Spurs trail by 12. Parker left side. He's against Anderson. Releases. And that one's good. Parker's got 6.
His footwork in the low post is tremendous, almost ballerina-like.
Here's Turkoglu. He's got 9. Now Richardson kicks it to Allen. The feed to Anderson. Jacks up a 3, and that one's good. Anderson's got his second bucket.
Simply said, it's going to take a much better effort than that, son, on a shooter like him.
Dishes to McDyess. Turkoglu picks him up. And here's McDyess. Here's Jefferson. Connects from 13 feet out. Jefferson's got 5 now. Magic leading by 11. Nelson outside. Goes straight up. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup.
Well, after a slow first quarter, he's starting to pick it up a bit here.
Parker passes to Duncan. He kicks to McDyess. Turkoglu picks him up. Poked loose and stolen by Richardson.
And I like the aggressiveness defensively, forcing that mistake.
And Doris Burke has something for us. Hey, Doris.
Kevin, one of the storylines that emerged last year for the Spurs was that they wanted to get easier buckets. In order to do so, they hoped to utilize Richard Jefferson out in transition and take advantage of his athleticism. Greg Popovich said, "We work too hard to score. We're more built for it than we have been in the past." We'll see, guys, if it plays again this season.
Thanks, Doris. You really don't think of the Spurs as a team to get up and down.
Well, surprising goal given the age of their team.
Backing him down is Duncan. Shot is blocked. And here we go with Jason Richardson. Here's Turkoglu, and that one's good. Turkoglu's got 11.
Another fast break hoop. They're just outrunning their opponent here.
You know what, Steve? I think the defense has left themselves vulnerable, and they're learning the hard way that speed definitely kills.
Duncan outside. Clock at 6. He dishes it to Jefferson. From deep. The rebound by Anderson. Anderson's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Nelson, right side. Nelson with another miss.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
Fades back. Can't get it to go. The Magic the other way.
Well, he was going to have to get lucky to make that one.
Young fella, I think there was a much better option available that time.
And here's Anderson for 3. And the shot is good. Anderson's got 9 points.
You are really living dangerously if you let him roam free in three-point land. He's a dangerous marksman from out there.
Backing him down is Duncan. Shot to stop the drought. That's good.
The defense that time didn't do quite enough. I mean, it takes a lot of effort to stop him when he gets in tight.
Now, here is Nelson. 11 points in the game. Richardson dishes to Nelson. Passes it to Anderson. Beyond the arc. Good, and a nice assist from Nelson. 12 points for him.
Way too much time and space on that 3. He'll make that one all the time.
Well, it's a warm-up jumper, Steve, the kind that you could knock down still to this day. And you're one of the best all-time three-pointers we've had in the NBA. But you've got to at least run at a guy and try to challenge and distract the shot.
And the dunk by Blair.
That's a forceful finish there. The tomahawk one-hand bang.
It just shows you the strength he has.
Yeah, we're not talking about soft defense either. I mean, they were right there on him.
Here's what San Antonio's going with right now. Manu Ginobili, he's checked in for McDyess. And Gary Neal subbed in for Richard Jefferson. Then for the Magic, Dwight Howard, he's checked in for Malik Allen. Reddick comes in for Jason Richardson. And Gilbert Arenas subbed in for Jameer Nelson. That free throw good from Blair.
Here in the second quarter, they've made all of their shots from the foul line. And that's a must-do when you're down.
Turkoglu kicks to Howard. Duncan with some nice D.
Well, they are getting out-rebounded here, and it's showing up on the scoreboard as well.
Yeah, it's something they're going to have to improve upon if they're going to win this game.
Second chance shot, and he zips to the basket and lays it in.
Well, they haven't been getting lit up from outside here. All the points they're giving up are from in close. They've got to offer more resistance.
Yeah, defense has to get better, Clark. They've got to body up, bump somebody, get physical, force the action back out to the perimeter.
Howard covered by Duncan. Parker with the steal. He gets it up. Neal got it off in time, but it's no good. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Live from the AT&T Center in San Antonio, you're watching 2K Sports.
Welcome, Hoop fans. I'm Damon Bruce. Let's get right to it here on the HP Halftime Report. Orlando on top against San Antonio. A fearsome defensive display so far. Looking at all those blocked shots, it just tells you everything you need to know about that first half. Jason Richardson has been clicking through the first two. He's got a dozen points, and he's taking care of business on the defensive end of the floor, too. Now for the Spurs, not looking as good so far. They just can't seem to get on a roll, can't get going, kind of stalled right from tip-off. A trying first half for Tim Duncan. His shot has been hitting everything but the net. He just hasn't found the mark. It's all one-way traffic here in the first half, but these two have had strong performances. That's going to do it for us here in the studio. We'll send you back to Kevin Harland and the crew for the second half call.
Welcome back, everyone, to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the third and fourth quarters. Here's Parker. Checking out the group for Stan Van Gundy to start the second half. Nelson and Richardson are manning the backcourt. Brandon Bass is out there with Hedo Turkoglu, and it's Howard in at the pivot, manning the middle. Here's Richardson. 13-point lead.
Well, Tim Duncan is basically regarded as the greatest power forward of all time, but I would argue that he's actually a center. And of course, since he came into the league playing next to David Robinson, he was referred to as a power forward, and I guess that's the position he wants to be called.
Ginobili the pass to Parker. And it's Nelson picking him up. Shot clock at 5. It's Jefferson outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. And Tim Duncan, like you said, Steve, really the center for the Spurs. Now, he's typically guarding centers, and they're typically guarding him. But he's, in a lot of ways, listed as a power forward, just kind of depending what kind of talent they got up front.
Well, especially now that he's slowing down a bit. He's matched up more with centers. That's really his position. But regardless, he's still among the very best big men in the history of the game, no matter what position you put next to his name.
The 10-footer can't get it to go. Good D by Nelson.
Very porous defense down there by the hoop. He probably should make that one.
He's picked up by Parker. Bass with it. He feeds it to Howard. Takes it up. It's hauled in by Duncan.
Been a cold spell for them coming out of the half, missing their first 3 shots. A tough start.
Here's Ginobili, and the lead is down inside single digits. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Parker against Nelson. Covered by Parker. Here's Bass. The basket good off the assist from Nelson. And the Magic lead by 10.
And they get one to go now after missing their first 3 shots. Maybe this will kick them into gear.
Here's McDyess.
And Richard Jefferson coming off of a year last season where he started out strong, but he really didn't keep up the pace, and his consistency slipped as the season went on.
And he can't get the first one.
Looking at the game Richard Jefferson has been having, he's got 8 points, and he's hit 2 shots from beyond the arc.
Now, then, Clark, that productivity from long range gives them a nice balance offensively.
And he sinks the second. Here's Turkoglu. He's got 11. Defended by Jefferson. Turkoglu dishes to Howard. Howard down with both hands.
You can't stop him. You can only hope to contain him.
Spurs trail by 11. Back to that production dip by Jefferson, around 15 points in November, down to 9 or 10 at the end of the year.
Yeah, it's hard to put my finger on exactly what happened there, but clearly the numbers do indicate there was a big drop-off, and it carried over into the playoffs as well. His scoring really dropped in that series against the Grizzlies.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
It was a first-round exit for Dwight Howard and the Magic last year from the playoffs, and wasn't really what they expected. A major step back for a team that was in the finals 2 years ago.
Here's Parker. He has 6. Now the pass to Duncan. From 20 feet out. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Richardson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Clark, yeah, disappointed Dwight Howard. His numbers in that series, though, against the Hawks, still very good. 23 points, 15 rebounds per game. Steve, over 60% from the floor.
Well, the Hawks made a decision that they were going to single cover him down on the block in order to avoid the three-point shots that often come out of the double teams. So it was a great strategy by Atlanta. Dwight Howard brought it. And he played well, but it wasn't enough for the Magic.
6 to shoot. Ginobili, that's for 2. And he gets it to go from the corner. Ginobili's got 7 points for the quarter. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. The Spurs making a switch here. Splitters checked in. Here's Turkoglu. 11 points in the game. Howard with a screen on Parker. Nelson against Parker. Feeds to Richardson. Clock at 4. No good from outside.
It's defense like that that'll get you a rep in the NBA. I mean, he did an excellent job closing out on balance and on time, and then bothered the shooter by challenging the shot.
And that's not just any shooter either. And, you know, the Spurs decided prior to last season that their best chance to be successful was to go up tempo. They knew they didn't have the inside play that they did in past years, so they played a very fast pace and used their three-point shooting to their advantage.
Parker kicks to Jefferson. Duncan. And it's Howard picking him up. Duncan outside. Richardson against Ginobili. Richardson covering. Here's Splitter, and their work on the board pays off with the second chance points. Magic leading by 9. Nelson outside. Now the dish to Richardson. Pass to Howard. Duncan on him. Howard, the pass to Bass.
Unnecessary pass there. He's got to make a better decision.
Here's Parker. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Parker's got 4 points in the quarter. You talk about the Spurs game planning for the Lakers, Steve. I guess you want to spread the floor against that big front line of Los Angeles, and of course a major quickness advantage at the point guard for San Antonio.
Well, you try to play to your strengths, Kevin, and basically Tony Parker looked to attack in transition. I mean, even when the numbers were against him, he's so good at putting defenses on their heels. The other players ran to the three-point line, and if Parker got bottled up, he had a kick out. If the ball wasn't stopped, he slithered his way to the basket. At this point, really, I mean, Parker has become the extension of Greg Popovich on the floor, along with Tim Duncan. And they both are capable of running the show. They do it in different ways, though.
Free throw good by Parker. Well, Clark, going back to what you said about Popovich and Parker, and I do think, though, they're on a very even keel right now. Steve, that's a very important relationship, isn't it? The point guard and the head coach.
Yeah, it sure is. And, you know, I was there when Tony Parker and Pop were butting heads in San Antonio. That was at the end of my career. I think it was great for Tony to have a coach who really banged on him hard and forced him to work and to understand the NBA. And I think Pop really helped Parker become an elite player.
Turkoglu dishes to Nelson. He's picked up by Parker. It's stolen by Duncan. The loose ball recovered by San Antonio. There's the pick. Ginobili with the three. That one goes. Count it. Ginobili's got 10 points in the quarter. Orlando leading. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
He's been absolutely on fire from outside. They've got to get into his jersey, get up into him, force him to pass or drive.
Gary Neal's checked in for Richard Jefferson. Here's Turkoglu. 11 points in the game. Now Nelson. He's picked up by Parker. From deep, Turkoglu. Good, and a nice assist from Nelson. Nelson's got 5 assists in the game. And here is Parker. He's got 12. Kicks it to Neal. He passes to Splitter. And another basket for San Antonio.
And they're making this a game here, putting together a nice run.
Making it a game. How about anybody's game? I mean, they've caught fire, and it's a toss-up right now, guys.
Now here's Turkoglu. Makes it off the glass. Turkoglu's got 16 points.
Boy, he's been good offensively tonight. I really like what I've seen.
There's the feed to Splitter. Passes there. Splitter kicks to Duncan. It's Ginobili outside. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
He's been putting on a shooting clinic this quarter.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. Here's Turkoglu. He's got 16. Stolen by Ginobili. Duncan outside. Dishes it to Splitter. Ginobili against Turkoglu. Can't cash in from close range.
Boy, both clubs really battling under the boards.
Yeah, and, you know, Steve, the rebounding story really mirrors the game at large. I mean, it's been pretty much tit for tat, neck and neck.
Ginobili with the ball. And he has 28 points for the game. Here's Neal. Back to Ginobili. And it's Nelson picking him up. 5 to shoot. It's 1 on the clock. Rebound by the Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Turkoglu passes to Nelson. Stolen by Ginobili.
Turnover is a major issue here. They've been very sloppy this quarter.
And they're paying the price for it. Their lead quickly diminishing.
For 3. It's rebounded by Bass. The Magic leading by 5. Turkoglu outside. From deep. Can't get it to go. And it's slammed in by Howard.
Yeah, he's a fighter, a battler, guys. I mean, always has been.
Well, that's vintage, Clark. You're right. Strong offensive rebound leads right into the slam.
Yeah, that's his identity. He's an energy player who's always going to bring it every night.
Parker kicks to Splitter. Bass is there. He kicks it to Neal. And it's Howard picking him up. Neal's shot is off. And it's Orlando's ball. 7-point differential. Nelson outside. Parker with the steal.
Tell you what, they're struggling to protect the ball here. Kind of a messy second half.
And it's blocked. And it's the Magic with the ball. They lead by 7. Nelson outside. Goes right up. Howard. He stays with it and gets the second chance and nails it. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Here is Parker. 12 points for him. Guy is a potent offense right now.
Yeah, Kevin, really the offense is flowing quite nicely right now.
Playing with a lot of confidence, just some self-assurance there. I like what we're seeing.
He dishes it to Neal. Shot clock at 6. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Well, no surprise. When you've got Dwight Howard on your team, you know you're going to be a good rebounding ball club. And last season, Orlando was number 1 in the NBA in defensive rebounding.
So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. Tim Duncan picks one up. And back to that stat, Steve, you brought up. Howard, a big part, Clark, obviously, of that rebounding strength of the Orlando Magic.
Yeah, he did most of the heavy lifting there. I mean, he was an animal on the backboards. But the other guys, to their credit, would get their share, but also did a nice job boxing out, too.
First one falls for him.
Well, the big question, Kevin, on everyone's mind this season in Orlando, will Dwight Howard stay with the Magic? I mean, a heartbreaking first-round exit a season ago. We'll see what happens.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. DeJuan Blair. He's checked in for Duncan. McDyess comes in for Splitter. And it's Jefferson in for Tony Parker. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Well, Clark, for Magic fans, it's hard not to think back to how Shaquille O'Neal left in free agency back in '96, and Steve, a worry that Dwight Howard might take a similar route.
Boy, you got that right. The fans in Orlando are extremely concerned about the fate of their franchise. It all rests in the hands of Howard and his decision whether or not to sign that extension.
Here's Ginobili.
What a game for Ginobili. 28 points, and he's drained 4 3-pointers here as well.
With more to come, maybe. The way his shot looks tonight, it looks like he's in for a big night.
The first one falls. No good on the second free throw.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
Now Richardson picked up by Ginobili. Tipped away. Stolen by Ginobili.
Things starting to get sloppy for him out there. They just aren't taking care of the ball the same way they were earlier.
See how he used the rim to protect the ball perfectly from the defender on that reverse.
Nelson outside. Back to Richardson. Lets it go from deep. No luck. Now San Antonio the other way. And they're moving it up. Here's Ginobili. He's good with the little jumper in close. And now it's only a 5-point Magic lead.
And they'll slow it down, use a little clock.
Good call, partner. Hold it for the final one.
Backing down is Howard. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. Here's Nelson. From past the arc, gets it to go. Nelson's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, they've got to do something defensively because he's been unstoppable.
And defensively, Steve, your only choice now is to double him. I mean, I don't think there's another option.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. It's been one outstanding game from Jameer Nelson.
Yeah, he's done a great job of finding the soft spots in that defense. A very efficient game for him so far.
Yeah, and I like what he's done, Steve. I mean, he's made a couple of jumpers here or there, but what he's really done impressively is allow the game to come to him.
Magic lead by 8. It's time for the fourth quarter and time to check in with the fourth member of our team, Doris Burke, for our Sprite Spark Report. Hi, Doris.
And Kevin, for that great stretch the Magic put together, they get the Sprite Spark Award. The second quarter is when the game opened up, and they have been able to hold on to that lead ever since. Coach has got to be pleased with the consistent effort they've put in thus far.
Terrific stuff, Doris. Thank you. That was quite a run they had, Clark.
Yeah, I tell you what, Kevin, scoring bursts like that often tell the story, really. I mean, it's a no-brainer.
And that's been the case today. I mean, that's what you'd have to point to, I think, is the defining moment in this ballgame.
So with Duncan sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Jefferson and McDyess make up the forwards. Gary Neal is out there with Tony Parker, and it's Blair in at the center position. Shot clock at 2. Richardson. Again, the Magic score. Here is Parker. Pass to Blair. Parker, a screen on Howard. And here's Neal outside. And the shot is good.
Pretty pass there, right where he needed to put it.
Magic leading by 7. And here's Arenas. He's picked up by Parker. Now here's Richardson. Backing down is Howard. And Jason Richardson, the bucket on the assist by Howard. And the Magic lead by 10.
It's been all about ball movement here. Great passing.
Yeah, anytime you've got an unselfish team, the ball will find the open player.
Parker with it. Neal, Richardson covering. From about 19 feet. And the Spurs scoring again. Here's Richardson. Jefferson picks him up. Jefferson with the double team. Richardson dishes to Richardson. It's hauled in by Blair. Blair's got 7 rebounds in the game. Jefferson passing to Neal. Parker. Now Blair. 6 on the shot clock. Richardson against Jefferson. Over Richardson. Jefferson's shot is off.
They've done their part here to run down a lot of missed shots. A solid rebounding effort.
Yeah, I'm impressed. I mean, they're fighting for every loose ball, putting a body on somebody and going after the rim.
And again, it's Orlando converting. Here's Parker. And Clark, they're going to have to make a pretty big comeback here.
Yeah, I think so, but I don't think the clock is a factor right now, at least not yet. I mean, they don't need to change their pace of play. Keep attacking.
Yeah, I agree. You got to make sure you take your time, but start to be more effective and efficient with each possession, and you got to buckle down defensively.
Blair. Parker, right side. He feeds it to Neal. Fires for three. And the dunk by Blair.
Oh, he just does so many things well out there.
A true pro, a professional display he's put on here.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Stan Van Gundy said to the team. He said to them, the lead we've got now is nice, but I want to make it even nicer. This is when we put the hammer down. It doesn't look like he's ready to back off just yet, guys.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Brandon Bass is checked in for Howard. And Ito Turkoglu is subbed in for Quentin Richardson. Turkoglu against Jefferson. Jefferson against Turkoglu. Richardson kicks it over to Arenas. Misses the three. Spurs trail by 8. Jefferson dishes to Quinn. Duncan against Anderson. Here's Blair. That falls. Nice feed that time for Manu Ginobili. Blair's got 4 this quarter. Here comes Gilbert Arenas. Arenas has doubled. Here is Anderson. Lets it go with a 3. Gets the bucket. And the Magic lead by 9.
Oh, they're getting scorched by all these open threes they're giving up.
Yeah, it's really been the biggest pitfall for this club so far tonight. So many wide open looks for the opponent.
Ginobili with the 3. Ito Turkoglu with the rebound.
Defense didn't give him any space there.
On the wing, Jason Richardson. He's covered by Ginobili. And Anderson hits again from deep. And it's a 12-point Magic lead.
That's now 6 straight points off open threes. Get a hand up, fellas. Pay attention to the scouting report.
Well, you know how quickly things can go south when you start giving up wide open looks to this team.
It's Jefferson outside. That shot's good on the assist by Ginobili. Ginobili's got 3 assists now in this one.
We've seen some great shooting from him today. They've got to lean on him a little bit more.
And here's Turkoglu. Defended by Jefferson. This one for 3. Goes back up. Shot is off. Well, the Spurs will take it the other way. Quinn kicks to Ginobili from outside the arc. And again, it's the Spurs from deep. Here is Arenas. Now here's Bass, covered by Duncan. And Bass kicks to Turkoglu. 5 on the clock. Over Jefferson, and the basket by Turkoglu. And the Magic lead by 8. Here's Ginobili. Richardson cover. Jumps up, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line. Both teams deciding to change it up. And he completes the three-point play. Here's Nelson. He's picked up by Parker. Turkoglu is screen on Parker. Richardson for 3. The basket good off the assist from Nelson.
Nice teamwork there. The pick freeing up his teammate.
Now here's Parker. The pass to Ginobili. There's the 3, and the shot is good. Ginobili's got 9 points in the quarter.
Tell you what, he's had an excellent game, and they're going to have to continue to rely on him if they're going to come back.
Now here's Richardson. Picked up by Ginobili. Turkoglu outside. Clock at 6. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Boy, these threes are picking them apart. I mean, 4 out of the last 5 shots against them, all uncontested, and all are threes.
Yeah, the defense just looks uninterested right now. I mean, they're not making the effort to challenge these shots.
Ginobili against Richardson. Richardson against Ginobili. Orlando grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Parker against Nelson. Now here's Richardson. And Bonner pulls it down. Here's Neal, defended by Turkoglu. And it's sent back by Howard. The Magic leading by 8. Nelson outside. Turkoglu up top. He's covered by Ginobili. Turkoglu passes to Richardson. And good coming off the assist from Hedo Turkoglu. Richardson's got 6 here in this quarter.
That's 9 straight points coming off 3 3-pointers. The defense just getting shelled.
Steve, the threes are killing them. I think they've got to find a way to chase them off the three-point line.
Here's Neal. Once again off the mark by San Antonio.
He may want to start spreading the ball around a little bit. His shot is off right now.
Turkoglu outside. Puts up a 3. Rebound San Antonio. Duncan's got 8 rebounds in this game. Clark, their offense has been great here.
Yeah, I love the way they've looked. Really strong and together.
Yeah, and very aggressive, too. Keeping the defense off balance with their ball movement. I like the way they look. Unfortunately, he just has not been able to produce offensively to this point.
Spurs trail by 11. Now here's Ginobili. And there's the pass to Bonner. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
They continue to pull down misses, and that's how they're maintaining this lead.
Yeah, well, one and done is the recipe for continuing to hold on to a lead. You don't want to let the other team back in it by giving them extra possession.
And Bonner pulls it down. For the Spurs, this one's not looking good. They trail by 11. Ginobili against Nelson. Trying to get back on track. And it's sent back by Howard. Here's Orlando now. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. From deep, Richardson. San Antonio with the rebound. Parker's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now here's Ginobili.
Here we go, Ginobili.
There's the pass to Neal. Fires from deep. That shot's good on the assist by Ginobili. Ginobili's got his 4th assist in this one. Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're ahead by 8. We've got 1:28 left in the game. Antonio McDyess, he's checked in for San Antonio. Then for the Magic, Brandon Bass is checked in for Richardson. And it's Anderson in for Quentin Richardson. We've got 1:28 left in the 4th quarter. Nelson kicks to Howard. Duncan on him. Howard with the charge, and that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Great defensive play there. He got position, got his feet set, and drew the charge.
And that's a sacrifice of the body. I mean, to get run over like that, he showed some grit and sacrifice there.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They trail by 8. 1:22 left to play in the final quarter. .122 left here in the 4th quarter. Anderson against Ginobili. And the pass to McDyess. The pass to Duncan. It's stolen by Turkoglu.
You know, guys, you look at it, 1 turnover in the game, sometimes that can get overlooked. But I think it shows how well he's playing. I mean, he's really making the most of every possession.
Lets it fly. Howard, good. And the Magic lead by 10.
And that's going to do it. I mean, this thing is pretty much over. They've played well.
Well, it has been a bit anticlimactic the end of the game, but sometimes that's the way it goes.
Here's Ginobili. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Yeah, the official all over that one. That's a good call there.
You got to give credit to the official there. I mean, being in the right position to make that call, that's what they get paid to do.
Gotta get to them, Maradona.
Gets the first. That brings them within single digits. And good on the second, so he makes them both. There's 42 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Nelson outside. And the pass to Howard. Back to Nelson. 6 on the shot clock. Howard. Over Duncan. No good from Howard. Guys, a comeback probably not in the cards at this point.
Yeah, unless something dramatic and drastic occurs.
Yeah, something crazy would have to happen. I think you can pretty much put a bow on this one.
Nelson with it. And so it's Orlando winning this one. They came, they saw, they conquered.
Hey, Kevin, to me, any win is a good win.
Well, that'll do it. For Doris Burke, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. We'll see you next time. And as we leave, we give you our Jordan Player of the Game, Dwight Howard.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. It's Tuesday Hoops, and it's next. It'll be Raymond Felton and the Portland Trail Blazers facing off against the Denver Nuggets. It's off to Denver we go. Let's get the call by Kevin Harlan alongside analyst Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg.
Greetings, everyone. Kevin Harlan here alongside my partners Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. Glad to have you join us. Here's the starting five. State Farm presents our lineup for the tip-off. First for the Trailblazers, Felton is out there with Matthews. And the man in the middle at the center, the big guy, Greg Oden. They utilize his abilities to maintain that presence under the rim. Then it's Wallace. And it's Aldridge in at the four-man position. And for the Nuggets, Lawson and Aflalo are the backcourt. And the man in the middle is Nene. They look to him to provide that necessary presence down low. Then there's Gallinari, and it's Martin in at the four.
Well, for the Blazers last season, guys, I mean, they went 48-34 overall. I mean, 2 fewer wins from the season prior, but this team has managed to remain competitive despite just a huge number of major injuries to key players. I mean, that's a credit to those players, but also to that coaching staff. Nate McMillan and his staff have done a fantastic job keeping that team really competitive.
And the Trailblazers start out with the ball. Wallace against Martin. Martin against Wallace. Matthews left side. Clock at 6. Felton launches it. That's good. Felton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Good thought there, Clark, when you take a look at the Blazers last year, the year before, really, with all those injuries. It's interesting. Pretty comparable overall. But their home versus road split deepened, Steve, quite a bit.
Yeah, Kevin, just 18-23 on the road, a 6-game decrease from the season prior. So they have to figure out a way to get back to their winning ways away from home. We know they have one of the best home court advantages in the NBA, but you've got to win road games if you're going to be elite in this league.
Right now, let's find out what head coach George Karl had to say to our Doris Burke. Doris?
Kevin, he said they're going to be leaning on their big men at the defensive end. They've demonstrated such tremendous shot-blocking ability that it really frees us up to take more chances on the perimeter, knowing we have that insurance policy down low. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Doris. So Clark and Steve, defense, it looks like, coming first for them today.
And while you don't really want to put all of your cookies in one jar, I mean, I think emphasis on defense is a way to go.
Yeah, I'd agree, because if you come out and establish the defense right away, it kind of sets the tone, and you really kind of take control of that game emotionally. And guys, I thought Nene had the best season of his career last year for Denver. Averaged 15 points a game, and most impressively, he shot 62% from the floor.
He's off on the first. And back to Nene, if that is the field goal percentage, Clark, we're going to see from him going forward, that is a big boost to his side.
Yeah, it is a huge boost. And again, it's a matter of shot selection for a guy like him. He's strong, he's fast, he finishes around the rim. If he can sustain that, that's good news for him and bad news for the opponents.
And the second free throw, good.
Boy, the Nuggets had problems in the playoffs versus the Thunder, but I thought Nene still maintained his season averages and played pretty well.
And here's Matthews for the 3. And that comes off the assist by Raymond Felton. Matthews has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Clark back to Nene in the playoffs. Not easy given the interior defense that the Thunder was throwing at him, Steve, night after night, game after game.
Yeah, that was impressive defense, and Nene's field goal percentage did dip in that series, but that's to be expected. The defense during the playoffs is always much more intense, and I thought Nene played well despite those field goal percentage drop-offs.
On the wing, Wallace. Oden, a screen on Martin. Wallace kicks to Felton. Gallinari covering. 8 feet out. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. Shot's good from Oden.
I think we could see them put up some big numbers if they keep shooting like this. I mean, 4 or 5 early, and they look focused and locked in.
Gallinari. Wallace covering. Nene, the screen. Gallinari passes to Nene. Kicks to Lawson. Over Felton. No good from Lawson. Trailblazers leading by 7. Matthews dishes to Felton. Here's Wallace. And there's the rejection. And they get it back. And that one's good by Aldridge.
Right from the get-go, they've been shooting the ball extremely well.
Well, I think it's a matter of just continuing to knock down shots like that. They'll get the W here, no question about it.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
Well, it was a breakout season a year ago for LaMarcus Aldridge. I thought he should have been on the All-Star team, but he really kept Portland in the race when they had so many injuries early on. He was their best player and became a dominant force.
Here's Nene. He kicks it to Lawson. Now Felton defending. And here's Gallinari. Over Aldridge. And it's Gallinari missing. And here's Portland. They're on a 12-3 run. Now Matthews. Now Lawson defending. Oden, a screen on Gallinari. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Felton. Takes it up. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Felton's got 7 points in the game.
They're really struggling defensively, giving up too many easy buckets.
And they've been on fire offensively as a result, Clark.
Lawson outside. He's covered by Felton. Lets it go. Another shot. And he lays it up and in. He has 5.
Boy, I like the rugged work on the inside that led to that very easy putback. That's going after it there, guys.
Pass to Aldridge. Back to Felton. Right side, Felton. It's stolen by Martin.
Well, that was not an easy play, but he made it look routine.
Felton against Lawson. And there's the 3-second violation.
You look at what George Karl has overcome in his battle against cancer and other issues the last few years, and it's just a testament to how tough a person he is.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Camby comes in for Greg Oden. And it's Roy in for Raymond Felton. Here's Roy. Now Lawson defending. Outside Roy. Shot clock at 6. And Aldrich, the basket on the assist by Roy. Some good thoughts by Clark as we go back to George Karl. A lot of guys, Steve, would have called it a career, but you know and I know, all of us know, he just loves this game so much.
Well, it was so nice to see the support that he got from around the league as he battled cancer. Did such a great job with that team during the Carmelo drama, as they called it. It was really a very taxing year for George Karl, but he battled through it and ended up putting Denver in a really good spot heading into the postseason.
Denver calls timeout.
Well, I think it was certainly a topsy-turvy season for the Nuggets with all the Carmelo trade rumors. But, you know, considering all of that uncertainty, it was good to see the way they rallied after the trade and finished the season really strong.
Here is Lawson, looking for his first bucket of the game. Dishes it to Nene. Camby picks him up. Now, here is Lawson. 6 to shoot. The 3, and that one's good. Lawson's got his first 3 points of the game. Really look at the effects of that Carmelo trade. What that had on the Denver Nuggets, Steve. It seemed like they didn't lose a whole lot of ground in the West once that trade went down.
Well, they got much better defensively after the trade, and they were able to play fast and still score points. The question is, without Carmelo, can you win in the playoffs? Can you score when the defense is set? And I think that's going to be a major task for Denver without Carmelo Anthony, one of the best scorers in the league.
Good on the shot. 7 points for Nene. Here's Roy. About 5.5 minutes left in the first quarter of the game. Wallace against Gallinari. Wallace with the ball. Outside Roy.
You know, perhaps Brandon Roy's importance to the Trailblazers was best demonstrated in the playoffs. Each game they won, he was pivotal.
And he's good on the first of 3. And Steve, back to Roy for a moment. It led to him being a bit frustrated. He wasn't leaned on more.
Well, the 2 games that the Blazers won, not coincidentally, Roy had double-figure points. I mean, he was coming off the bench, and when he would come in and be a factor offensively, it turned Portland into a totally different team.
And he's good on the second.
You know, I was really impressed. Despite all of the turmoil that surrounded the Nuggets, they were very competitive in the West last season. They managed 30 wins in their 52 in-conference games, and that's about a 60% clip in a really tough conference.
And he misses the third. And for the Nuggets, an interesting mix of young talent and veterans. And Steve, I guess only time will tell if you think this team is going to get better as they move along.
Well, I think the key is chemistry. You know, they've got a lot of players who expect playing time. They came in, did a good job a year ago after the Carmelo trade. Can they maintain that togetherness and chemistry as they go forward?
So it's Portland now. Denver able to drain the 3.
And you can see the strategy has been to take the ball inside here.
That's where you get high percentage looks and draw fouls, Steve, and it's a good way to play.
From deep, Gallinari. Another 3 for Denver.
Fellas, they are heating up from outside now.
Yep, of their last 5 hoops, 3 of them have come from long range.
Boy kicks to Matthews. Wallace with a screen on Lawson. On the wing, Wallace. Gallinari covering. Gets it to go. Wallace has got his first points in this one.
Well, they've done a lot of their damage from mid-range here, guys. I mean, knocking down those shots with regularity.
Yeah, how about 8 of their last 10 points, guys, coming off that mid-range area jump shot. So shows you don't have to be at the rim to score.
Backing down is Nene. Roy against Lawson. Right through the D for the layup. Lawson's got 5.
How about that, going up strong? I mean, he doesn't care how much height he's giving up. It's attitude with him.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
You know, the Blazers last season made that trade for Gerald Wallace, adding defense and toughness at that forward position, and I think he was big for them down the stretch. His energy is infectious.
Greg Oden, he's checked in for Portland. Felton comes in for Wesley Matthews. Here's Roy. Backing down is Wallace. Puts it up. The shot no good. Now Denver takes it the other way. Steve, going back to the addition of Wallace to the Blazers. Clark just talked about it. They are stacked on the wings.
Yeah, they are really deep at shooting guard and small forward. I thought Wallace really helped their team. The key for them is getting healthy and getting more shooting to surround LaMarcus Aldridge in that front court. It has been all offense here early.
It sure has been. I mean, both teams clicking, and it's been an entertaining game as well, guys.
Oden, a screen on Smith. Roy kicks to Camby. Goes straight up. Nice shot by Felton. Felton's got 9 points.
Strong move against a much bigger defender.
Yeah, he's definitely given up a few inches, all right, Steve, but didn't seem to bother him.
Smith outside. Nene. Out to Gallinari. Smith outside. Just 3 to shoot. And taken away by Roy.
They've been awfully casual with the ball here, guys. Too many mistakes.
And 3 of them less than halfway through the first quarter, Steve. I mean, they've got to address that, and I think it's just a matter of concentration.
And here's Lawson. He has 5. Now Nene. Oden picks him up. Nene, the pass to Gallinari. And it's sent back by Oden. Out of bounds. And they retain possession. Chris Anderson is checked in for Denver. Martin comes in for Gallinari. .146 left to play in the first quarter. For 3, Lawson. It's rebounded by Camby. Trailblazers leading by 6. Here's Roy. Left side, Felton. Off the pick. He takes it up and lays it in. Felton's got 11.
Boy, nice pick there, guys. I mean, gave him the space he needed for the hoop.
Chandler against Wallace. Chandler dishes to Lawson. Just 5 on the clock. Now Felton defending. No good from Lawson.
Yeah, he's struggled with his shot this quarter, and he's got to find a groove somehow.
Now here's Felton. 11 points in the game. Oden with the ball. Pushes up. And there's Felton. That's good on the assist by Oden. And it's a 10-point Trailblazer lead. He feeds it to Chandler. Wallace on him. To halt the run. The rebound by Oden.
Had a good look at the rim, though. That was poor defense.
Smith against Roy. And here is Oden. Back to Roy. And here's Felton from the arc. They get it back. Camby. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Nice time to use that foul to stop the layup.
You know, if you can save just 1 point, that foul was the right move.
The free throw drops for Camby. And the Trailblazers making a change. That one misses. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Trailblazers lead by 11.
And they've done a nice job here offensively to establish a rhythm and a pace to this game.
And I like that they're finding ways to score. Playing well here, Steve.
We'll be back momentarily. Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. Here is Miller. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, Doris Burks. Doris, over to you.
Hi, Kevin. Raymond Felton has been gaining admirers around the league for what he brings to the table. And that's seen him change addresses more than once over the last year, as different teams have looked to acquire him. Felton said, "You might say I'm fast off the dribble. I can get in the paint. I'm a tenacious defender. One thing people always say about me is I'm a leader, and that's what I've always been. So I keep that role everywhere I go." Guys, you love that leadership from the lead guard.
It certainly is. Thank you, Doris.
Yeah, I agree. And you saw his fingerprints really on 2 different teams last year. Did a great job for the Knicks before the Carmelo trade. Then came over to Denver. Really helped lead that young team to the playoffs.
Doubled by Felton. Martin kicks to Chandler. Defended by Batum. With 1 on the clock, and the jumper falls for him. Aflalo's got his first bucket in this one.
Aaron Aflalo is one of my favorite players, guys. He's scrappy, he's tough, and he always seems to get better every offseason. He's a really good player to have on your team.
Goes up from the top of the key. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Cannot count on him to miss a good look like that very often.
Now Miller, still looking to get on the scoreboard. From outside the arc, Chandler, no good. Steve was just talking about the way Aaron Aflalo keeps adding layers to his game. That's a big part of what you think in terms of what makes the complete player. Always a tough defender, Aflalo. But we saw how he added Clark a nice three-point shot offensively, especially from the corners. You
know, going back to when I met him when he was at UCLA, there was a real maturity and professionalism about him. And that certainly has shown itself in his pro career. Because that's what you want. Guys that are solid, low maintenance, and you know they're working on their game and getting better. And he's hungry. He wants to prove that he's a really good player. And so far, he's been able to do that.
A real pro, like you say.
That's right.
Yeah. He hits the second from the line.
You know, as we look at the Blazers, check them out. I mean, a small market team, tremendous fan support. They're the only game in town as far as a major sports team is concerned, and their ownership has not been shy or bashful about trying to spend and being willing to spend to make them a contender.
Oden comes with a double team. There's the three. That's good from Chandler on the assist by Miller.
He can be dangerous from out there. As a matter of fact, he can be lethal. His first from the arc after having none in the first quarter. Keep an eye on him.
Clark, as you said, going back to the Blazers, a small market team, big city pocketbooks. And Steve, now also a pretty new front office. They're going to another general manager this year.
Yeah, and despite the change, Portland's front office continues to be innovative and aggressive in making moves to try to improve this team. We know they've got plenty of money with Paul Allen at the helm, but can they put forth a consistent plan, and can they stay healthy with the players on their roster? Those are the questions I have.
Here's Roy. And they double up Roy. Tipped. And Oden backing in. He passes to Felton. Portland again missing. The Nuggets trail by 6. Here is Miller, looking for his first bucket of the game. Batum brings the double team. Aflalo, no good.
Well, it doesn't seem like it was that long ago that Nate McMillan was playing in the NBA, but he has quickly become one of the best coaches in the league as well. Year after year, he finds a way to get his team into the playoffs.
Chandler against Batum. Shot clock at 6. From 20 feet out. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. And with Coach McMillan, that goes back, Clark, to last year when they fought through some major injuries. Steve, I thought he did a magnificent coaching job with the Blazers.
Yeah, no question. With the injuries to Oden and Roy, I mean, you would expect that team wouldn't even make it to the playoffs. But they finished with the 6th seed. And they played hard all season long. They defended, they competed, and they gave Dallas a pretty tough first-round series.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Well, I tell you what, when I think about Andre Miller, it's his durability that jumps out at you. I mean, he had been the reigning active consecutive games played leader at 632 until that record was broken last year.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Nene, he's checked in for Anderson. Alinari comes in for Kenyon Martin. And J.R. Smith's subbed in for Wilson Chandler. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Marcus Camby, he's checked in for Oden. Matthews comes in for Brandon Roy. And it's Armand Johnson in for Raymond Felton. You know, more on Miller, Clark, in that consecutive game played streak. I know NFL players take great pride in how many games they play in a row. I mean, really take great pride in that. You don't think that really is part of the way they look at things, but they do. Now, back to Miller, he didn't miss due to injury. Instead, he saw his streak snap because of a one-game suspension, Steve, for a flagrant foul.
It almost doesn't seem fair, does it, for a streak like that to end due to a suspension? Really a shame. And you're right, Kevin. Miller, like most players, takes great pride in a streak like that, in his longevity and his ability to bring it every single night.
Here's Johnson. Just 1 point separating the teams. Aldridge with a screen on Miller. Aldridge against Nene. Batum with the 3. Portland no good that time either. And here's Denver. They're on a 14-4 run. Smith kicks to Miller. Now here's Nene. He has 7. Nene with the screen on Aldridge. An easy layup after coming off the pick. Gallinari's got 7 points in the game. So it's Portland now. They trail by 1. Now a timeout called by Portland.
Yeah, he doesn't really like what he's seeing, and they're going to try to hash it out here.
Here's Johnson. And it's Miller picking him up. Aldridge backing in. Trying to get back on track. Aflalo puts it in. Denver in the lead. Guys, this offense very effective.
Going right at him.
And this is where you just start picking apart the defense, and now you take their confidence away. You can really take control of this game.
Again, they attack the hoop from the lane, and it's been really good to them.
Yeah, they're getting whatever they want down there. That's 4 of their last 5 buckets coming in the paint area.
Little turnaround. The Nuggets leading by 3. Johnson on him. Straight up, and it's blocked. The Blazers on offense. It's a 3-point game. Outside Matthews. Aldridge backing in. Shot from free throw range. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. 8 points for Aldridge.
Smart move with that mismatch he's got.
You know what? That extra advantage sure pays off on the mid-range jumper.
Miller with the ball. Still looking to get on the scoreboard. And no one able to grab it as it goes out of bounds. Ty Lawson, he's checked in for Denver. Gerald Wallace, he's checked in for Portland. Felton comes in for Armon Johnson. Here is Felton. He's got 17. Back to Camby. Outside Felton. Now Lawson defending. Clock at 4. Steps back and shoots. No luck. Now Denver takes it the other way.
Hey, for the Nuggets, guys, I mean, last season, a middle-of-the-road defensive team until the Carmelo Anthony trade. Now, I don't know what you want to read into that, but it seemed like the trade improved them defensively at the point guard and small forward positions. You're thinking about Raymond Felton and Ty Lawson and Wilson Chandler, an excellent young defender on the wing. And they became much more capable of getting stops, and I think they took a lot of pride in it, too.
I would agree.
So far, he hasn't made much of a contribution at the offensive end.
And here is Felton. Back to Wallace. Outside for Felton. The 3. That's good. Felton's got 20. Clark, you look at the numbers, they back up exactly what you said about the Nuggets before and after defensively. They gave up almost 5 fewer points per game, and their opponent field goal percentage dropped from 46 to 45, so you're right on the money.
And it sounds like that's not a lot, but 5 points per game, that's like 2 possessions in an NBA game, and then that 1% difference in field goal percentage, a small, minute amount, but a big deal on the court.
Steve, that is interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, and I thought a lot of it was that there was a major weight just lifted off of their shoulders after that trade.
And Doris Burke has a report for us from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, well, last season the Blazers had to deal with a lot of injuries to Greg Oden, Brandon Roy, and others, all missing significant time. Brandon Roy's absence was most significant because they would play through him on the offensive end because he could create so much for other guys around him. But the one big surprise, Wesley Matthews, the acquisition in the offseason, stepped up on the offensive end and helped to fill that void. Guys, back to you.
All right, Doris.
You know, you have to credit Matthews for helping the Blazers get through last season. I mean, he was a huge factor for them. They don't seem to have many answers for him in this game. He's doing a terrific job out there. Outstanding work.
Watson the pass to Nene. And Camby over to help. Wallace against Nene. Fires it up. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. That one on Wallace.
And the Nuggets, a year ago, you look at their play within the division, they were 9-7 against their Northwest Division opponents.
Well, Steve, you're right. The Northwest, Oklahoma City, Portland, Utah, Denver right up there, but 9-7 for the Nuggets against that division. They'll take that any day.
Any day, I'm telling you. I mean, all those teams really talented with a lot of upside, and you have to put Denver near the top of that list. I mean, so impressive how they finished the season after the Carmelo Anthony trade. If anything, they took a step forward, and I think it caught a lot of people by surprise and could be a nice launching pad for them going into the next season.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Kenyon Martin is checked in for Smith, and Wilson Chandler's subbed in for Aaron Aflalo.
Blazers last season were 10-6 within their division, and they really took advantage of Minnesota and Utah combining to beat those clubs 7 times.
Wallace kicks to Felton. It's stolen by Lawson.
He wasn't paying any attention to the defense. Poor pass there.
Now the dish to Nene. Camby picks him up. The shot by Nene, no good. We talk about the Northwest Division, probably the most challenging division in the league. Clark, certainly when it comes to travel.
Well, you factor in the long flights, a lot of different time zones. That takes its toll over the course of a season. I mean, Portland was actually one of the first teams to really look at how they could manage the player schedules, eliminating morning shoot-arounds, for example, in order to try to help keep their guys fresh.
I know San Antonio was doing that. Boston was doing it.
Yeah, it's not a bad approach, and I think you have to look at it with each team, but when you've got an older team, perhaps it's even more important to take that out of the equation.
How about when you were playing? Did you like the morning shoot-around, or would you have just soon skipped it?
No, I didn't mind it. There were times when we didn't have them. We had them. We didn't have them all the time, so I didn't mind them.
Yeah. The kick out to Matthews. Good look. Goes back up. Can be good. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
Well, neither team has really gained an edge rebounding-wise here, and the score reflects that.
Well, if one team can start hitting the boards harder, I mean, it'll give them a good chance to pull away.
Lawson dishes to Nene. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. Wallace with the rebound. And here comes Felton. He's got 22. Right side Matthews. Right side Matthews. Makes the lead pass. And that one's good by Aldridge.
What a marvelous job they've done of sharing the basketball. A ton of assists.
Well, they know where each other is all the time. They're moving the ball, just finding the open guy. Nobody seems to care who scores.
Martin kicks to Chandler. Lawson the pass to Gallinari. That one falls, coming off Lawson's feet. Gallinari's got 5 points in the quarter. Felton kicks to Aldridge. Covered by Martin. Wesley Matthews on the wing. And he knocks it down.
That's a nice way to end the half. The big 3 to take the lead as we go to the break.
We'll be right back here from Denver.
Hello and happy Tuesday to you. It's been a great day for NBA action here on HP at the half. Portland with the lead against Denver. They're doing well inside, big bodies, big points in the paint advantage. Raymond Felton has been clicking through the first 2. The game is quickly becoming all about him. Looks like he's ready to put his team on his shoulders and carry them home. And the Nuggets, they're putting up a fight. Their bench making its presence felt, putting up big numbers coming in from the Pine. Nene playing great through 2 quarters. He's got 10 points and has also been able to collect 6 rebounds as well. We've already seen some highlights from these 2 in the first half. They are leading both their teams in scoring. And with that, we'll wrap things up here in the studio. Thanks so much for watching. Hope you can join me next time here on HP at the half.
Here we go now, the start of the third quarter, welcoming you back in a closely contested first half so far. Here is Lawson. Now Felton defending. Passes it to Nene. He's against Oden. He goes up again, and it's Nene getting it to go in. Nene's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Nuggets. On the wing, Wallace, covered by Martin. The jump hook, and that one's good by Aldridge. Aldridge has got 12.
Now they've got to offer more resistance inside. Just too many easy buckets in the paint.
Yeah, Steven, that's the top priority for any defense. You got to protect the paint.
Backing down is Nene. Guarded by Oden. Shot denied. Out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. Here's Lawson. Just 5 to shoot. Lifts up. And they call goaltending. They'll give him a bucket.
Now they'll take as many of those high percentage shots as they can get, guys.
Here's Felton. It's a 1-point game. Aldridge with a screen on Lawson. Aldridge left side. Over Nene. LaMarcus Aldridge again. Aldridge has got 14 points.
He's been so solid. You've got to keep him out there on the floor, really doing a nice job for the offense.
And here's Gallinari outside. And again, Denver with the triple.
You know, Danilo Gallinari out of Italy, Kevin, is a fearless outside shooter. I mean, he's got a mean stroke. And at 6'10", and with a quick release, it's hard to block.
Here's Aldridge. Rebound by the Nuggets. Gallinari's got 3 rebounds now in this one. For the lead, shot is off. Felton with some nice D. Going back to Gallinari, he had to have back surgery early in his career, and Steve, not the fastest of foot for a small forward.
No, but Kevin, I'm impressed with his ability to move his feet defensively enough to stay in front of really good offensive players. He anticipates well, he understands the game, and he's turned himself into a pretty solid defender despite that back injury that he had.
Wesley Matthews on the wing. Right side Matthews. Ball is up on top. 5 on the clock. Taken away by Nene.
So a couple of poor possessions now in a row, consecutive. Both times turnover. That's not productive basketball. That's not winning basketball.
No, Clark, you start stringing errors back-to-back together, you lose all momentum in this game.
Wallace dishes to Aldridge. From the post. Blocked. Denver in the lead. Now Lawson. 7 points in the game. Now Felton defending. Backing down is Nene. Shoots. And it's Portland with the rebound. Wallace kicks to Felton. Taken away by Nene. Here's Gallinari. He goes up and finished off by Martin.
Well, that's the way to corral that rebound and then go back up with force. Make them feel you.
Yeah, you know, Clark, the work he does on the offensive glass has always been so impressive.
Now, that might be where he's most valuable to this team.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
You know, it took a while, but it's nice to see those knees of Kenyon Martin start to get closer to full strength as he continues to make a solid contribution to his team.
Here is Felton. He's got 22. And he was camped in the lane there, and he gets the 3-second call. The Nuggets leading by 4. Denver calls timeout.
He's been absolutely on fire from outside. They've got to get into his jersey, get up into him, force him to pass or drive.
Here's Lawson. 7 points in the game. Picked up by Aldridge. Lawson outside. The 3 from Aflalo. Rebound by Raymond Felton.
Well, that's clearly a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look at it.
Well, true. The defenders shouldn't relax just because he missed that one. He's capable of getting hot in a hurry.
Outside Aldridge. Clock at 6. Here's Wallace. Portland again missing. The Nuggets leading by 4. Here's Lawson. Outside Martin. The feed to Aflalo. 3-pointer. Count that one. Aflalo's got 7.
Boy, that's too easy. You cannot let a shooter that good get a warm-up jump shot like that. If you do that, it'll be raining all day from out there.
They double him with Nene. Felton the pass to Wallace. Again, Wallace missing.
And defensively, this is a pretty good Nuggets team. In fact, a year ago, they did a great job of guarding the three-point line. They were 8th in the NBA in lowest three-point percentage for their opponents, about 34%. That was all about the assist there. Just a beautiful feed.
Now, here's Felton. 22 points for him. Matthews dishes to Felton. The pass to Wallace. Oden, a screen on Gallinari. Wallace against Gallinari. Wallace got him with the pump fake. Savvy move right there. And it's interesting that the Nuggets really key on denying open three-pointers. I don't even know if that statistic means much, but if you're Denver, I'm sure they hang their hat on that.
Yeah, they do, because they use the three-point shot offensively, and they want to have an advantage there. So if they can make more at their end and defend it better, they feel like that's maybe as much as a 6-point difference in any given game. So they value the 3 and understand the importance of it in the game and really prioritize making them and then shutting them down.
Well, it shows, certainly.
Yep.
Feeds to Oden. Outside, Felton. Aldridge backing in. Lets it fly. Hits the jump hook. Aldridge has got 6 here in this quarter.
Guys, he's really shot the ball well. It's definitely not his fault they find themselves trailing in this one.
Oden comes with the double team. Lawson kicks to Aflalo. He dishes it to Nene. Oh, and the dunk by Nene. Now let's check out the Sprite Slam Cam.
Well, he's got enough hang time there to put a little something extra on that one. 2 scoops of ice cream after that.
Well, that's a play that's going to be remembered from this game, that's for sure.
I think that was more like a banana split, Clark.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Chandler's checked in. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Marcus Camby, he's checked in for Oden. And it's Roy in for Raymond Felton. That free throw good from Nene.
Trailblazers having lots of trouble defending against Nene.
He's got 19 points, and he's picked up a couple of steals. Nice defensive output.
Yeah, that's been a really strong part of his game tonight, Clark. Disrupting the offense and playing those passing lanes.
There's the double team with Martin. Here's Camby. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2. Here's Lawson. He's got 7. He's picked up by Roy. Lawson outside. Backing down is Nene. Outside for Martin. Aflalo. Shot clock at 3. Over Camby. Cans the shot from the wing. Aflalo's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, I bet you he'd like to forget that first half that he had. It's nice to see him bounce back here in the second.
Roy kicks to Aldridge. It's Matthews on the wing. He's guarded by Aflalo. Matthews, no good.
A nice little rebounding advantage they're enjoying here.
Yeah, and that's the reason they've got this big lead. I mean, they're dominating the glass and really being tougher than their opponent.
Lawson. Soft touch off the glass. And it's a 12-point Nugget lead.
Man, he is tough to keep up with. He's got so much quickness.
Outside Roy. Kicks it to Wallace. Now Chandler defending. Chandler against Wallace. He lays it in with a soft touch. Wallace has got 6. Here's Lawson. 9 points in the game so far.
Gerald Wallace moved from Charlotte to the Blazers last year at the trade deadline for 2 first-rounders, ending a 6-year stint with the Bobcats. That was a good get for Portland.
Here's Martin. Banked in off the glass. Martin's got 6 in the quarter.
What an offensive display he's putting on.
And at this point, Steve, you got to put more pressure on him, bring help, and make him move the ball.
Well, back to Wallace. He stated, Steve, he wanted to stay in Charlotte, but that's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, it was really moved for salary cap purposes. Charlotte wanted to save some money. They did get a couple of draft picks back from the Blazers, but how about the impact Wallace made on that Portland team down the stretch? He made a huge impression on that team and plays so hard. Really impressive player.
Shot clock at 6. With the clock winding down, and the rebound goes to Marcus Camby. Camby's got 6 rebounds in the game. They double him with Nene. He kicks it to Aldridge. Pulls it up. Second chance shot. Tries again. It's blocked. Blocked again.
Well, I tell you what, guys, his struggles from the field have definitely taken their toll on the team today.
Lawson outside. He's covered by Roy. Lawson against Roy. Roy gets the reach-in call. That's his first foul for the Nuggets. Anderson comes in for Nene. And J.R. Smith's subbed in for Aaron Aflalo. Raymond Felton, he's checked in for Portland. There's 1:40 left to play in the third. Lawson with it. He's got 9. Just 4 to shoot. Tires from deep. And it's Portland with the rebound. Guys, there's still time for them to make a run.
But the margin of error is history.
Well, yeah, there's not much margin at all, Clark. I mean, they can't afford to waste any more possessions.
Tries from the block. That doesn't go either for Wallace.
Been a rough shooting night for him, but I don't mind that shot. He had a good look at it.
It's taken away by Wallace to end the drought. And he sinks the layup. Wallace has got 6 in the quarter. The Nuggets leading by 10. And here's Lawson. The tray. Offensive rebound. Out to Smith. Backing down is Martin. Tries again. Can't hit.
Boy, he had a good look at that one. You hate to miss that shot.
Guys, they've been getting it done.
They sure have been. I mean, really looking good and sharp offensively.
Yeah, knocking down the open shots and really getting a nice flow to their game.
That cuts the lead to single digits. 18 points for Aldridge.
Smart call here. They'll play for one shot.
That's right. Try to get the last shot of the quarter here, Steve.
Lawson outside. With 4 seconds on the clock, the shot is off.
He had his elbows up. I mean, he was going to go up strong. Nobody else was getting that ball.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. It's been a clinic from Nene.
Normally, he's not the guy at the top of the list who you'd think of when it comes to scoring, but he's had a great game here.
Yeah, you know what? He's kind of like found money. You know, when you sometimes stumble upon a few bucks in your pocket, you don't know where it came from, but you're glad to have it.
And we'll get back to the action right after this. So as we get rolling here in the fourth, let's go to our sideline reporter, Doris Burke, for our Sprite Spark. Doris, take it away.
Hi, guys. Well, it was the stretch by the Nuggets that garners the Sprite Spark today. They're on a scoring tear and have now taken the lead, playing with a ton of confidence, guys.
All right, Doris, thank you. That run was a critical stretch, Clark, of the game.
It sure was. I mean, once the pilot light was lit, they didn't let up.
Well, offensively, it all came together for them, Clark, and it really allowed them to kind of take control of the game at that point.
Oden, a screen on Smith. Smith against Roy. Platoon passes to Roy. And they double up Roy. 5 to shoot. Snatched up. Beyond the arc. And Batum with the basket on the assist by Oden. Oden's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Gallinari. This one for 3. Shot is off. And the Blazers the other way. They've trailed by as many as 12. Right side, Batum. Dishes to Oden. Gallinari covering. He feeds it to Camby. Gallinari against Troy. 18 feet away. Camby, no luck.
You know, guys, people talk about jumping ability, but positioning so important. And you can out-rebound much bigger guys when you get inside position.
Now Miller. Now Felton defending. That's good from Chandler on the assist by Miller. Miller's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Felton. And it's Miller picking him up. On the wing, Brandon Roy. Covered by Smith. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. The rebound by Wilson Chandler. The Nuggets leading by 8. Miller dishes to Smith. Over Roy. And it's Smith missing. So it's Portland now. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Oden kicks to Batum. Oden is up on top. He's covered by Anderson. Oden is up on top over Anderson. The rebound by Wilson Chandler. Chandler's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Fires for 3. That's good. It's Miller with the assist. Miller's got 6 assists now in the game. Trailblazers trailed by 11. Felton the pass to Oden. It's taken away by Smith.
Well, in the second half, we've seen them get caught napping a few too many times. I mean, those miscues are starting to add up.
Smith left side. He's picked up by Roy. And it's Smith missing. And Clark, they've been a little too casual with the ball out there.
Yeah, I think so. Too cool. I mean, just not forceful enough, not alert or aggressive enough, and sometimes trying to do too much with the basketball.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to make the easy pass. Somebody's open, throw it to them. When you do that multiple times, the game starts to find a flow to itself.
Now, here is Miller. Now Felton defending. Shot left block. Here's Anderson. Uses the glass to drop it in. And the Nuggets lead by 13. Felton with the ball. Left side, Batum. 6 to shoot. They need this. Portland again missing.
Great close out there, forcing the errant shot.
Well, he made it a tough shot again. He didn't give up on it, and he got a hand up.
Miller dishes to Chandler. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Chandler's got 9 points here in the second half.
Another great job of moving the basketball and finding a good shot.
Steve, that's been the theme for them so far. I mean, they've really worked well as a unit together, and the assist totals echo that.
And that one's good.
Yeah, we're now starting to see them get some high percentage shots in the paint.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 buckets inside the lane, so they're getting really high percentage looks down there.
Anderson in the post, guarded by Oden.
Straight out of bounds on what looked like a really simple connection.
A different look for Denver. Nene, he's checked in for Anderson. Martin comes in for Wilson Chandler. And it's a Flalo in for J.R. Smith. Then for the Trailblazers, LaMarcus Aldridge is checked in for Oden. Wallace comes in for Marcus Camby. And Wesley Matthews subbed in for Brandon Roy. Trailblazers trailed by 14. And here is Felton. Covered by Miller. Outside, Felton. 6 on the shot clock. Over Miller. Portland no good that time either. And here's Denver. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Martin kicks to Nene. Wallace gets a hand on it. The Blazers on offense. Outside for Batum. Over Miller. Denver grabs the miss. Gallinari's got his 5th rebound in this one. Miller, the pass to Aflalo. Back to Miller. Matthews covering. Batum brings the double team. Miller dishes to Nene. And that one's good. Nene's got 11 in the second half.
Well, and you love the way he searched for good shots all game long.
Outside, Batum. Outside for Felton. From 20 feet out. And the shot is good. Felton's got 24 points.
Gotta love the inside-out game there, guys.
Now Miller. Here's Nene. Up and in on the layup. He's got 23.
They've turned it up here in the 4th quarter, and this is the right time to do that. They're extending their lead here.
And they're up by double digits now. Very solid down the stretch.
Aldridge a screen. And here's Matthews from the arc. And that comes off the assist by Raymond Felton.
Boy, a fantastic job by Aldridge to lay into that defender on the screen.
Denver calls timeout.
You know, Raymond Felton the last 2 seasons has really improved his shooting nicely. I mean, both from the outside and finishing around the basket. He can penetrate, so that all helps.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Hey guys, well George Karl had some advice for the team in that last huddle. He was propping his guys up for their defensive pressure, saying, listen, the pressure you put on them has been fantastic. Keep pestering them, keep forcing turnovers, and we'll be in a great position to win this thing.
Wilson Chandler's checked in for Denver. Lawson comes in for Andre Miller. The dish to Lawson. Matthews covering. Lawson outside. Backing down is Nene. Shoots. Oh, yes, the turnaround. Nene's got 15 points in just the second half. Trailblazers trail by 15. Aldridge with a screen on Lawson. They double him with Nene. Matthews, he's guarded by Chandler. Outside Roy. Shot clock at 5. Wallace kicks to Roy. Over Gallinari. And there's Roy. That's good on the assist by Wallace. Roy's got 4 this quarter. The Nuggets leading by 13. Now, here is Lawson. Back to Nene from the baseline. That one falls, coming off Lawson's feet. Lawson's got his 5th assist in this one. Roy with it. Backing down is Wallace. Rebound by Nene.
He should make that one. Guys, he had a pretty good look at the basket, just couldn't get it to go.
Gallinari against Roy. Roy against Gallinari. And taken away by Roy.
The turnovers have upticked for them. They can't afford to let their concentration lapse here.
Well, he really used the height advantage there down on the block.
So here's Gallinari. Passes it to Lawson. Back to Gallinari. Moving it around nicely. And Nene again. Nene's got 29 in the game.
His presence in the paint gives their offense such a valuable dimension.
Felton against Lawson. On the wing, Brandon Roy. Gallinari covering. Shot clock at 6. Felton. The shot will not go. Now Denver takes it the other way. Lawson right side. Matthews covering. Out to Chandler. That is in there. Lawson with the assist. Lawson's got 6 assists now in the game. Trailblazers trail by 18. Outside, Felton. Aldridge backing in. Here's the 3. Felton can't get it to go.
No luck for him this half after being outstanding from outside the arc in the first half.
He gathers. And Nene with the stuff.
And they add to this lead, trying to close this game out.
I think it would take a lot of luck and maybe then some. I mean, might be time to pack this thing in.
Roy against Gallinari. Changes up, and it's laid in by Roy. Roy's got 8 points here in this quarter.
You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
And here's Lawson. Now Felton defending. From deep, Gallinari. Matthews with the rebound.
Well, they are getting out rebounded here, and it's showing up on the scoreboard as well.
Yeah, it's something they're going to have to improve upon if they're going to win this game.
Gallinari against Roy. Gallinari with the steal.
You know, guys, you look at it, one turnover in the game, sometimes that can get overlooked, but I think it shows how well he's playing. I mean, he's really making the most of every possession.
Here comes Felton. Aldridge backing in. Lawson against Felton. Here's Aldridge. Fires the 3. And there's Felton. That's good on the assist by Aldridge.
You are really living dangerously if you let him roam free in three-point land. He's a dangerous marksman from out there.
And Gallinari kicks to Lawson. Now Felton defending. From deep, Gallinari. And it's Gallinari again missing.
As a player, you always want to be able to answer back, but he just didn't have it in him that time.
They turn it over.
That's a poor possession. You just give away the ball with a sloppy pass.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Miller outside. Anderson passes to Smith. 6 to shoot. He passes it to Forbes. He cans that one. And the Nuggets lead by 19.
Looks like it's over. Double-digit margin, clock running down. Just take care of the ball now.
Yep, it's a simple equation. This one's over. Use the clock and take care of the orange.
So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. Some days, Clark, everything goes right for a team, and they just had one of those games.
Yeah, it certainly was. I mean, these guys played a great all-around basketball game here.
Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll see you next time. And now, our Jordan Player of the Game, Nene.
Hello and welcome. I'm Damon Bruce here with you as we get ready for a little NBA action on 2K Sports. It's Tuesday Hoops, and it's next. It'll be the Portland Trail Blazers facing off against the Los Angeles Lakers. And now let's toss it over to Kevin Harlan with the rest of the 2K crew. I'll catch you at the break.
Hi again, everybody. Kevin Harlan here with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr as we get set to bring you all the action. It's the Portland Trail Blazers taking on the Los Angeles Lakers. Now, courtesy of State Farm, Portland's starting five. We've got Buck Williams. Porter is out there with Drexler. Then there's Jerome Kersey. And it's Duckworth in at the center position. And for the Lakers, Magic Johnson is out there with Byron Scott. Then it's Worthy. Then it's Perkins. And it's Divac in at the five. So the Lakers win the tip. Johnson outside. There's the pass to Worthy. Drexler defending. He goes up. Nails the baby hook. Worthy's got his team on the board to start the game for the Lakers. And here's Porter. And it's Johnson picking him up. Kersey with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Worthy against Drexler. A three-pointer off the mark. Portland on D. And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the Lakers head coach. He said, I've asked my guys for every ounce of effort they have at the defensive end. We're going to make them work hard for every point, I promise you. If you take him at his word, defense is going to rule the day, guys.
Thanks, Doris. Well, guys, give us your thoughts on that.
Well, you know what? I think the game plan for a lot of teams, really good teams, starts with good D. So it's pretty much what I expected to hear.
And for this club, that's the way it should be. I mean, they need to send a message defensively right away. When you take it to your opponents on the defensive end of the floor, it sets the tone early.
Johnson kicks to Scott. And Drexler picking him up. Releases from 15. Johnson can't hit.
Certainly not the dream start they were hoping for, going 1 for 4 early.
Here's Duckworth. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Fantastic assist. Tremendous. I mean, you got to love that kind of passing. Beautiful.
Now here's Johnson. The feed to Scott. Divac backing down. Here's Worthy. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Nice time to use that foul to stop the layup.
You know, if you can save just 1 point, that foul was the right move.
And the first one drops. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here is Porter. Clyde Drexler on the wing, defended by Scott. Here's Williams. Shot denied. The Lakers off to a slow start. It's a 3-point game. Offside Worthy. And stolen by Williams.
Boy, that was a great steal. Prevented what may have been an easy hoop.
Up top, Porter, defended by Scott. Porter passes to Drexler. Over Worthy. And that one's good by Drexler.
Man, is he hard to defend. I mean, you play him one way, he'll just go the other.
Here's Johnson. Kicks it to Scott. Drexler defending.
Here we go, Scott.
Just 5 on the clock. Scott, good.
Now, you have to have such a great feel for the ball to get a finger roll like that to go.
Here is Porter. And it's Johnson picking him up. Pass to Kersey. Shoots over Divac. Divac with the block. Lakers trailed by 3. Up with it. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. And the first one at the line is good. And the Trailblazers making a change. Brown's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. Here is Porter. About 8.5 minutes left here in the opening quarter. And it's Johnson picking him up. Here's Drexler. Drexler with another miss.
Well, Divac, never a great athlete, but at 7'1" and 260 pounds, he had the size to make his presence felt inside.
Now here's Johnson. Still looking to get on the scoreboard. Pass to Worthy. The shake. That's good.
You see very few mistakes from him at that end of the floor.
Portland trailing here. Now Porter. And it's Johnson picking him up. Baseline J on the way. And he gets the jumper to drop.
Guys, you're not going to get away with that kind of defense when he's got the ball. I mean, you got to do better than that.
Williams against Worthy. And the layup is good. Worthy's got 10.
Showtime Lakers finishing the break there.
Clyde Drexler on the wing. He kicks it to Duckworth. Good look. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
Well, they've done a lot of their damage from mid-range here, guys. I mean, knocking down those shots with regularity.
Yeah, how about 8 of their last 10 points, guys, coming off that mid-range area jump shot. So, shows you don't have to be at the rim to score.
Now here's Johnson. Magic knocks it down. He shot 52% from the field in his years with the Lakers. And here's Porter. And it's Johnson picking him up. Drexler against Scott. Clock at 6. Here's Porter. And that falls. He has 5.
Both these teams really fighting hard here. This is an impressive matchup.
Yeah, not much separation able to be created either way, and I really marvel at the effort being expended by both of these teams.
Now here's Johnson. Guarded by Porter. Worthy against Brown. Worthy, no good. Portland leading, and here they come. He's off on the first. Eldon Campbell. He's checked in for Vlade Divac. The Trailblazers making a switch here. And the second free throw, good. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Here's Johnson.
You can do it, Johnson. You can do it.
He passes to Scott. Lets it fly. Sinks it from about 9 feet out. And this game is tied up now.
And all 10 of their last points have come inside the paint, so defensively you've got to make an adjustment.
Yeah, and you got to do a little more to stop it, too. I mean, it's coming way too easy for him. At some point, you just got to buck up and say it's not going to happen.
Johnson against Porter. 6 to shoot. He feeds it to Bryant. Shoots over Campbell. The shot by Bryant, no good. Here are the Lakers with the ball. Scott backs down. Lets it go. Gets himself open and drills it. Scott's got 6 points.
Boy, this is scary. You get a score rolling like this, you're in some trouble.
Yeah, you can't leave a guy like that on an island. I mean, you got to bring some help.
That's good. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
Boy, I like the fluidity I'm seeing from them on offense. It's a thing of beauty. Fun to watch.
Yeah, it is. They're moving the ball well, finding the open man, making that extra pass. They're playing very unselfishly right now.
Worthy backing down. And he finishes nicely on the layup. He's got 12. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
No kidding. I mean, neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time, guys.
Steve, so close.
Well, such a seesaw affair back and forth. I mean, this has been an unbelievable game to watch.
Count that one.
Right out of the gate, just filling it up.
Both teams are, guys. I mean, points coming fast and furious.
You can do it, Johnson. You can do it.
Johnson dishes to Scott. Back to Johnson. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. 3-pointer. Bryant with the rebound. And here we go with Danny Ainge. Defended by Scott. Ainge kicks to Porter. Over Johnson. Here's Bryant, and it's good. Terrific work on the offensive glass to make that one work. Now it's a 4-point Trailblazer lead. Timeout called the Lakers. And the Lakers with some changes. Vlade Divac checked in for Campbell. Green comes in for Sam Perkins. And Drew subbed in for Byron Scott. Then for the Trailblazers, Duckworth comes in for Clyde Drexler. And Petrovic subbed in for Terry Porter. Here's Drew. Johnson, the pass to Drew. Ainge covering. Divac with it. Dishes it to Green. Shot clock at 5. Here's Worthy. Buries it from three-point range. Worthy's got 15.
Well, he stepped up this quarter, providing a hot hand to help carry them offensively.
And the pass to Petrovic. And it's Johnson picking him up. They're moving it around. A 3. The Lakers with the rebound. He gathers, but they recover it. Rob.
I'm not sure what they're thinking offensively. Poor decision on that pass.
Now, here is Ainge. Here's Petrovic. Defended by Divac. And that one's good by Petrovic. Here's Johnson. 1:36 left to play in the first. Worthy backing down. The jump hook. And it's Portland with the rebound. Bryant's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Robinson dishes to Ainge. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Ainge. 1:14 left in the first quarter. Robinson against Worthy. Over Robinson. Nice shot by Worthy. Worthy's got 17 now.
Wow, you really have to sit back and admire what this guy is doing for his team right now. They're down, yet he stepped it up and he's delivering.
Now, here is Ainge. He's got 5. Right side, Bryant. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots. Portland, no good that time either.
This guy's a good three-point shooter, but that was probably from a little bit too far.
Yeah, not what I would call working to get the best shot either.
Here's Ainge. 27 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Petrovic. Worthy defending. Now Johnson. Puts up the baby hook. And there's Worthy on the assist by Johnson. Worthy's got 19 points. 1 second left. And that one's good. And the Trailblazers lead by 1. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Trailblazers lead by 1.
Boy, the offense has been so smooth. Everybody working together. And you can tell they're getting good shots pretty much every time down.
Yeah, they're a well-oiled machine there. I mean, they keep the ball moving, they keep themselves moving, and as a result, they're piling up the points.
Don't go away. We'll see you in a moment. Neither team able to build much of a lead up to this point as we start the second quarter. Here's Ainge. Green is out there with Perkins. Then it's Drew. Then it's Divac. And it's Scott in at the 2 spot. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Duckworth against Divac. Clock at 6. Here's Kersey. No luck. And the Lakers go with it the other way. Even numbers. Here's Drew. Feeds it to Scott. It's stolen.
A lot of hands down there on the block. That's a tough position to be in offensively.
The shot's good from Ainge. Here's Drew. Ainge covering. Backing down is Green. He buries it.
I can imagine they're going to hear an earful about this next stop. I mean, that's 3 straight field goals given up right in the middle of the lane. Inexcusable.
Now, defense starts at the rim. I mean, you want teams shooting the ball from the outside, and that's not happening. They're just giving up everything inside.
Robinson. From about 19 feet. The shot's good from Ainge. Ainge has got 4 points in the quarter.
If I must say so, I mean, they are doing a terrific job of moving the ball around here.
Yeah, much better than their opponents. It seems like every time they score, it's coming off of an assist.
Now, here's Scott. 6 points for him. Here's Perkins. Kersey grabs the board. Kersey's got 3 rebounds now in this one. No good. Lakers trail by 3. Here's Drew. He dishes it to Scott. The offensive rebound. Green kicks to Perkins. Gathers. Green, no luck. Trailblazers leading by 3. On the wing, Ainge, defended by Scott. Robinson passes to Ainge. Pass to Kersey. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots the 3. The Lakers with the rebound.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
Now Ainge. 9 points in the game so far. Petrovic with the pass to Ainge. The dish to Duckworth. Working on Divac. Duckworth with the bucket. He has 6.
You know, he can actually be dominant inside. I mean, it's impossible to push him around on the low block.
Here's Drew. Outside, Green. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Kersey's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now, here is Ainge. He's guarded closely. And here's Kersey. Now Green defending. Right up. Drops in the layup for 2.
Now they'll take as many of those high percentage shots as they can get, guys.
Here's Drew. Perkins against Robinson. Perkins kicks to Divac.
Boy, that's an empty possession when you're that loose with the basketball.
Here's Kersey. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. It's on Vlade Divac. First free throw is good. Some changes for the Lakers. Eldon Campbell, he's checked in for Divac. Worthy comes in for Green, and it's Johnson in for Drew. Then for the Trailblazers, Buck Williams, he's checked in for Robinson. Drexler comes in for Petrovic, and it's Porter in for Danny Ainge. So he picks up just one from the line that time. Lakers trail by 6. Backing him down is Johnson. Puts it up. He cans that one. Johnson's got his second bucket.
Offensively, just hammering away in the paint.
And that's 10 straight points inside, too.
Passes it to Kersey. Worthy defending. Kicks it out to Drexler. Shot clock at 6. Duckworth. He passes it to Porter. And it's Johnson picking him up. Porter with it. 5 points in the game. Now Kersey. Drexler defended by Scott. Fades back. And that is good. Drexler's got 10.
That's 10 straight points on mid-range jump shots.
You know, to paraphrase a Bible verse that says, love covers over a multitude of sins, good shooting does the same thing in basketball.
Now here's Worthy. 19 points in the game. Shot's good.
But you've got to get the ball out of his hands, bring an extra defender, and force somebody else to beat you.
I agree with you. Make him give it up.
Here is Porter. Williams' shot is good. And the Trailblazers lead by 6.
Boy, what a great job of getting into the teeth of the defense and scoring in the paint.
And that's been their main point of attack. I mean, get the ball deep and try to score from in tight rather than rely on their outside shooting. I mean, that's a more consistent way to score it. Take it inside.
Here's Scott. The Blazers getting the bucket. Lets the 3 fly. Worthy's shot is good. Worthy's got 5 points now this quarter.
I think he's done his part to try to keep him in this game. It's been a solid effort from him, guys.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Here is Porter. 5 points in the game. Duckworth against Campbell. Duckworth with the bucket. 8 points for him.
Well, they should go back to that because you look at this matchup and he's just too strong for him down there.
You can do it, Johnson. You can do it.
Johnson dishes to Worthy. Kevin Duckworth with the rebound.
Well, not a bad effort there.
He'll usually knock that one down.
On the wing, Drexler. He's guarded by Johnson. Drexler gets the bucket. Now it's a 7-point Trailblazer lead.
Boy, he's been so cool out there, composed, never rattled. I mean, a very steady contributor to the offense.
And the Lakers call time here. And some changes here for the Lakers. Adi Divot's checked in for Campbell. Green comes in for Sam Perkins. And Drew subbed in for Byron Scott. And Portland with a change here too. Robinson's checked in. Here's Drew. Johnson outside. And Drexler picking him up. Here's Drew. Johnson, the pass to Worthy. Basket is good, the assist from Johnson. Worthy's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, after that strong start to this game, he's really picked it up here in the second.
And here's Porter. 5 points in the game. The pass to Kersey. And Worthy picks him up defensively. 6 to shoot. A baseline J. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
I tell you what, right now that mid-range jumper serving them well.
Yes, it is, guys. That's 6 of their last 10 points coming from that mid-range area.
Here's Drew. Johnson outside. The feed to Worthy. Over Robinson. Second chance shot. Blocked. Trailblazers leading by 6. Pass to Kersey. Now Green defending. Johnson against Porter. With the lead pass. Here's Kersey. Rebound the Lakers. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Covered by Kersey. And Worthy throws it down hard.
With that one, boy, they got the crowd buzzing there.
A pretty perfect play all around.
What a fantastic dunk to finish it off, too.
Here's Drexler. 12 points for him. Porter with it. Kicks to Robinson. He's against Green. Williams against Divac. A second chance effort. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second.
Could have had more there, but at least he made it a 2-possession game.
Johnson outside. And Drexler picking him up. Johnson kicks to Green. Shot clock at 6. Straight up. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
We haven't seen them get to the free throw line like they did in the first quarter.
Well, you can't get to the line if you're going to settle for jump shots. I mean, somebody's got to be aggressive and take it to the rack.
Free throw drops for Worthy.
Looking at the numbers for James Worthy, he's got 30 points, and he's hit a trio of 3-pointers to give himself 9 points from downtown.
He's doing his best to stretch this defense out, and this long-range outburst, that bodes well for this club.
He hits both from the stripe. Here is Porter. He's got 5. Drexler with a screen on Worthy. Kersey passes to Porter. Drexler outside. Clock at 6. Gets a look. Passes it to Porter. Beyond the arc. Good. He's got 8.
Well, you look at Terry Porter's career three-point percentage. Very impressive for a point guard.
Well, you know, anytime you're around that 40% mark for your career, and he was at 39, that's impressive. And he had a couple of seasons where he would end up above 40%.
Up and in from the low block. Johnson's got 6.
You can say anything you want about this guy. He's played well in every area.
And you know what? That tells you what kind of game it's been for him. Well-rounded, highly productive in all areas.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
He's been locked in from deep. They're giving him too much breathing room and definitely paying the price for it.
Some changes for the Lakers. Eldon Campbell, he's checked in for D-Buts. Perkins comes in for James Worthy. And it's Scott in for Drew. Kevin Duckworth is checked in for the Trailblazers. Ainge comes in for Jerome Kersey. 1:20 left to play in the first half. Here's Ainge. And the layup falls. Ainge has got 6 points in the quarter.
They can't seem to stop anybody inside.
They got to know that if they don't make life tougher in the paint, the opponent is just going to keep going there. I mean, it's not like they'll get tired of all these in-close opportunities.
Now here's Johnson. 6 points for him. Just his first attempt. Again, the Lakers.
Well, he can squeeze himself into the box score every now and then.
Trailblazers leading by 4. Now Porter. 8 points for him. Clyde Drexler on the wing. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
A tight game here, and neither team has been able to gain an upper hand on the backboards.
Well, both teams really getting after it inside. It's been an interesting battle.
Now here's Johnson. Outside, Green. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. Magic connects from way outside.
And I think defensively, you've got to commit a second defender because he's just destroying you right now.
Yeah, one-on-one, he's been a handful.
The free throw drops for Drexler. And he makes both free throws. That will count.
Look at what Drexler has done so far. He has 14 points, and he's got 1 rejection in there also.
Now, good, solid interior defense is so important. I mean, championship teams have to play defense inside, and I think having shot blocking is just critical to being a successful NBA team.
It's more NBA coming your way.
And now it's time for the HP Halftime Report. The Trailblazers are giving it everything they've got. They've done a great job executing their offense. They've been avoiding sloppy mistakes. A solid performance by Clyde the Glide Drexler. He's up to 14 points and a few assists, making nice plays for himself and others. There's no quitting the Lakers. They came to win. A precision offensive attack, maximizing possessions. They're avoiding turnovers. It's just a beautiful game tonight. Just a ridiculous first half for James Worthy. He's carrying the team, doing everything he can to put them over the top. And here's tonight's scoring leaders, both hoping to keep it going in the second half. Thanks for tuning in here. Now we go back there. Kevin Harlan and the 2K Sports crew to the start of the third quarter.
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first two quarters. Here is Porter. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. They've got Porter. Buck Williams is out there with Jerome Kersey. Then it's Drexler. And it's Duckworth in at the center. 6 to shoot. Drexler dishes to Williams. Puts up the baby hook. No good. And it's the Lakers taking it the other way. Porter against Johnson. He kicks it to Scott. Back to Johnson. Left side, Worthy. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. Here is Porter. He feeds it to Duckworth. Working on Divac. It's stolen by Divac. The Lakers able to recover.
Boy, you got to love that kind of anticipatory defense.
Scott backs down. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Scott's got 10 points in the game. So it's Portland now. Here is Kersey. 6 points for him. No problems knocking that one down.
You cannot back that far off of a guy. I mean, I don't care who he is. These guys are pros. They all can shoot. D up.
Now, here's Scott. 10 points for him. Backing him down is Johnson. Porter gets the reach-in call. That's his first foul. Here's Johnson. They trail by 3. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. Here's Perkins. It's blocked, and they get it back.
This is not the start to the second half they wanted. Coming out shooting just 1 of 4.
Porter against Scott, and he makes good on the layup. Now it's a 5-point Trailblazer lead.
He's so graceful around the rim. Sometimes you forget how strong he is.
Dishes it to Worthy. Covered by Kersey. Worthy kicks to Johnson. Four on the shot clock. The 3 is launched, and the basket good. Johnson's got 12 points in the game. Divac against Drexler. There's the block.
Solid advantage in the rebounding totals for them so far here.
You know, in every game, but particularly in a close game, every little advantage you can use helps, and they're certainly enjoying one on the glass here.
Now here's Worthy. 32 points in the game.
Got just enough of him on the way up to draw that whistle.
I thought that was a good call, Steve. I mean, you could see how that affected his shot just a little bit.
No good on the free throw.
Get the next one.
And he sinks the second. Here is Porter. He's got 10. Drexler against Scott. Drexler with another miss.
Well, he can't get that one to go, but that's a shot he'll hit more often than not.
Johnson outside for the lead. Porter gets the rebound. Portland leading. Here's Drexler. It counts. Drexler's got 5 points now this quarter. And here is Johnson. He's got 12. Perkins, the pass to Worthy. Some good ball movement here. Here's Divac. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got 4 assists in the game. Porter with it. And it's Johnson picking him up. Porter kicks to Drexler. Johnson against Porter. Clock at 6. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Duckworth. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
Look at that dime. On time and on target.
And the Lakers call time here.
I think Coach saw a couple of things he wanted to correct. You got to make sure everyone's following the game plan.
Robinson's checked in for Kevin Duckworth. Poke loose. Trailblazers leading by 3. Now Porter. He's got 10. Back to Drexler. Feeds to Robinson. And stolen by Scott.
Tried to use the pump fake there, but the defense didn't buy it.
He dishes it to Worthy. Over Williams. And there's Worthy on the assist by Scott. Worthy's got 4 this quarter. And here comes Porter. There's the dish to Robinson. Perkins on him. Robinson passes to Porter. Drexler outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Johnson outside. The pass to Perkins. Robinson picks him up. A 3-ball. Offensive rebound. Here's Johnson. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Johnson's got 14. Drexler against Johnson. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
They have no answer for him. He's just putting on a dominant display of offense.
Now the feed to Scott. Divac backing down. Pass to Johnson. Guarded by Porter. Tipped. Trailblazers leading by 4. The three from Drexler. It's rebounded by Johnson. Even numbers. He passes to Kersey. Puts it up. Scooped up. Williams dunks it down.
Little pogo stick action right there. I mean, up once for the rebound and right back up again for the dunk. A quick jumper.
Yeah, a real energy play. What'd you say, Steve?
Yeah, and it was, and it had to be. Otherwise, there's no way he had a chance at that ball unless he anticipated it and really went after it.
So it's the Lakers now, after the Trailblazers pick up 2.
You can do it, Johnson. You can do it.
Johnson outside. Guarded by Porter. 5 on the clock. With 1 on the clock. And the Lakers with another miss.
That's a huge part of what they want to do defensively. Limit his easy chances inside.
Pulls it up. It's rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Right side Worthy. Drexler defending. Worthy's shot is good. Worthy's got 37.
Well, and you love the way he searched for good shots all game long.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Some changes for the Lakers. Eldon Campbell, he's checked in for D-Buts, and it's Green in for Sam Perkins. And a switch here also for Portland. Duckworth is checked in. Here is Duckworth. 10 points for him. And Drexler backs down. Let's go. Buries it from 14 feet. Drexler's got 26 points.
Boy, they just cannot figure out a way to stop this guy this quarter, Kevin.
Robinson against Worthy. Over Robinson. Again, James Worthy. Worthy's got 39.
He has not lost his focus today. Even when things haven't gone his team's way, he's still bringing it.
Robinson backs down. Here is Porter. And it's Johnson picking him up. Clyde Drexler on the wing. Shot clock at 6. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. It's going to go on James Worthy. The free throw drops for Drexler. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Johnson. He's got 14. Scott against Robinson. Pulls from the top of the key. Scott, good. Scott's got 4 points in the quarter. Trailblazers leading by 4. Drexler outside. And it's Johnson picking him up. And finished off by Drexler. Brought to you by Sprite, the Sprite Slam Cam on the replay.
Boy, that dunk got everybody up off their seat.
Oh, they're loving it, aren't they, Steve?
Well, how could they not? I mean, he put the cherry on top of the sundae on that one.
Yeah, right. The free throw drops for Drexler. Here's Johnson. Robinson against Worthy. And Green slams it in.
You know what? That's what you like to see. A perfect pass leading him right into the shot. Didn't even have to break stride.
Here is Porter. 10 points for him. And it's Johnson picking him up. Campbell against Duckworth. 6 to shoot. Johnson against Porter. From outside, off the mark.
I like the defense, guys, really getting a hand up and challenging shots.
Yeah, Steve, lurking on that shot, and that was a tough one.
Green in the post. 6 points for him. No good. Kicks it to Worthy. Over Robinson. Worthy with the bucket. Worthy's got 41.
Got to give him a lot of credit for the way he's played personally, trying to bring his team back.
Outside Robinson. Releases from 15. And it's Campbell with the rebound. Lakers trailed by 3. Johnson down low, guarded by Porter. And good on the basket. Book it. Johnson's got 7 points here in this quarter. The Blazers on offense. They lead by 1. And here's Porter. He's got 10. He's guarded by Johnson. Oh, that's blocked. Here comes James Worthy. They trail by 1. Robinson picks him up. Worthy dishes to Scott. Green with a screen on Drexler for the lead. Jumps up. Scott, good. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Porter with it. And it's Johnson picking him up. And Williams backs in. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. They get the rebound. Goes up again. Sledgehammer!
That should be illegal, Kevin.
And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
These two teams, guys, look so evenly matched to me. I think this could go right down to the wire.
Now here's Johnson over Porter. And no good trying to get that one. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. It's been a clinic so far from Clyde Drexler.
Yeah, the points have really come in bunches for him so far, and not really a surprise because you know exactly what he can do.
Well, he's been in the groove all game long, Steve, and not too many hiccups in regards to his shooting, but we also have come to expect this from him, so we're not surprised by it.
More from Los Angeles after this. Now let's check in with Doris Burke for our Sprite Spark of the game. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, well, the Trailblazer spark has been the outstanding performance of their two-guard. The massive third quarter he just turned in should no doubt give him a lot of confidence heading into the fourth. Let's see how this one pans out, guys.
Thank you, Doris. Clark, he has meant a bunch to this team.
Well, basically, Kevin, he's carried them pretty much the whole game.
Well, they've had 3 quarters to come up with an answer for him defensively, but they haven't been able to figure out anything.
The Lakers trail. We've got Divac. Green is out there with Perkins. Then it's Drew, and it's Worthy in at the shooting guard. That's the Laker 5. Now here's Worthy. Steps back and fires. What a big-time make right there by Big Game James.
He's done an outstanding job all game long. Absolutely a great job of finding an opening against the defense.
Here's Kersey. The Lakers with the rebound. Worthy's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Drew. Outside Worthy. Defended by Duckworth. Fires top of the key. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Up top, Kersey. Defended by Divac. Kersey misses.
And not really the guy you want taking that shot there.
Here's Drew, defended by Duckworth. Drew passes to Divac. Passes it to Drew. Back to Divac. Working it around now. Fades and shoots. Drew gets the bucket. And the Lakers lead by 3.
And Divac, renowned for his passing. Great court vision. In one season with the Kings, he averaged better than 5 assists per game.
Drexler, no good. The Lakers on offense. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Here's Drew. Drexler defending. He couldn't stay in bounds, and that's going to be a turnover.
You know, something distracted him. The guy just kind of profiled right out of bounds.
Here's Ainge. Guys, they've been getting it done.
They sure have been. I mean, really looking good and sharp offensively.
Yeah, knocking down the open shots and really getting a nice flow to their game.
Now here's Drexler. Worthy defending. Shot to stop the drought. The shot no good. And it's the Lakers taking it the other way. Here's Drew. Now Worthy. And Worthy throws it down hard. Replay here. Sprite Slam Cam showing it once more.
Now that's just rubbing it in, fellas.
Throwing it down with style.
These folks are not going to forget that one anytime soon.
And here is Ainge. Now the pass to Kersey. And Worthy picks him up defensively. Ainge kicks to Drexler. Over Green. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
You know, they've really had the upper hand in rebounding all game long. If the game stays this close, rebounding can play a big part in the end.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, a big advantage for them here, and they've certainly needed it.
Now here's Worthy. Goes up. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Worthy's got 47 points.
They're taking it to the hoop strong now, getting a lot of points in the paint.
And, Steve, I love it. I mean, I like to see guys attacking the rim and taking it to the paint. It's fun basketball to watch. It's not for the faint of heart, though. You got to be a man to go in there strong.
Here's Drexler. Pass to Kersey. Takes it up, and he converts the layup. Here's Drew. Worthy backing down. Here's Drew. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Ainge. And again, it's the Lakers.
This is not what they wanted to let happen. They're just getting pounded inside.
Yeah, they are, Steven. I mean, they're just not making life difficult at all for scorers in the paint. I mean, that's an area that you've got to protect with force and aggressiveness, and we haven't seen it.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Well, he's had enough of that lackadaisical defense. They've got to help on penetration and deny all of these points in the paint.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Yes, I had a chance to find out what the Trailblazers head coach was going over with his guys. He actually lit into them pretty heavily, saying, "We're being way too soft on the inside. I'd better start to see some toughness and more shots being challenged. No more easy baskets." Pretty strong words, guys.
Thank you, Doris. Here's Ainge. Passes to Porter. He kicks to Robinson. Over Thompson. Hits the 15-footer.
You start hitting a few of those mid-range shots, and it can open up your whole game.
Johnson with it. Now, here's Scott. Ainge covering. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. It's on Danny Ainge.
Looking at what Scott's been doing, he's got 14 points, and he's chipped in defensively with a steal as well.
That was a beautiful steal, and it's not just the steals, Clark. It's the ball pressure. It's just the aggressiveness that he's showing, really disrupting the offense.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. Here is Porter. Robinson backs down. Now Porter. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Johnson picking him up. And that one's good by Porter.
Both of these teams have really stepped it up offensively.
You know what, Steve? They haven't missed a chance, and I think both teams really know what's at stake on every possession here.
Johnson outside.
You can do it, Johnson. You can do it.
Now Perkins. Ainge covering. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Trailblazers trailed by 4. Porter. You know what? Some solid defense from Johnson. Now Perkins. Divac backing down. Johnson outside. It's Scott on the wing. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Lakers lead by 6. Now Porter. And it's Johnson picking him up. Back to Robinson. Working on Thompson. Shoots. Bullseye. Robinson's got 4 points this quarter.
And the shootout continues.
Trading buckets both ways. I mean, offense definitely the focal point for these teams.
Now Scott. He feeds it to D-Box. Nice touch on the shot from close range.
Tell you what, it has been all offense all game long.
You know what? This is really fun to watch, guys. I mean, as a coach, though, this is when you want to just harness this energy and bottle it up and ride it all the way.
Now, here is Robinson. No good from 11 feet.
You know, they built their lead here by doing all the little things well.
And one of those things has been rebounding, Clark, because they have really come out and taken control of the boards.
Now here's Johnson. Now Thompson. The finger roll finish at the bucket. And it's an 8-point Laker lead.
Good defense, but you gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
Now Robinson. Easy shot. Nothing but net. Here's Johnson. He feeds it to Scott. Ainge covering. Scott against Ainge. Lifts up. Scott can't get it to go.
Tell you what, the defense wasn't backing down there because usually he can use his strength to fight through contact.
Here's Ainge. Second shot opportunity. Shot is blocked. Lakers leading by 6. Johnson kicks to Perkins. He feeds it to D-Box. No block shot. It's rebounded by Williams.
Boy, they just got mauled, killed on the boards today. Just not enough presence inside. Back to Ainge. Launches a 3. Good. He might not get a better look than that all game. You have to get closer to him. He's not going to bite you. Get up in him.
And the Lakers call time here. Like you said, rebounding for them, an issue in this game so far. They're down 10.
Well, you know, I really expected them to come out with some more passion and intensity and match up better inside, but it just hasn't happened.
And the Lakers making a change here. Worthy's checked in. Then for the Trailblazers, Kevin Duckworth is checked in for Robinson. And Clyde Drexler has subbed in for Danny Ainge. Here's Johnson. Kersey against Worthy. Shoots from the elbow. That's why they call him Big Game James. James Worthy.
We're seeing Magic just take over this game with his passing, getting more and more assists out there.
Now Kersey. There's Porter with the 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Scott kicks to Johnson. He feeds it to Worthy. Covered by Kersey. Shot clock at 4. 4 seconds left. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line.
That was his rebound all the way, no doubt about it.
And Clark, once he got it, he knew exactly what to do with it.
Yeah, take it up strong and throw it down hard.
Good for the three-point play.
They're trying to slam the door here, Cap. That's a big, big play.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. 1:52 left in the fourth. Here is Porter, and it's Johnson picking him up. Here's Porter. .146 left in the fourth quarter. Worthy backing down. Over Kersey. The shot's good from Worthy. Worthy's got 51.
Well, he's having a monster fourth quarter here, making all but one of the 6 shots. He's been just what they needed when they needed it.
Here's Drexler. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
And this continues to be a shootout.
Well, I'm a fan as well as a commentator, and I love this fast-paced action. I mean, it's going back and forth, back and forth.
Now here's Worthy. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Worthy's got 53.
He's doing it all for them right now on the offensive side. No matter what the defense has done, they haven't been able to find an answer to stop him, and he's had an answer for every defense he's seen.
Porter against Johnson. Clock at 6. Now Porter from the arc. Worthy with the rebound.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
Now here's Johnson. He feeds it to Scott. Worthy working on Williams. Good look. And that shot falls short. Guys, a comeback probably not in the cards at this point.
Yeah, unless something dramatic and drastic occurs.
Yeah, something crazy would have to happen. I think you can pretty much put a bow on this one.
Here's Scott. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And now they foul and stop the clock.
A good foul. You've got to stop the clock in this situation.
Exactly, Steve. I mean, the clock is their biggest ally right now. They need as much time as they can.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. Gets them both, and it's a 6-point ballgame.
Clutch free throws there. He drained them all to raise the lead.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They trail by 6. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
I think they have to go for a 3 right now, don't you, Clark?
Yeah, I don't think they have any choice but to go for the 3, Steve.
Here is Porter. Here's Drexler. Here's Williams. Straight up. Money!
Love the finish there. Not much defense, though.
8 seconds left in the game. And they're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
I know you have to foul, but you don't want to hit a good foul shooter like that.
Yeah, you'd much rather have somebody else get to the line than this guy. He's an excellent free throw shooter.
A foul shot, good by Magic. 85% from the line in his career. Perfect from the line, and it's a 6-point ballgame.
Huge free throws there, Kevin. He just put this game out of reach.
Here's Drexler. Buries it. so it's the Lakers who come out on top here. And Clark, you know, it was quite a nail-biter.
Yeah, it was tight. Their guys were able to come up with big plays down the stretch, and that's the difference.
Thanks for joining us for this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. For Doris Burke, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying see you next time. But first, let's check out the Jordan Player of the Game.